That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
We got Fambo in this bitch, man. What's good? What you doing?
What's good with you?
Not much, man. Not much. How's life treat you, man?
It's good. Blessed to see another day.
Right.
Some
Can't
people
go
don't
wrong
wake
with
up this morning.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Every day you get, you gotta be grateful and thankful because you never know. Fanboy man, what do you have on? Me talking about Luca and Kyrie. If Kyrie and Luca play defense the next 3 games like they did in Game 4, do you think I'm wrong for saying they can win the series? Because in the first 3 games, Luca played no defense. So if Luca just play the same defense played in Game 4, the rest of the series with Kyrie, do they win the series?
I think it will be over because you lucky to get one game of defense from Luca.
But I'm saying Luca Doncic got an NBA champion as head coach, though. You don't think J. Kidd can get him to play defense 3 more games? An NBA champion, one of the best point guards to play the game. You forget J. Kidd played defense, so you don't think?
Kid played defense.
No. The thing I'm saying, Fembo, is that you don't think J. Kidd, a guy that's known for defense, a guy that won an NBA championship, you don't think he can convince Luka to replicate that defense for 3 more games?
Kid can play defense, but it's different when you got somebody else you trying to tell them to play defense. When you ain't that defensive player like Kid was.
But the thing is, Fambo, is J. Kidd an ordinary coach? No, he's not. J. Kidd is a Hall of Fame point guard. J. Kidd is an NBA champion. J. Kidd's played two NBA finals. So what I'm saying to you, Fambo, is I believe J. Kidd can motivate a Luka Doncic to go out there and play defense. It's kind of like this, Fambo. I'll say this, Fambo. If I'm working out, right?
Yeah.
Who did I tell you my idol was?
Like, you talking basketball?
No, I'm talking working out wise. Who's my idol growing up? I'm talking as far as the workout aspect. When I was growing up, Fambo, you might not know this. I used to not be good at working out. But you know who walked into my gym? Ronnie Coleman. I've idolized Ronnie Coleman since I was a kid. So just him pulling up in the gym, it's like I felt the extra motivation to lift them weights and be tough and do it at a high level. So what I'm telling you, Fambo, is that J. Kidd is a coach that I think he can motivate Luka Doncic to go out there and play defense 3 more games. You feel what I'm saying? It's kind of like, yeah, we're gonna see today, but Fambo, kind of like this, Fambo. If you playing ball, Fambo, and you struggling, and your mom and your dad pulls up, that's gonna give you confidence. You're gonna play that much harder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And some players get nervous when their parents there because they don't want to make no mistakes.
That's true. So it 2 things can be right. It can go either way. But in this case right here, Fambo, if J. Kidd can get, is it what?
They hope it work out right.
So
they can't
Fambo,
afford any losses.
So Fambo, in other words, Fambo, if J. Kidd can get Luka to play defense tonight, and they win this game, are you going to believe that J. Kidd can make Luka do it 2 more games? If J. Kidd can get Luka to play D tonight in Boston, do you think it's possible J. Kidd can squeeze out 2 more games of defense from Luka Doncic?
Maybe, but it would be a hard one.
But how about this, Fambo? Luka only played 30 minutes last game. Him and Kyrie. If Kyrie and Luka can replicate 33 minutes or less in this game 5 and still win, then I might have confidence from the win. See, Fambo, I believe they can win game 5 because of what? They didn't have to play no big minutes in the last game. And then on top of that, they got how many days off? 3? So I'm just saying, Fambo, if they're able to win game 5 and play what I say, if they can win game 5 and not have to play 40 minutes to do it, I believe they'll have enough energy to come out in game 6 and win at home for their home crowd. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm basing off of what? The minutes played, pretty much. If they got to play 48 minutes tonight to win game 5, yeah, they ain't going to have shit for game 6. You feel me? But if they can come out and play 33 minutes or less and win this game, they're going to have enough legs for game 6.
Or
But they can't be playing. Huh?
Or they can do a Boston Red Sox come back from 3-0 and win it all.
Does Kyrie surpass Boston? I mean, my fault. Does Kyrie surpass LeBron if he pulled this shit off?
Yeah, because that'd be the biggest comeback ever in NBA history. Because nobody ever came back from 03. Because they say the record right now is 0-156. Nobody ever did it.
Right. So if Kyrie do this, remember, how much hate is LeBron gonna get if they pull this shit off?
A lot. But there'll be a lot of players. It ain't only gonna be on LeBron, it'll be on a lot of players.
Do you see Skip Bayless going off? I can see Skip Bayless talking about LeBron 10 days straight. This shit go down.
Yeah.
All you gonna hear is LeBron.
Hey, and Shannon ain't gonna hear nothing about him. He can be hiding.
All that Club Shay shit gonna be shut down for like weeks. For at least a couple of weeks. But I think it all comes. Go ahead.
Lisa Week getting hear from him.
Right. And look, J Kidd needs to have a conversation with Luka before the game about Luka, just give me 3 more games of defense. That was the only difference in that game 4 is that Luka didn't let Jrue Holiday bully him. Luka Doncic is 6'8". He actually used his height and his length against Jrue Holiday. And if Luka had been doing that from game 1, it might be up 3-0. Even with Kyrie playing bad, if Luka had been playing defense from the get-go, they're not down this far. And if Luka come out here and play defense again, they'll win game 5. So the games depend on what I say, Fambo, the minutes played for Luka and Kyrie, and on top of that, Luka's defense. Can Luka come out here again and play defense the way he did in game 4? He got to bring that same intensity this game. What you got in this, Texas?
No, I agree. Yep, I agree.
Luka got to do the same thing, man, every time. Come out, play D. How about J-Man? And I think J Kidd can get Luka to play defense. So J Kidd, he's not Darvin Ham. You know what I'm saying? J Kidd's not Monty Williams. J Kidd is a Hall of Fame point guard and NBA champion. And J Kidd, you can argue, Fambo, in Texas, he might have 2 rings if it went for Shaq and Kobe. I'm just saying, if they face somebody else, they might have a better shot. because J Kidd's team couldn't fuck with Shaq. Shaq just ran niggas over, and it wasn't even funny. So I'm just saying, man. I mean, Jesse Kidd is one of the best to ever do it. If anybody can motivate Luka, it's J Kidd and Dirk Nowitzki. I ain't called Alfonso 40 times, but I think he drunk, low key. So when I was talking to him way earlier, I got to work like at 8:30ish, and I called Alfonso. He was slurring a lot. He didn't sound like Alfonso. So he might be out of there. How do you drink like that, bro? I'm sorry.
Hopefully, he doesn't drink too much because that'll kill your liver.
Yeah, I can.
And that stuff ages you too. I'm like, No, I don't know. The Mavericks. I mean, I don't have much for this series. I mean, it's pretty much everybody knows what they have to do, and what the Boston has to do is. I don't have much to say about this. I mean, I think Dallas needs to play faster, continue to play faster, and that's it. You got to just play desperate. That's what it comes down to. Playing desperate means you try to get all the boards. You play defense. Kyrie and Luka didn't have to play a lot of minutes, so that's the biggest thing that I take away. That's impressive because if it were a close game and they had to play, a lot of minutes and it was like a very close game and they wore themselves out, then that's when you're concerned. But like Charles Barkley said, if it goes back to Dallas, he said Boston's not winning in Dallas in Game 6, and I would agree. Boston has to close it out today or tomorrow, whenever. I mean, so because if they don't close it out in Game 5, that Game 6 might go to Dallas, and that's a Game 7, and anything can happen at that point. I still think the Celtics are going to win this series, but there's not much to talk about this. Did anybody watch the Tank Davis fight? Sambo? Oh, man. I watched it.
I only see the last round.
It was pretty interesting. I liked it.
You only see round 8.
Oh, when he got knocked out, because Frank Martin did a good job, but I knew that wasn't going to work. I mean, and they were saying the commentators, but it's so obvious. Like I watched the UFC, so you watch the UFC and you see a dude's keeping up just a high pace. He's not going to be able to do that for the entirety of the fight, and you knew it was going to come. He was getting tired. He got stationary in the corner. You should never do that, especially with a guy like Tank's power. He got caught left hook. Left cross. He was out of there.
It was night.
Frank Martin is good. His game plan was stupid. I mean, you're supposed to make Tank have to come at you from what people say, and I saw it. I mean, that was dumb. He was the most impressive fighter, I believe, against Tank in a long time outside of Pitbull. I did see some of the highlights of Pitbull Cruz when they fought. He gave Tank problems, but outside of that fight, Frank Martin did the best job. I mean, you can argue. What's his name? Who's the Hispanic dude? Garcia, but I don't know.
And Frank, when he let his hands down, that was it.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah. When you let his hands down, that's what he caught him.
Well, I know for Gervonta Davis, he'll leave his guard down sometimes to try to bait you to come in, and then he'll sidestep it and catch you with a body shot or just a counter. Basically, Tank Davis is looking for the knockout. Essentially, that's what I get from his fights. He doesn't care if you win the first few rounds. He knows you're going to gas out. I don't understand why fighters don't learn. Frank Martin, I don't know what he was thinking. He actually trains there in Dallas with the Errol Spence, so I believe.
He didn't train with no Errol Spence getting beat like that.
Oh no, Errol Spence got beat worse.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my God! Okay, never mind.
No. The guy that lost to Tank. If Spence go against Tank, Tank ain't fucking with no Spence. I believe Spence will beat him in 6 rounds max. Yeah. Because if you bait, you got to think Tank don't have the size, nor the height, nor the length like Crawford. So Spence against Tank will be an easier match for Spence. Spence will have the size, the length. He'll have all the advantages.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying.
But the problem is that they say that Errol Spence, and I don't know, I haven't watched it, but they say he's a pressure fighter. Well, Tank Davis likes that. So it's a contrast in skills.
Man, Tank will get his ass tore up by Spence. Spence will whoop that ass. And I bet money on that shit. Anybody want that bet? I will take it gladly.
Well, you got to wait for it.
Spence mopping Tank. He mopping Tank. Easy work. Tank ain't, man, he don't even stand a chance. Not against Spence. Spence ain't Ryan Garcia.
You think
Spence ain't the dude who just fought tonight.
you think Tank would have did a better match against Crawford than Earl Spencer?
No. Tank is even smaller. I believe Tank is even smaller than Errol Spence.
Texas,
I believe Tank.
I think Tank, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm not saying he's gonna win, but Tank can get out of the way. See, because Tank would force Crawford to have to step forward, whereas the other dude is going to press forward, and Crawford is good at everything. So,
but you got to take into account, Texas, is that Spence's length and his size is way more than Tank. So if you put that small ass nigga in a ring with Crawford don't got to do much. All Crawford got to do is just make sure that Tank don't get too close to him. And
Tank might just be running the entire fight.
But you know what's crazy, Texas? Tank might get baited by Crawford because Crawford's great about baiting you in. And then once Tank come in to try to hit him, all it's gonna take is one big hit.
But so is Tank though. But so is Tank. No, I think Crawford would win. I'm just saying.
Crawford gonna win that. Crawford gonna win that because Crawford you got to think, Texas, he got long ass arms.
Yeah.
So he doesn't need to get too close to Tank to hit him. Tank got to get significant. Tank has to get really close to be able to hit Crawford. Crawford can literally hit him from distance.
That's why I think Tank would try to run a lot of the fight and try to stick and move.
Crawford not gonna run with him though. Crawford gonna let him gas himself out all that running. At some point, you gonna have to do something.
Yeah, but they both known for baiting you.
Exactly. That's what I said. Yeah, Tank's the same way.
It's different with Crawford because Crawford is a former wrestler, so his hits are that much deadlier than Tank. If Tank hit Crawford can take his hits better than you know what I'm saying. If Tank hit Crawford can withstand some of Tank's hits way better than Tank could withstand Crawford. Crawford has wrestling hands. If Crawford hit that motherfucker one time, well, I can
wrestling hands don't really matter.
They say
you have to understand. What you gotta understand? Tank is way smaller than Crawford.
I understand. That's no. See, the biggest advantage he would have, yes, Crawford, is that he's like you said, is his length, his height. But if you run into a punch flush, hold on, let me speak. If you run into a punch flush by Tank, he could put Crawford to sleep if he catches him flush. Yes.
He's not gonna be able to catch Crawford.
He may not. I'm just saying, but we don't know. And if he runs into one, because most fighters, listen, if you watch fights, UFC, especially in boxing, most boxers and UFC fighters, it's impossible to keep your guard up 100% of the time. You're gonna leave yourself open at some point in fights. It's just on that guy to catch you in that moment. If you know about fighting, it's impossible unless you're just running the entire time, like they accused Floyd Mayweather of doing. It's impossible. Even he got caught. I mean, he didn't get knocked out, but you can. Every fighter, no matter how great they are, they're going to have openings in fights to catch them. It's humanly impossible to
Crawford
not.
will,
Yeah,
Crawford will destroy Tank.
he may.
Another one of Tank's downfalls against Crawford is that Tank love to talk trash, and Crawford loves it because he's the kind of dude. I'm telling you, he will mop the floor with Tank, bro. Tank don't stand a chance, bro. Crawford's ability to use his length is gonna be the difference in the fight. Because Tank he's not gonna be able to get too close enough to get his hits off. Crawford can literally eat all his hits and then still give him hits while being at arm's length. He don't have to get super close just to bop him. He could bop the man from 40 feet away, damn near.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it because I mean the fight's not announced, so they probably will never.
Tank will never fight Crawford. We will
Yeah, he
never
may
see
not.
that shit. We could be 50 years old and that should never happen because Tank ain't built
Well,
like
they'll be
that.
retired at that
Tank-
point, but yeah.
No, I don't really tell you what I'm saying is that if Tank was built like that, he'd have been trying to fight Crawford. You see, he's never bringing up, I want to fight Crawford. He pussy. He ain't about that. He want to fight everybody else.
And Canelo's not trying to fight Crawford either.
Who's not?
Canelo.
Canelo's not trying to fight Benavidez either.
No,
So
him as well. Canelo's scared, man.
too many scary niggas in this era.
I would risk. He's already lost before. I mean, I would risk, man, getting one of the biggest paydays of my life because you still could win, but I don't know. Tank Davis is exciting to watch, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like I can watch him fight. I'll watch Crawford fight in August. Even Earl Spence goes back into the ring. I can watch him fight too because he's still a great fighter. He only has one loss. Like, come on.
But I ain't gonna lie to you. I miss the older era where dudes weren't ducking as much.
Yep.
It's too much ducking now.
I watched some of that Benavidez fight. They were saying how I think he went up in weight class. He wasn't throwing as much output. They said I heard that stuff as he normally does, but he said that he was trying to.
I desperately wanted to see Benavidez against Canelo. I wanted to see this shit so bad.
It may never happen. So I wish Chris were on here.
Everybody said Canelo was so tough, but he ducking. What you do,
Yeah.
bro? This man Canelo said he the best Mexican boxer. Well, then another Mexican challenge your ass, and you don't want no smoke with him. That's crazy.
I wish Chris were on here because he watches the UFC. He got some big fights coming up. That's the problem, man. I mean, like, I just wish other people like watch stuff instead of just basketball and the NFL. Because if you only watch the NBA and the NFL, you still have a long way away until the season for the NFL starts. Like, what do you do in that time? You know what I'm saying? So
That's
it's
like
yeah.
That's like saying Texas, if you only eating pudding and that pudding sell out, what you gonna do about it? But it's facts though.
Yeah, man.
It's facts. You have to have a
Diversity.
multi.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like having one favorite TV show. So that TV show don't come on, what you gonna watch? You know what I mean? You have to be versatile in every aspect, which a lot of people aren't. A lot of people is one way, and then when that thing can't happen, they frustrated. It's kind of like if you can only hit a bitch from the back, if she wanted a different way, she might leave you because she wanted 5 different ways. She might want reverse cowgirl. She might want upside down. I mean, all kind of shit. So you gotta be versatile in every aspect. Fambo, you sleep, nigga? Wake your old ass up, nigga.
I'm here.
Where's the sister at?
Am I lying, Fambo?
Where's the
We
sister at?
can put you in the ring with Tank.
Where?
Man, I'll destroy Tank. I And I got long ass arms. Man, I have Tank looking silly.
But Tank, he fighting bigger people bigger than Crawford when he was locked up in prison.
I'll just choke slam. I'll just choke slam Tank. I ain't gonna lie. I just pick his small ass up and put him on the back. I'm gonna use Texas move on his ass.
I thought
I'm
they
gonna
were
use
boxing.
I'm gonna use grappling on his ass.
See, but that's why being a boxer is dangerous in public because most fights are not boxing fights. It's gonna go to the ground. So if you got a dude who's not a professional MMA fighter, but he knows good technique, he might be able to take out a professional boxer, because you know that's why I watch the UFC a lot, because the UFC reminds me of a real fight. You know, you can use all body parts.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Oh yeah.
I hear dudes say, let's box. I got hands though. But bro, in a real fight, you'll get effed up because unless you're Crawford can wrestle, but like even Frank Martin can wrestle. Frank Martin was trying to level change in that fight. Because he was trying to be safe. He didn't want to get knocked out, but he did. But that's why I watch the UFC, man. Because it reminds me of like a real fight.
Yep. In real life, you're always gonna go to the ground, man.
When you and
All
Jones supposed to be
fights.
going at it, Texas.
Who?
When you and Jones supposed to be going at it.
Man, I would definitely fight John Jones for $1 million.
No, you wouldn't, Texas.
I promise you I would. I'd be scared. I promise you I would. I'm not even confident when I say that. I'm lying. I mean, I don't know, man.
Texas John Jones can do all the stuff you say that you like about UFC. He can do all that shit.
How would I fight John Jones? Well, I'm saying
Hey, Mike.
prime.
Hey, Mike. Jones
Everything you
back into reality. Texas.
What?
Jones bring you back into reality, huh?
I wouldn't fight John Jones. Hell no.
We do it for 100 million, Mike?
No. I wouldn't even set foot in the ring with that nigga.
Hey,
Hell no.
for 100 million, I do it. Fast and quick.
I don't care what you pay me. I'm not doing it because am I gonna be alive to see that money? Shit. You know what I'm saying?
John Jones. I'm not gonna lie. John Jones would probably delete me, man. If he really fought.
Mike, you'll be alive. Texas, he can throw in the towel.
There'll be no towel to throw in, bro. Once he's done with them.
That's what I'm saying.
I'd be terrified to fight John Jones in an octagon. Like, I mean, now if I had like more years of training, I still get beat, but nah, that's kind of terrifying, man.
You can
I'm
fight
good on that.
Mike winning.
But yeah, I could win.
You know how I fight John Jones? Call 911.
I would force John to have to come to me, and then I would. Let me see. I would feint and overwrite, and then just try to. And then just try to level change, and then try to trip his leg under him, and then that's about. And then just start pounding away, trying to.
That's not gonna work. John Jones has seen it all.
Your
That is
brain.
not gonna work. Sambo over here lying to my getting for me. Let's stop it.
I'll be
He's not
afraid
doing
of.
this shit.
See, what I'm afraid of if fighting John is that he'll catch me in my temple, and then that'll do some damage. Oh man.
But you
Once
use
in
Mike.
the temple,
You use Mike technique.
once you get hit at Temple, Texas? Oh my God.
Oh, you can die.
Mm. God damn.
I'll tell you what I do actually, because once we sign the contracts, we get paid already. So I'll
Tap.
pretend like no. Oh yeah, I can do that too. I'll pretend like I'm gonna fight him, then I'll hop over the cage, and I said I'm out of here. I'm done. Y'all want to see a murder on TV?
When he put you in that lock, just tap real quick.
Tap real quick. Yep.
Once he touched me, I'm tapping already. I'm hitting the fucking mat.
As soon as he runs to me, I'm just gonna turn my back to him and then just cover up. Woo! I got a $3 million. Woo! I had all you mother effers fooled like I was gonna fight this dude for real. Money in the bank, Dana. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'd be terrified to step in the octagon. I'm saying like I know some stuff, but I'd be terrified to step in the octagon with like a Francis Ngannou. Oh my goodness.
Oh shit. Yeah, I ain't doing that. That's like stepping in the ring with fucking Brock Lesnar in a UFC fight.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna get broken in half. I'll be damned. If they told me, hey, go Mike, we'll give you $5 million to go on the octagon with Brock Lesnar, I'd be like, kiss my ass. I ain't doing that shit. Nope.
If you had a choice to go with fight Brock or Jones, who you would take?
I'm fighting Brock Lesnar over John Jones.
I'm taking Brock. I'm taking Brock Lesnar.
I'll tell you why.
John Jones.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'll tell you why. Because as soon as Brock Lesnar tries to because I can do this. If he tries to level change, I can catch him with that knee, or I have a chance to be able to catch him because he's terrible. He's terrible on the feet. So if he tries to come and pursue me, I might be able to hook him or whatever, and then daze him. And then that's I'm not saying it'll work. I'm just saying that's my best chance. Whereas John Jones, I can't do anything.
Yep.
Brock is more deadly when you get to the ground.
I'm finna say that same shit. Brock Lesnar, he's not really fast. He's super strong. So as long as he can't get a hold of you, you good. But John Jones, he got speed and strength. So it's like, whether he get a hold of you or not, he can still beat you.
That's a terrifying dude in the octagon, man.
Yeah, if I have to go against him or John Jones, I'm taking Brock Lesnar. Brock's not fast, he's just strong.
Mm-hmm.
John Jones is both. That's like saying, do I want to fight Spence or Crawford? I'm taking Earl Spence. Because Spence, if I get him going backwards, he's fucked. Crawford, he can beat you both ways, forward or backward.
Texas, but when you fight Brock, they say y'all got to be on the ground fighting. No standing up.
Oh, then that's a bad day.
You better roll. You better roll. You better roll out the fucking ring.
I might have to just punch him in his jewels and hop over that fence really quickly.
I was getting ready to hop on here. I'm listening, y'all. Man, listen, man. If I had to get into the octagon, like Texas say, first of all, it's intimidating to get in there. And if I had to get in with somebody like John Jones, man, there's so many things I'm gonna be worried about. I'm gonna lose. He got quick speed. He got fast feet. He gets you on the ground. He can. You fucked. Like there's too many things to worry about. You know.
Yep.
Yep, that's facts.
Hey, y'all all see when John Jones kicked Daniel Cormier. Bro, that was the most one of the, I don't know. Texas might see other ones, but that was one of the most wickedest kicks I've ever seen.
Yeah, and when he finished Lyoto Machida, bro, in that guillotine, he dropped him, bro. Body was limp. He dropped him. He could have broken his neck on the way down. That dude is a menace to society, man. Go back and watch it. I was like, bro, I'm not afraid of any men, but god dang, man, if I had to fight John Jones, like I'm saying, I can take care of the average dude, yeah, but John Jones, if you say go right now, Texas, you're gonna have to fight him in October of this year.
Texas, I'll say this, Texas. What if you came home from the store and John Jones was in your house and you walked in the house? What you gonna do?
Oh, do I have my firearm?
No, you got no firearm, no weapons at all.
Oh, I'm gonna fight him. I mean, I'm gonna have to. That's pride, man. Here he goes, John Jones. But all the bop is gonna be him probably hitting me in the head. But I'm gonna try.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll say, John, come here. Let me show you my most interesting things. This 75-inch TV right here, you can have it. Here's
hit him with the baseball bat in the head. Yeah, there you go.
And guess what? While he get interested and get comfortable with me,
pow.
Exactly.
With the baseball bat.
Exactly.
So in other words, you're gonna have to either one, shoot him, two, tell him nice to him to get him to fall asleep. Yeah, that's sad, bro.
People don't understand how dangerous that man is, man. I'm not about. It's not about being scared, but imagine going to the octagon like us right now in our current state. Like I said, I got a decent cardio. I can fight, here and there. But that dude right there, that's crazy.
And go, Mike. You got to look at it like this. You got to use your best weapons against his best weapons. So my best weapons wouldn't be taking on John Jones head to head. I got to use every technique I know. And if my technique is to get him to feel comfortable and then try to do something, I got to make sure that one thing I do drops his ass. Because if it don't, you fucked.
So in other words, you're saying that if you try to do what most men would try to do, you getting fucked up.
Well, compared to what he know and what I know, and he's a fighter, yeah, he's probably gonna have the advantage. Because he's been doing it all his life. I mean, I would have been into maybe 10 fights. So I gotta use my best skills against his best skills. And sometimes your best skills ain't to fight, is to get somebody comfortable to get your best punch in. That ain't fighting, but that's called to your advantage.
Mike, what you walk in your house, see Shaq in your house, what you gonna do?
See who?
Shaquille O'Neal in your house, eating your cereal.
I'm gonna get. Do I have the AKA on me?
No.
You just get your two hands.
Okay. So I don't have the AKA. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to my neighbor's house and get their AKA.
No, they got the door locked. You can't get out the house.
Oh shit!
You gotta face it like a man.
Now,
okay. So fine. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna feed Shaq all the food in the fridge. Hope he falls asleep, and then drag his ass out.
What, you gonna give him Taco Tuesday?
No, I'm gonna give all the groceries in the fridge. I'm saying, have it.
No, he already ate all that. The only thing left was the cereal. The last thing eating was the cereal because everything else gone.
I'm gonna let him have all the cereal, and then I'm gonna say, hey Shaq, if you need me to buy you a double cheeseburger with extra large fry, I got you. Just to lure him to get up out of there, because trying to fight Shaq with bare hands is like trying to fight Andre the Giant with bare hands.
I got one for you. Imagine you wake up and it's like a long hallway, right? Everybody. And you wake up and it's like 20 foot snakes in the hallway. Green anacondas. Huge.
Oh shit.
Damn.
And the only way you can get through, you got to walk through those snakes, and they're just like, and they're hungry. What do you do? Ooh,
Oh shit.
I'm turning to Tarzan.
how's that gonna work?
I'm gonna use the wall. Well, shit.
I think if they use the wall, but see, hold on, but those snakes can rise up though.
Yep. Because the first thing I thought was, I thought running and trying to jump over them, but they can rise up. Man, you know what, bro? Ah, man, that's a tough one right there, man.
Damn.
If it is an anaconda, you know what to do?
Oh, wait. I got an idea. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the fucking mattress off the bed and I'm going to throw it on them motherfuckers and jump over them. Oh, we can't do that.
No, okay, yeah, you can do that.
You know what you can do? You call 6ix9ine up. You bring 6ix9ine with you.
Oh man.
Oh, hell no. That soft ass nigga. Shit. I'll be damn.
Use him for bait. Throw him in there and then jump over. Use him for bait.
I ain't gonna lie to you, LaFonso. I'll be scared to walk on fucking snakes. I'm sorry.
Too. Man, I'm telling you what I would do. I'm just gonna take, if I'm allowed to, and Texas said you can, I'm taking the mattress off the bed and I'm just trying to throw it on the motherfuckers and jump over it.
How many snakes
Yeah.
it is, Mike?
3.
How many snakes it is?
3 big old snakes in the hallway.
Do I got my machete with me?
And that machete won't do you anything, bro.
Sure won't. That machete ain't gonna do you shit, bro.
A firearm would, but you don't have firearm.
So right now you're saying if you hit the machete and you cut off the head, that's not doing nothing?
Hell no.
Bro, it's 3 of them though. And then first of all, but then you got to be able to get to an angle to get it though. But you got to be at an angle to cut his head off though, and it's 3 of them.
Yeah, so while you're trying to cut one head off, another one already might be ready to bite you. Hey,
Okay,
fanboy, you know what you can do? You could throw them some of those soups.
I just throw 2 cats and I got my machete.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say too. If you got animals, can you just throw your animals and just
Yeah, I'm sorry, animals, you got to go. I mean, yeah.
I love my dogs to death, but if it came down to me and the dog, I'm sorry.
Okay, I got one for y'all. You in a room, right? There's no windows or nothing. There's one door, right?
Yeah.
Michael Myers just came through that door, and the only way to get out is to get past him. What do? There's no windows, no nothing. And you have no water guns.
Kick him as hard as I can in his private area, and then push him, like when he bends over, push himself to the side and push him on the ground. I'm out.
I'm gonna use reverse psychology on Michael Myers. I'm gonna use psycho tactics to kind of get Michael Myers to think I'm on his side.
No, I told you. Yeah.
You think you do it, Michael Myers? You get a bucket of acid and throw it on him.
That is facts. And look, I'm gonna tell you why that's facts. In one of the movies, somebody threw acid on his ass, and he couldn't do shit.
Yeah, that black dude, but it didn't work too long.
That's true, but if the black dude was smarter, he really could have got away, but he was just trying to do too much.
I already told you, I kick him in his midsection area, you know what I mean? And then I'm going to push him to the ground.
He don't got no midsection. He's mad about Bruno.
Okay, a dead end street is this black. You got Michael Myers, you got Freddy Krueger,
Oh
you
shit!
Jason, and you got Leatherface.
Damn, all of them?
Damn, ain't no escaping that shit.
Like, we'll say it again, Fembo. Where you at? In the room?
No, you in a dead end alley.
Oh, okay, a dead end alley.
I'm running towards Freddy. because he can only give me my sweet, but I can just go right past him.
But you got all
If
four of
it
them over there. You got all four of them.
if it is,
They got you 4-way telephone.
but hold on. I'm gonna do a tweet to Fambo's point. What if Freddie got sleep potion, and when you run past him,
Oh,
you still you get sleep
never
potion?
mind. Never mind.
Then you're fucked.
I think for me, man, it'll be a thing where I'm gonna sit there and think until they start coming at me, and I'm gonna figure out a decision. Cause I don't know what to do in that. But once
Right.
they start coming at you, you gotta remember your heart start beating faster, and you start thinking better.
I'm going to Leatherman's direction.
I think I would too. Yep, I was
Yep.
Leatherman. Yep, I'm
The
going.
last, the last I would go to is Jason because that dude's aggressive. He'll actually pursue you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
You
going
get
to
past
let me
him, you get around the corner. Now you got Texas Chainsaw waiting for you.
Oh shit.
I'm running.
Okay, so you get past all them, you run around the corner, you think you're free, and there's Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah.
Man, is he standing there with that? He's standing there with that thing on.
Yeah.
Fuck that! I'm gonna post some hot coffee on his ass. I'm gonna stop somewhere and grab some.
And ain't no coffee shops, ain't no stores.
Okay,
It just
so you running down the alley? Is this still down the alley?
no. You out the alley. You in the field now.
Okay, so in the field, I might can find a big old ass branch or something. It might not do much, but I can swing something. If I swing something at him and run past him, I might can get through.
I got one. You got to choose. Would you rather eat roaches or maggots?
Ooh, shit. Ooh.
Roaches.
I would say roaches,
You
man.
said that with confidence too. Roaches.
I would say roaches.
You know how I know this shit? I used to watch Fear Factor. That's how I know.
Yeah, I did too.
Taking roaches.
Yeah, I'm
but
gonna.
don't when you
I'm gonna go. Go ahead.
don't when you smush a roach, it bleeds.
I don't even know, man.
Man, both of them gross, but I would have to go with a roach though.
I'm gonna go with a roach.
Roaches all day.
Bambo.
I'll never eat a magnet. Oh hell no.
He said a
Fuck
magnet.
Yeah, hell no. I'll take a roach. I used to watch a whole lot of Fear Factor when I was growing up. Roach any day over a magnet.
Oh man, is that show where they eat weird shit?
Yeah,
Oh,
you're damn right. And,
Damn.
and look, the last one standing, you get paid big time.
Oh, they used to pay them?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Last one standing.
Don't people get sick from that shit though?
Probably.
You probably get sick, but you get that bad.
Yeah,
Do they
you
get a
roaches,
lot
you
of
will be
money?
sick.
But you might don't make it to spend that money.
Yeah, you eat roaches, man.
That's the risk you take.
But don't roaches have germs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're disgusting, man.
Man, between a maggot though and a roach, I'm sorry, a maggot probably got way worse. So I'm gonna have to go with a roach.
Yo, yeah, that's terrible. Maggot. Oh man.
Oh golly.
Mm-mm-mm. Now, if you said I could eat a fly, if it turns into a fly, then I'd take the fly over the roach.
They got
But
flies
that's why
got germs too.
Yes.
They
Oh
fascinating.
crap. Oh yeah, they fly. Yeah. Oh, they both have nasty germs.
Yeah, flies they like poop.
Yeah.
Hey, Texas, you eat a fly, you gotta eat a magnet. It's the same thing.
That's the same thing.
Pretty much, yeah. So if y'all was on this show Fear Factor and they said they cook a mouse, would you eat it for like? They said you get like I don't know, 100,000. Would you eat it?
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
no.
Tail and all? Ooh,
I wouldn't.
I couldn't, man. Ooh, I
Tastes
couldn't.
like chicken.
Do they really?
You'll have to
No, I
give
don't
me.
know. I don't know.
You'll have to give me at least 70 mil. Then I
What
might
about
think about it.
what about a bat?
No. Big no.
Yeah.
A bat is just
Yeah.
a rat with wings.
That's kind of true.
Man, that's some crazy shit. I heard of that show, Fear Factor. I never watched it, but I heard they used to eat shit on there that's disgusting.
Mm.
Man, I don't know if I can do that. They have to give me a good amount of money, dude, to poison myself.
If you're the last one standing, like I told you, you're gonna get that bag.
So what is it then? You eat all kinds of shit till the other person give up and you win?
Yep.
Yep.
It's different rounds.
Damn.
See how far you can last.
So it's basically the person who got the toughest stomach.
Yeah.
Yep. If you
You
got
might
a
get
weak
the cow
stomach,
gut.
if you got the softest, if you got a soft stomach, don't even join.
I'm trying to think of something.
See, if
Crazy.
I had to do like a fly, bro, if I had to do like a fly, seriously, or a roach, it had to be quick. I
Yeah.
can't even think about it. I just got to do
That's
it real quick.
disgusting.
I'm not even
'Cause
going to
nigga-
crunch it, bro. I'm not even going to crunch it.
Because think about the legs and stuff and all the gunk.
I'm not even going to crunch it, man. I'm just going.
Think
I'm
about
not
the
even gonna
antennas.
crunch it.
Oh no.
God, dude, I swear to God, man. I swear to God, I seen before a roach bleed, man. I ain't lying.
Mike, you
What?
Fear Factor. You can do it.
Say it again.
Fear Factor. You can do it. All the different challenges.
Bro, I couldn't do that, bro. They could offer me the whole world and I couldn't do it.
I got one for y'all. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
You gotta either drink your a water bottle filled of your own blood, or a water bottle filled of your own vomit.
Oh shit, I'm
Blood.
going blood.
I'm going blood my boys.
Yeah,
I'm going fucking blood.
true
Back in
blood.
blood. Back in blood. Blood
Count
all day.
Dracula.
I got to drink my own blood.
Yeah, I can too.
That ain't shit.
Yeah, remember when you were kids, you bleed, you just take your hand and put it
You
in your
suck your own
mouth?
blood, your own
Yeah.
finger, all this shit.
That's why I said blood right away.
I got one for you. You got to eat your own throw up or your own shit.
Well, your own what?
Your own shit.
No, what's the first
Spit.
one?
Your own
Spit.
throw up.
I was gonna ask that with and crap. Yeah, I'm eating my own.
Throw up.
My own throw up.
If-
Yeah.
if-
Throw up.
if shit or
Yeah.
it's throw up.
You eat doo doo.
I'll take
Yeah, you might die.
I can do my own throw up all day over shit.
Yeah, I'm doing my own throw up. I ain't fuck with no shit.
That was easy.
Okay. Would you rather be
How about-
blind? Would you rather be blind or be able to or not or be deaf?
I'll be deaf.
That's tough.
Yeah. Damn, that's hard for me.
Yeah, I'd rather be deaf too, man. They both suck, but I have to. I still want to be able to see things.
Yeah, I want to still
I
be
ain't gonna
independent.
lie.
Facts.
I'm gonna have to go with deaf.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't imagine being blind, not be able to see shit.
Hey, you blind? You the thing?
Here's one then. Would you rather lose an arm or a leg?
Ooh,
Arm.
Fanboy,
I
Yeah, I
don't know
agree
about
with
that
this.
one. Nah, I'd rather lose
fanboy,
it. Ooh, hold on.
fanboy. If you lose an arm, then you done doing the old whatchamacallit.
And you can't drive.
You can drive one arm.
I mean, you can, but I mean, yeah, I'd rather have one arm because I got to still be able to run and take off.
What
Hey,
about
King,
you,
hop
Joe
on the
Mike?
panel, King. Hey, King, pull up. I lose an arm.
You need that arm. You can get a fake arm.
That's true.
I'd rather have a fake arm than a fake leg because you gotta think your legs carry your whole body.
Hmm.
So for me,
I got
it's
strong
arm.
legs. Yeah, I want my legs. Yeah.
Hop on the panel, King. Hey, King, pull up, man. Doors being pussy. Let's get King in the motherfucking panel.
Mm.
I just made a trade.
Huh?
They trade Brock. They just traded Brock to the Cowboys.
King said at 220. King's hopping on at 220. He said 220.
All right. What's another? I'm trying to think of another one. I don't know.
You think if Brock? You know what, man? Let me ask y'all a quick question. You know, Brock Lesnar seems like he's pretty fast sometimes, right?
He's quick. He's quick. Yeah.
You think Brock Lesnar would be a good like linebacker or defensive tackle
No.
or something?
He tried to play NFL. He didn't make it because he's what is it? Yeah, he was challenged in his movement on the field, covering space.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
What type of tried too? Roman Reigns.
Oh, Roman Reigns tried too?
He's trash, man.
Hey, is Roman Reigns really related to The Rock?
They say he is. I really don't even know.
Finally, The Rock has come back. Can you imagine if Dikembe Mutombo was your uncle? He'd be like, no.
Yeah, man.
Can you imagine if you was related to Elder? He'd just say, hold on, bro.
Hey, hold on, bro. Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. When he's mad, he says it all the time. Hold on, bro. Hey, Kareem, get this dude. Hey, hold on, bro.
That booger won't stop. Hold on, booger. That booger over there. Hold on, booger. That booger.
Mr. 80 Strokes in the building, y'all. Mr. 80 Strokes.
Hold on, Playboys. Hold on, Playboys.
When Kareem got mad on Lakers at 5 panel a month ago, it was so hilarious. He said, "You don't hear yourselves talking? Oh my God, Kareem!" He said, DJ, you need to get these dudes. He said, I remember my last thing. He was so mad. Infamous could have been listening. This happened like at the beginning of the NBA season. He was so mad. He said, when he gets so mad, he tells the host, he has to let the host know, I'm getting ready to leave until you get these fools off the panel. He's hilarious. Go ahead.
Who did that?
Elder did that like back in October, November, bro. When he got mad, he told DJ on Lakers in 5, he said, I'll be back when these fools are off the panel.
You know, it's funny. I find it funny how some of these guys on YouTube talk like they have an insight, like they literally have LeBron's number and they talk to him every day. Like Like, they pick up the phone and say, "Hey, LeBron, what's your plans for the Lakers?" Like, they literally act like they're in the locker room.
That's how
They're
Elder is.
literally speaking to agents.
You know,
They're
Banging
speaking
them
to-
got on him 2 years ago. He got mad and left.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
lying.
it's ridiculous, man.
I
I'm not-
respect
don't-
Elder though, man. He's a smart dude, but go ahead. I'm
No,
sorry.
I respect Elder. I
He's
respect a lot
hilarious.
of these guys, but we gotta stop looking to these guys like they have inside information. Like a lot of these guys talk like they're literally in the locker room, or they literally have LeBron's number on speed dial where they can literally talk to him and tell him, "Hey, LeBron, what you doing today? What's your plans for the Lakers, or what's your free agency plans?" Like, come on, man, cut it out.
He said they're not.
Y'all don't
He
have that
said,
inside information. Come on,
he said,
man.
he said, I guarantee they're not keeping Russ at the beginning of that season. What
Yep,
happened? Russ is
exactly.
still there.
I remember that. Yep. Exactly. And see, Elder, he used to be an agent, but what Elder don't
Yeah.
realize, bro, you was an agent a long time ago.
Right.
Like, not now. You're not an agent now.
This chick was clowning him in the comment section a long time ago. Let me stop. Let me
remember
stop.
that.
I don't want to
Dame
gossip.
fried him, man. I remember that.
Yeah, I respect
No,
the
but
Elder.
it's funny, but we will talk and we'll speculate, but none of us really talk like we're actually inside the locker room and talking to these guys. Like we can give our opinions. Like I'll
Right.
always give my opinion of what I think or what I've read, but I'm not gonna act like yeah, man, I know exactly what LeBron's gonna do. Like, I'm like, come on, man, get out of here, man. Or I know exactly what this player's gonna do. It's ridiculous, man. But I wanted to ask you guys about what do y'all think about Klay Thompson? It looks like Klay Thompson is no longer going to be part of the Splash Brothers team anymore. Did you hear about the news?
Oh, there was just people in here saying they wouldn't trade Klay. He's going to be traded?
Well, they were saying he was going to be gone before the year
he
ended.
he unfollowed pretty much all the Golden State. He unfollowed them, and then he started following Pablo Banchero.
Right.
And he's made some cryptic comments, so it looks like he potentially could be going to Orlando. Because why would you unfollow your team? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's just speculation, but I don't know.
He's not going to Magic. No.
Yeah.
That didn't
But
tell
he
me
started
anything.
follow Pablo though, so I don't know. People are speculating that he could potentially be going there because they have the money. Here's the thing, Texas. It's not a lot of these teams don't have the money to pick up some of these players. A lot of these teams act like they're rich, but they're broke. You know what I mean? They don't have the money to pick up some of these guys. But there's only a few teams out there that have the money to absorb his contract because he's looking to get paid, right? So
yeah, because
it's gonna be pretty interesting.
He following Orlando and the Spurs.
Oh, and
Ladies
the
and
Spurs?
gentlemen.
Okay, I didn't hear that part. My bad. Okay, I didn't know that part.
I thought we lost infamous. I was getting ready to say, ladies and gentlemen, this has been ABC Night News. I'm sorry to inform you that right on live air, infamous just was in a helicopter and it exploded. I'm just playing. We are deeply saddened to display the unfortunate news.
The CNN coverage that news is gone. The Playboy has fell out. The best sportscaster in the world.
Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the Playboy has left the building. The Playboy has left the building.
I don't know,
Hey,
man.
man, I
It's
can
gonna be
take
interesting
part
about Klay though, man, because I've
Yes,
been
it
feeling
is.
like
Yes, it
this
is.
for some reason, man. I've been feeling like Klay is not going back to Golden State for some reason.
No.
No, I don't.
If I'm Steph Curry, if they let go of Klay Thompson, I would demand a trade to the Los Angeles Lakers.
Why?
Because Steph and LeBron with AD, that's no championship.
No, but I'm saying Klay. We got to understand. Klay is not the same Klay. We every time we think about Klay, we think about Klay in the past. He's
Yes,
not
he
the
is the
same.
same.
Bro.
Yes, he is the same Klay.
No,
he's playing on a
He's been
team.
declining every year, bro.
Okay, so right now you're telling me right now, if I put
0
Klay
points
Thompson
in the final game.
bro, look who he's playing with. He's playing with dudes that ain't really. Steph Curry's not really a point guard, and Chris Paul's old as fuck. If you put Klay Thompson right now with LeBron James, I believe he'll hit them shots because they'll be
Okay,
butt
Mike,
naked.
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you? You're telling me you couldn't get 1 point in a finals game. One. If they put you on the court.
If he unfollowed
0.
Golden State, bro, here's what I'm saying. If he unfollowed them like you said he did, maybe he played like that on purpose. Maybe he was already saying "fuck y'all" during them fucking games.
Bro, I can't see a guy doing that. Your competitive nature would not allow you to do that, man. You got to be a punk to do that.
Klay Thompson was already probably saying fuck these niggas. Real talk.
Yeah, but he
All
kind
right.
of there was a reason why he got delegated to the bench. He was sucking. He sucked. Like we gotta be honest sometimes. We gotta stop being a part of nostalgia. We gotta stop
Why
being
Jamal Green didn't
nostalgic
go
with
to the
some of these
bench?
players.
Why Jamal Green didn't go to the bench? Jamal Green ain't been the same Green since what? 2020, 22,
Well,
however you want to look at it. Jamal
here's the
Green has been
difference.
the same player.
Here's
So
the
why is he in the
difference,
start
Mike.
line?
He's a facilitator.
Yeah, right. Clay's
But he's not the
Clay's not
same.
out there.
He's not the same.
Clay's not out there hitting
But he's
buckets.
not the
He's pretty
same
much
player
useless.
though. He's not the same defender. He's not the same rebounder. So why does he deserve to get started minutes? All because
Draymond Green does way more than he does way more.
Klay Thompson brings more value to Golden State than Draymond Green. So the fact you're gonna bench him but keep Green in the starting role is crazy. And you gotta think about too, Draymond Green leads the league, I believe, in ejections and technical fouls. So how do you start that guy over Klay Thompson? Yes, Klay, his stuff went down, but at least Klay ain't getting thrown out of ball games. At least Klay ain't fucking picking up a whole bunch of technical fouls. At least Klay ain't trying to hurt motherfuckers. So I'm just saying.
So you're saying at this point, you're saying that Klay Thompson provides more than Draymond Green?
Bro, I'll take Klay Thompson as a head coach. If I'm a head coach, I don't need a head case on the court. I don't need a guy that's gonna get non-technical fouls and foul ejections.
That's not what I asked you though.
And then Jamal Green, he's not playing defense at a high level. He's not getting rebounds at a high level. So all he's really doing is giving you a few assists here and there. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, but Klay's not giving you anything.
Klay Thompson giving you
getting
defense.
blown by on he's getting blown by on defense. Okay, let's say yes,
Jamal Green's getting blown by. The hell?
No, he's not. Draymond Green's not getting blown by like Klay.
He's
Stop
getting
it.
blown, but niggas
Stop
hitting him like chopped liver.
I'm not a fan of Draymond Green, but I'm not gonna be on your panel and lie. You have
to pay homage to Klay Thompson. You can't treat Klay Thompson that way. Klay Thompson.
I agree with you.
If you take Klay Thompson out of Golden State, do they win those championships? Even with Kevin Durant, without Klay Thompson, they don't win the fucking rings.
But go okay.
So
Can I say this?
Big.
Can I say this?
Go ahead, Fonzo. Go.
Because you're going back. We're talking about currently. As of right now, Draymond Green is more valuable to Golden State.
Steph Curry won't say that. If you ask Steph Curry right now who's more valuable, Green or Klay Thompson, he will know hesitantly say Klay Thompson.
I believe with Klay Thompson, man, a lot of injuries and a lot of things that slowed him down.
Right. It's not his fault. You get to that point in your career, man. He's not as valuable as Draymond Green.
Steph Curry would never take Draymond Green over Klay Thompson. Never. If you ask him right now, he'll tell you straight up Klay Thompson.
Okay, so you know that for a fact.
Again,
right?
You're talking like the niggas in the locker room.
Don't do that because Steph Curry and Klay ain't just teammates. They hang out outside the court, around the court, behind the court, over the court, around the court. When they on the bench, they hug it, they kiss it. Well, I don't mean literally, but
Mike, stop it. Now you're making stuff up, man.
If you listen, hold on, take this before you just start with that crazy shit, bro. Look at what I'm saying, bro. Klay Thompson is he's like a real brother to Steph Curry. Steph Curry would never take Draymond Green, and I could bet any of you niggas money right now. If you ask Curry who more valuable to the team,
you bet
he's
hypothetical.
Going to Klay Thompson.
Exactly.
Bro, it's not a hypothetical; it's a fact. Because
why are we arguing about Klay Thompson right now at this stage of his career? It doesn't really matter.
Klay Thompson is more valuable because he's not getting thrown out of ball games. Draymond Green is a nutcase. All he do is get thrown out of fucking games. All he do is get technical fouls. All he do is call his team free points at the free throw line.
But Mike, time out. Hold on, wait, time out. But see, right? Okay, currently, let me say this before you interrupt me, host. Listen, Klay. Listen, let me get this. Klay Thompson, of course, the back-to-back injuries, the lack of lateral movement defensively, the lack of consistent shot making, and then hold on, look at Draymond Green. You're right, Draymond Green is a nutcase. We know this, but what Draymond Green does do, he's a leader. What he does do, he still can play make and facilitate for other players around him. What he does do that Clay cannot do like that is still play defense. What he can do is still play guard 3, 4. Two positions. Sometimes even 3. Sometimes he can still do that. He can still rebound. He's still vocal. So in that system, Clay to me is no longer as conducive at this stage in his career with all the injuries and stuff.
Steph Curry won't agree with that. If you ask Steph Curry,
Ask Stephen Curry's feelings. I don't care.
By the way, Texas, that was perfect. That was perfectly said, Texas. By the way, that was perfectly said.
You can't say F Curry. No, you can't say that because Steph Curry is the franchise. Before Steph Curry got to the Golden State Warriors, how many rings they win? Not one. They didn't win shit till Curry got there. So you can't just say F Curry's feelings. Steph Curry
they did have rings before they got there, historically, I believe.
Bro, all their rings like ancient, 1965, 65, way back in the fucking day.
You said they had no rings for the organization.
Name me one person that did live streams that was actually born that time frame besides Fambo. Bane wasn't born that time. Kareem, Lakers, none of it. But a lot of motherfuckers weren't even born at those frames. So bring up a 1955 ring to say Golden State won. Who? Steph Curry brought them how many rings? 4, 5 rings in the modern era. So let's not go like franchise. If you take Steph Curry off of Golden State, they ain't gonna do shit. It might go 0-82 without Steph Curry. So let's not do that, bro.
Go, Mike. Let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question. Could you say that Steph Curry wouldn't be happy without Klay Thompson? Is the game?
He won't.
Is the business the NBA friendship or is it a business? Is Steph Curry gonna look and say
Steph Curry
is more valuable to us, and with him I know I can win more.
Steph Curry don't care about that shit. If they trade Klay Thompson, that would be their biggest mistake. That would be the downfall of Golden State. They trade Klay Thompson, Golden State is done.
They're already done right now.
Bro, you're missing my point.
They don't need to trade him. I think he's a free.
No, if they don't find a way to get Klay Thompson back on the roster, Stephen Curry, the rest of his career, he might win 10 games max. Because he's not gonna be happy playing with no Kuminga and Mooney and Looney and whatever his name is. Bro, Curry not gonna like that shit at all, bro.
That's absolute BS. That's absolute BS.
You said that he's gonna come this far to put his career on the line for one player to say, if he's gone, fuck it, I'm done.
He's gonna ask for a trade. Watch. Steph Curry's not staying. Steph Curry's not gonna be happy playing with them bum ass niggas. Looney, Kanuni, and Kuminga and Wiggins and them niggas.
I think
hell no. Bro, he's not gonna be happy on that roster, bro. He's not gonna put his best foot forward, knowing they let Klay Thompson go out the back fucking door.
Okay, go, Mike. Then show me some kind of evidence that what he literally said this. Show me some kind of evidence.
I see a lot of videos.
Personal opinion.
No, this what I'm saying here is not a personal thing. It's what I see. When I see Steph Curry, whenever it was a play where Klay Thompson got hurt, and it was 2019. Klay got hurt, and Steph Curry looked like he lost his child.
That's true against the Raptors, but bro, that was 2019. That was 2019.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Klay.
Hold on.
Just finish this.
God, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
First of all, Klay Thompson is not as close to Curry as you think he is. They're not. He's actually close to the. Let me finish. I'll explain you why. He's actually closer to Draymond Green. Here's why. Let me explain why.
He's not closer to Draymond Green, bro.
Klay is a. Let me explain it. Klay is a single guy. He doesn't have children. He doesn't have a family. He's closer to Draymond Green because Draymond Green is actually married and has a family.
But that's why.
That's not true. You can go look it up.
I've never seen
closer to Draymond Green than he has to Klay.
Here's how I know you're a cat. Infamous. Here's why you should. Here's why. Hold on, Infamous. Here's why you should let me finish, because now I'm gonna really get in my bag and put you to sleep like I really wanted to. What I'm saying is this. Draymond Green has had injuries, correct? Green's had injuries. Who else on that team? Kaminga's had injuries. I've seen a lot of Warrior players get injured, and I've only seen Curry cry about 2 of them. When Durant popped this shit out, Curry cried about that, and then he cried about the one with Klay Thompson. I've never seen him cry about Draymond Green getting injured ever, and Green's had some crazy injuries.
Hold on, Mike.
I've not seen Curry be like, "Oh my God, Green."
Okay, wait. Let me say this. Hold on. Context is needed here. He lost Klay Thompson in the finals when that was his last sniper brother, and he knew how crucial that was to his hopes of winning a championship. Hold on, Draymond Green. Okay, all right, man. I'm giving you an example that you just pointed out first. That's why
when Draymond Green got suspended in Game 5, was Steph Curry crying about that? No, he was not.
Steph was not crying literally about Klay Thompson. Steph was mad when he got suspended.
Bro. Steph Curry did not show the same passion for Draymond Green get suspended like he showed with Klay Thompson.
But okay, Mike, time out though. Hold on, listen. Wait, listen though. No, listen. When Klay initially got hurt and left the game, that was in the moment. So you understand when you're in the moment of things, emotions can show. But he didn't literally cry. He didn't cry like you said. What he did was he spiked the ball and he dropped his head, because in that moment, it's deflating when it happens. Hold on, time out. When Draymond Green got suspended, he had time to process that, and we didn't see the camera on Stephen Curry behind the scenes.
I've seen Draymond Green jump in the air, fall on his back, hurt his tailbone. How many times have I seen Draymond Green hurt his tailbone and Curry just like, whatever? Even the actual games, not even just finals.
Yeah, but hold on, time out. But did Draymond Green ever get dismissed because of injury in a crucial finals game? No, he didn't.
Bro, the whole point, what I'm saying is, Texas, is that a guy gets hurt, and what passion are you showing for one guy getting hurt compared to the other? That's the whole part of the argument. The argument is not about the NBA Finals. It's not about the first game of the year.
Okay,
the last game of the year, middle game of the year.
There?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me say this though, Mike. No, Mike, you make a good point. But LaFonso, let me ask this question. And Infamous and even Jester, anyone listening. If LeBron gets hurt, like Draymond's gotten hurt in the regular season, if LeBron gets hurt and he misses some games, right? Am I going to feel the worst way about that, or am I going to feel the worst way if LeBron James is done for the series in Game 5 or 6 in the finals? The magnitude of the moment is what matters the most.
Off that moment.
Thank you.
Here's how I know you on bullshit. When LeBron James, every time LeBron's got hurt, look at how many Laker teammates are like, "What the fuck?"
That's not what I was talking about.
I'm just saying, Texas. If LeBron goes down, bro, everybody and mama coming over to see what's happening with LeBron. LeBron, one of the greatest players to touch a basketball. So the matter of the fact is that Draymond Green does not have the luxury with Curry like Klay does. I'm just saying that right now. You use Curry right now, he'll tell you that Klay Thompson is his dog.
No, hold on. I'm not arguing that because I don't know who he's closer with. So I can't say. I don't know. This is a dumb argument.
I believe Klay Thompson is tired of Draymond Green. I'm just keeping it a buck. Draymond Green, he ran off Kevin Durant.
These are your personal opinions, though, right?
He the same nigga that called, bro. He the same nigga that called, bro. Draymond Green called KD a bitch, and what did KD do to Green? What did KD do to Green next year? He said, "Fuck yeah, I'm gone." The very next season. So what I'm saying is that Green, his MO. Look, he even made Poole leave after he hit Jordan Poole. Poole like, "Oh fuck this shit, I'm going to the Wizards." He just don't fuck with Draymond Green, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I'm just talking about as far as who's closer to who. How do we really know that?
Because how can you be close to a nigga that's destroying your fucking team? He ran off Kevin Durant by calling him a B word. Then he backdoor. He punched Poole in his face, made Poole uncomfortable. Then he left, went to the Wizards of all places. Come on, man, this dude running, and now Klay Thompson tomorrow he want to trade, bro. This shit all leads to me to Draymond fucking Green. His energy is toxic. It's negative. People can't play with him, bro. Hell no. LeBron, if you put Green on the Lakers right now, you think LeBron gonna accept this shit? Hell no. LeBron gonna trade there at this fucking trade deadline.
I think LeBron
LeBron
would
not
accept
this shit. Hell no. Hell no. LeBron will punch him in this shit. Real
LeBron ain't
talk.
like that, man. I thought he would have punched AD
I ain't
already.
saying he gonna do it up. No. LeFronzo. I ain't saying he gonna do it in the game. It's gonna happen in the fucking locker room. In the damn locker room, it's going down. LeBron against Green, that shit going down in that locker room.
Okay, I'm
Shit.
gonna entertain this one more time. I'm just gonna say this. Obvious Golden State organization. I understand what you're saying about Draymond. I kind of feel the same way in a sense. But obvious Golden State organization don't see him as a big problem. They see him gaining more than losing with them. So they keeping him.
You rather keep him.
I'm gonna leave it at
They had
that.
a chance to play. Here's the problem. Here's the one thing problem with what you said. They could have paid Durant or Draymond Green. They couldn't pay both. You meant to tell me that you're gonna choose Draymond Green over Kevin Durant?
I don't think they
What?
choose now one of them. I think Kevin Durant left on his own.
No. The fact of the matter is that they both. I believe Green and Kevin. I believe Green and Durant were both free agents during that same season. You could have let Green walk and then re-sign Durant, because Durant only left because Green called him a bitch and wouldn't give him the ball and all other shit and started that toxic with him. If you get rid of Draymond Green, Kevin Durant would have easily stayed, but Golden State chose to keep Draymond Green, and Durant said, "Okay, if they're gonna keep him, I'm gone." So the whole thing. What I'm saying is that Draymond Green is a toxic person, bro. You can't play with a dude like that. The dude give you 5 points a game, 3 rebounds, and like 5 assists. Boo hoo hoo. I would have kept Durant, but I would have told Durant, look, we're gonna sign you. Fuck that nigga Draymond Green. Mingo Jester, where you at, Mingo Jester? I've heard it bells.
Hold on a second. Before you ask Mingle Jester this, let me ask you a question again because you still haven't answered it. At this point in their career, who provides more, Draymond Green or Klay Thompson?
At this point of the career, I think Klay Thompson is just tired of playing there. I think he's just tired of Draymond Green. He's tired of Draymond Green. He's tired of Steve Kerr, and I just think he ready to go. But I think it's a money thing too. If Golden State can pay Klay Thompson, then
Draymond provides more currently.
No, I want him to answer that. I understand that, Texas, but I want him to answer. You see how he dances around the question?
I think it's a money thing. If Golden State offers Klay Thompson a surreal bag, and he still leaves and goes to Orlando, y'all's point will be valid. But if Golden State offer Klay Thompson some crazy bag, and he says, you know what? Yeah, I might not like this guy or that guy, but I'm gonna stay around. Because money do talk now in sports. So let's see if Klay Thompson is about the bag or about the team.
Okay, go Mike. Remember this now. Klay Thompson, when he was sixth man, he didn't talk about leaving. He accepted that role because he liked playing with the Warriors. Remember that now. He had no problem becoming the sixth man off the bench. He accepted that. He did it with pride. So I don't think it's nothing about him wanting to live.
I got to be honest, Alfonso. He really didn't. He just didn't.
No, he didn't like that role.
He didn't like that role.
He was forced to accept it, actually.
Right. Thank you. Yes, he was.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just being honest.
That might be why he's leaving then. Because if you force him to come off the bench when he don't want to, it's kind of like Allen Iverson. When his team said, Iverson, you should come off the bench. Iverson like, fuck that. I'm still Allen Iverson.
And where is he at now? And when he did that, what happened to him? Exactly.
Bro, you have to understand, bro. Whenever you have done big things in your career, you don't want to come off the fucking bench. The hell?
But Mike,
I was wrong about Klay coming off the bench, so that's my bad.
Like I always say, athletes are always the last person to know that their game is declining.
True, Texas. That is true.
Yep.
That is true.
Whether your game's declining or not, if you feel
Sorry, go
I,
ahead. Go ahead.
I understand it. But I'm saying if you feel like you shouldn't come out the bench, you can't force me to come out the bench because now if you do that, I'm gonna ask for a trade and say fuck you all together. You got me
Yeah, but are
fucked
you
up.
playing? But sometimes you got to do what's best for the team, though.
No, hell
Like,
no,
are you a
nigga. You
team
an
player or are
NBA.
you just
Hey,
thinking about
Klay
yourself?
Thompson's an NBA. No. You gotta understand, Infamous. If Clay had no rings, he might accept that. But you understand one thing: when a motherfucker start winning championships, they forget all about
Yep.
team. And look, I don't blame Klay Thompson. You got all these rings. I don't blame you for not looking off the bench. You an NBA champion. You an all NBA player. You got multiple All Stars. I don't
Yeah, but
blame Klay
do
Thompson
you?
for having a big head. I don't
Okay,
blame
so
him.
Mike, let me ask you a question. So you're saying with all the stuff that Klay Thompson has provided, do you think that Kerr said, "Damn it, with all the stuff that you've done for us and stuff, he just decided magically one day that I'm gonna make you come off the bench." With all the respect that he has for Klay and all these other players, he's just gonna magically say, today I'm gonna make you come off the bench. He did it for a reason. He was not providing anything in the starting lineup. He was
His
actually
I'm
a
not
production went
accepting
liability.
down.
as
He was a
an NBA
liability in the
champion.
starting lineup.
As an
He had no
NBA,
choice because if you
what you have to
remember, let me
understand,
finish. Let me
Infamous.
finish.
Oh my
Just give me
God,
1 minute
bro!
and I'll let you have it.
You
If
never
you
won in your
remember, he
lifetime.
gave him
Listen to me.
multiple when he wasn't providing anything, he gave him multiple opportunities to try to get his game back in the starting lineup. He just reached a point where
You
he
never
couldn't keep him
won,
in the lineup
Infamous.
anymore or
You
justify it.
never won
But go
anything.
ahead. Go ahead.
Of
Go ahead.
course, Infamous. You never won nothing. So it's easy to say that when you're an NBA champion, when you're a big
What
dog, you're
does
an
that
all
have to do
NBA
with what I
player.
just said? Like,
Bro, it has a lot to do with it has a lot to do with what you just said.
you're,
If let's
I'm
say,
on Earth. You're
let's say,
on the
let's
moon
say,
right
hold on,
now.
let me
Get
say
back
this.
on Earth, bro.
Let's say,
Get
let's
back on
say,
Earth.
hold on, listen, bro. Let's say LaFonso was my head coach and I'm an NBA champion, but my game fell off. He's saying come off the bench. I'd be saying fuck LaFonso. I'm an NBA champion. I would tell LaFonso I'm an
Oh,
NBA
okay.
champion. The fuck, I'm an all NBA player. I'm a multi-time All Star. And you went, bro. Whenever you accomplish in your life, bro, you ain't, bro. I don't give a fuck. I ain't no coach. I don't care if you're Phil Jackson. I would slap his white ass. Say come off the bench, I'm an NBA champion, and be fucked up. And a multi-time
Okay.
All Star,
Okay.
hell no. And an All NBA player, man, you gotta be fucked up. And I'm making all defensive team, no, fuck that. I would tell Steve Kerr, suck my shit. Real talk. You NBA champion, you want to
Whoa.
beat this man? You an NBA
Yeah,
champion. No, I'm
yeah, you're going
Pause.
too far. You're going too far
Pause.
now, man.
Bro, listen what I'm saying, bro. When you're an NBA champion, you can do what the fuck you want to do. The
Go,
Yeah,
hell,
Mike.
but
Go. Are
but
you
wait a
talking
minute.
about the
Wait a minute,
last
Mike.
year? Last
Hold a
year.
second, Mike. Mike, you
Last
said
year
I'm
in
not an
general.
NBA. You said I'm not an NBA champion. I don't understand, nigga. You're not either. So what are you talking
but
about?
I'm saying I know how it is to. I know how it is to. Hold on. Here's the whole thing. I'm gonna compare this to this. When I beat Hitman X, that first matchup, and when I played Hitman X that second matchup, and I was talking big shit, and Hitman said, "Don't call me no bitch." I called him that because I destroyed him in that first matchup. So what I'm saying to you is that when you have done shit, you feel like you can do what you want. And I don't blame Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson has won rings. He's made the All NBA first team multiple times. He's done a lot in his career. But I don't blame Klay Thompson, bro. I can understand if he didn't win shit. He was never a good defender, never a good shooter, didn't win no NBA rings, and he was trying to knock him off the bench. You would have a point.
Let me ask you a
Secondly,
question, Mike. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
One last thing, Texas. Iverson was right about me coming off the bench because Iverson took that trash ass team to the fucking finals. So you want to come tell me to come out the bench when I'm the only one to take this bum ass roster to the NBA finals. I'm a scorer, a scorer. I'm a bucket. You want to bench me? No, you can't do that. I'm just saying, bro.
Okay. What if you dealt with a hot chick, and when she was young, 20s, maybe early 30s, she was the best thing, man. She did everything that you could ever imagine. But 8 years later, she's been on. She's beat up, man. She's not the same anymore. Are you still going to say I'm going to keep you in the fold, or are you because of what you used to do, but you can't do that anymore, or are you going to have to move on?
Yeah, but Mike, Before you answer that
Huh?
question,
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Klay Thompson's only been on 2 All NBA teams.
But he's also made the All-Star team. He's also got 3 champ. You gotta understand, Klay don't got 1 ring. He got like 3 or 4 rings. So I'm just saying, bro. Whenever you win 4 more rings, bro, I don't blame Klay Thompson. This man got as many rings as LeBron James. Why shouldn't he want to be in the starting lineup? He got as many rings as LeBron. So I don't blame Klay Thompson for talking how you talk. If I was Klay Thompson, like I told you, I would have told him, look, bitch ass Steve Kerr. I got as many rings as LeBron. Suck my shit. Real talk. I'll be in Kerr's face. The hell?
See, now y'all mentioned LeBron. When I mentioned LeBron the other day, y'all said, "Oh, it's his age. We can't mention him." But yet, LeBron is still more productive for his team than Klay Thompson.
I understand.
And then if you also look at Klay
LeBron's still
Thompson last
producing
2
at a high
years,
level. Big difference.
LaFonso, I'm not arguing that, LaFonso. All I'm saying is that Klay Thompson has got as many rings as LeBron. We know LeBron is better than Klay Thompson. Klay's mainly a shooter and a defender. We know LeBron is head, toes, shoulders, arm, back, legs, hip, thigh, leg, ankle. Okay. Hold on, Texas, come up with that crazy shit, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna start muting certain people for throwing out weird slang. Y'all know what I'm fucking saying, bro. Everybody know LeBron is better than Klay. We're not even having that debate. The fact what I'm saying is, LaFonso, this man got as many rings as LeBron. Yes, he's not as good as LeBron, but he's either way you look at it, he's got 4 rings. What did LeBron got? 4 rings. So the thing that I'm saying is that he has the right to say, I don't want to come out the bench. Because he didn't win 1 time or 2 times. This motherfucker won 4 times. So
okay,
I don't blame.
Mike, let me ask you
Klay
this:
Thompson.
what has Klay Thompson did in the last 2 years? What has he did?
It don't matter. He got 4 rings.
See, because you're talking about the way past. I'm talking about the current.
By the way, let me hear what Mingo Jester has to say. We haven't heard from Mingo Jester yet. Mingo Jester, what do you have on this? Mingo Jester, you there?
I can bet you this nigga cooking.
Like LaFonso, like Mike says, mingling.
What the hell y'all talking about?
Mingo Jester.
Mingo's hilarious, bro. He sits and listens, doesn't say a word.
I know. I've been waiting for him to talk. He never say nothing.
I'm just saying.
He doesn't. I'm gonna fill him in, Mike. I'm gonna fill him in. We're actually talking about Klay Thompson. We're talking about Klay Thompson has basically unfollowed the Golden State Warriors.
Did you say Klay Thompson? Never mind. Go ahead.
Klay Thompson. We're talking about Klay Thompson's value to the Golden State Warriors, and he's basically unfollowed. He's unfollowed the Golden State Warriors. He's followed the Orlando Magic, and I just heard recently that he's following the Spurs as well. So it looks like he's going to be out of Golden State. Mike is arguing that he's still valuable. He should still be on the team. When he was coming off the bench, he should have told Steve Kerr to put his lips on his member and said, "No, I'm not coming off the bench," and still be in the starting line. So that's.
Jester said, Infamous, you're not crap either. You make sure you said that.
And also, he said that.
Go ahead. We just wanted to know.
Also, he said that Klay Thompson is more valuable than
Draymond Green.
Yeah,
currently.
And we're also arguing that. So what's your opinion?
Jester said,
Yeah, let me hear Jester's opinion. Let me hear Jester's opinion. Go ahead, Jester.
I'm gonna say this. At this moment, back in the day, you could have made that argument. Back in like 2015, 16, 17, even, you could have made that argument that Klay Thompson was more valuable than Draymond. But right now, as the NBA stands right now, no, he's not more valuable than Draymond. Because not only Draymond may not give you that much on the offensive end, but see, his defense is what keeps him. And then he also run the offense for the Golden State Warriors. Klay Thompson, he can't really
trade.
So that's it.
I'm glad that you know what, Mingo Jester. Fine. Since y'all want to say this shit, I'm glad Klay Thompson's leaving Golden State. And if I'm Klay Thompson, I'm telling the whole Warriors team, suck my shit. Real talk, nigga. Real talk, nigga.
Hey, I told you he said it.
No. Here's the problem. When you're an NBA champion and you want to put me on the bench, bitch? Man, fuck you.
But you got to understand something. When you're not producing in the
No,
starting line, y'all put one. Wait a minute,
I ain't
go, Mike.
averaging 0 points and 20 points.
But wait a
I'm a
minute, ain't
champion,
that?
nigga.
I
NBA
get that.
champion.
Draymond is also a champion too, and so is Steph, and so is the rest of those guys.
No.
But
The
get
matter
my
of
point.
saying is, Jester, you can't bench this man. Klay Thompson deserves to be in the starting lineup, bro.
Go,
This is
But
an NBA
Draymond can
Mike.
defend,
It's the
dribble,
same.
and steal, can
Mike.
rebound,
It's
run the
the same
offense,
thing.
can
He
defend better.
deserves. If you're gonna start Draymond Green and not start Klay Thompson, that is disrespectful as fuck.
Nah, you know it ain't if you're not producing in the
Infamous.
starting
I think
lineup.
Mike is stuck in
This is
2018.
what it is, man.
Yeah.
Klay Thompson.
Yo,
I'm
farmer.
glad Klay Thompson is. I'm glad Klay Thompson is telling the Warriors to suck his shit and take and
Oh,
go
my
on the
goodness.
fucking window. Real
Go
talk,
Mike.
man.
He's
Talk your shit.
declining.
That's
He's
weird.
declining.
Talk your shit. I don't give a fuck. Talk your shit, Klay Thompson.
And secondly,
Klay
Klay
Thompson
Thompson
talking
needed to
his
come
shit.
off the bench because he
I
ain't
don't
doing
give a fuck.
the injuries done
I don't give
compromised
a
his
damn.
gameplay.
I don't care. Klay Thompson gonna
You're
talk his.
not the same
Klay
player he
Thompson gonna
was.
talk his shit. Klay Thompson talking his shit. He telling the Warriors, "Fuck
Ain't
you,
nobody
bitch
give
ass."
a fuck about the shit he talking. So what? Who gives a damn? Fuck him. And what he
Bro,
talking
Golden
about?
State winning.
Who cares?
I can tell you this.
So what?
You saw how. Hold on. Hold the fuck up, nigga, Jester. Here's how I know you on bullshit. Stephen Curry's gonna have the same career as Kobe Bryant in his twilight years. Putting up a whole bunch of stats, going no fucking where. Watch. He ain't about to do shit else. I'm telling you right now. Steph Curry might miss the playoffs the rest of his fucking career. Let them let go of Klay Thompson. They ain't finna do shit else. And I bet you money. Hey,
But
Mingo
go
Jester,
Mike.
you want to bet Mingo Jester? You want to bet on that shit? 'Cause
I disagree with
always
that.
talking this shit. Nigga.
It
Always
depends on who
talking
they
this shit.
pick up. If they get rid of Klay, it depends on who they pick up.
No, put your money up. Put your money up and shut up. I ain't hearing shit else. Put your money up and shut
So
up.
this is what we going off then. This is what we
They
going
ain't
off
doing shit
then.
else.
Are we going off the past of what we did, or are we going off the current of what
They
we
let
doing?
go, bro. Here's the whole point. What I'm saying. Anybody who want to bet me, let me know.
Mike, can I ask you a question? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What is your bet then? Go Mike. I'll what you want to bet? What your bet is?
If Klay Thompson leaves Golden State, they will miss the playoffs the rest of Curry's career. And I'm putting 200 on that.
The rest of his career?
The rest of his career, missing the playoffs.
I don't even think that's a legitimate negotiation. I'm not going to. No, I'll pass.
Klay Thompson, if Klay leaves Golden State, they fuck. Trust me. They ain't gonna be shit with that nigga.
Okay, I'll ask you a question, Mike. If somebody is your top producer, or your second, in this case, your second or third top producer, right, of your company, and so you got a big time company, right, and this dude's producing like crazy in like 2017, but then you have him now, and now he's not getting you even half the results. He's falling out of the top 10. He's now a liability in your company now, and he used to be that guy. Do you still keep him on board?
No.
Well, for one,
no, he won't answer it.
For one, I'm gonna do what Steve Kerr is not doing. I'm going to try to find ways to get that third person going, to get them to play to play or work at the level I need them to play at. So I'm just saying, bro, if Klay's
they
not
tried that, man.
Injuries go, Mike. Injuries have slowed them
Steve
down.
Steve Kerr's not putting in no work with Klay Thompson to try to get him going. All he's doing is saying, all he's doing is saying, put your jersey on, go on the court, and shoot jumpers. He's not really putting in time with Klay to figure out what's going on with Klay.
So you're actually in the locker room too, then?
I don't believe.
Hey, Go Mike's an insider, Alfonso.
I know.
Klay Thompson is not the same player, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. He's not the same player.
Steve Kerr. Here's how I know Steve Kerr is not invested. When you look at Jason Kidd, Luka Doncic went 3 straight games and played like booty on defense. 3 straight games. What happened in Game 4? Luka Doncic was motivated by Jay Kidd to stop being a bitch to referees, go out there and play defense. And what did Luka Doncic do? He did exactly what Jay Kidd told him. So I don't
But
believe Steve Kerr is motivating to his team.
Man,
I
you
believe
are
I
his
think
team is
that
trying
was
to.
a, I
Jeez,
think
Mike,
that
you're a
was a,
great man.
I
The
think that was
Dodgers
a
weren't,
terrible
the Dodgers
example.
weren't motivated to do nothing. Man,
Hey,
Foster
LaFonso,
just had an
he's the
off
greatest
day. That's
insider
all. He
from
had an off
Texas, and
night.
they're in California.
I'm gonna say this
And
then.
look, the Dodgers
I
weren't
said,
motivated to do nothing. Foster
Mike
just had an off
Brown's
night. That's all.
motivation. Hold on. Mike Brown is a better coach than Steve Kerr. Mike Brown took a team. They ain't been to the playoffs since Fred Weber and fucking what did you do
I'm
now?
confused, bro.
Well,
The
wait a
early
minute.
2000s,
Hold
mid
on, go,
2000s.
Mike. So you telling me
Steve
a
Kerr is
coach
not
that
gonna
done
do
won
shit,
4
man.
championships, like what you were saying for Klay Thompson, a coach that done won 4 championships
You
is
can't
not
bench an
better than
NBA
the coach that
champion.
haven't won nothing.
I'm not benching the
I'm
NBA
trying to make
champion
y'all
though.
understand this.
You can't bench him, bro. That's crazy.
But
You
Mike,
got bench me.
Steve Kerr literally came in and they ended up winning the championship like his second year. First
Who
year.
did?
Steve
Who
Kerr.
did?
Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr took bro. Mark Jackson
That's
built
a fact.
that
Mark
team, bro.
Jackson did. Yeah, Mark Jackson did
Mark
build that
Jackson built
team.
the team, I
That's
agree.
a fact.
But
That's a fact.
wait a
That's a
minute, wait
fact.
a minute. Hold. Mark Jackson
Mark
built
Jackson
the
got screwed up.
He did
Mark,
build a team.
Mark
Yeah.
Jackson built the roster. But
Bro,
Steve Kerr implemented his system, which helped
Yeah.
no,
Steph
that's not
Curry
his
in
system.
there.
That's Tex Winter's system. That's Tex
What?
Winter's system.
No, it's not.
No. The system he runs is not his. He came from under Pop. So I believe it's either Pop or Winter's system, bro. It's not Steve Kerr's system. He
Bro,
used somebody else's system for his own system, bro.
all
Let's
y'all
not do
sit
that.
here and heard that and go let that go when
That
he
happens in the
compared
NFL too.
Luca, a guy in his
He
20s.
used Pop's system, bro. Bro, he
Go ahead,
coached under
That's
LaFonso.
crazy.
He used
Hey, what you was saying,
Pop's system,
Lafonso?
bro. He didn't use Pop's system, bro. Go look at
Is
Pop's system and look at Steve Kerr's system.
How's it going,
Is it
Dante
good?
and King? How's it going, man?
Hey, how's it going, Texas? How you been?
Bro,
Come
this
on,
is
dude.
Doing all right.
what's up with it, bro?
He stole Pop's system, bro. He did.
And
hey,
Dexter.
bro, I think this whole debate has went south. It's way off the whole
Yeah, this sad,
thing we
man.
was
This
talking
is
about.
real
It's gone
sad.
south.
I don't know what this
Kerr got his
discussion
own system.
is
Steve
even
Kerr's a
about.
thief. Steve Kerr's a fucking thief. He don't got his own shit. He's a
I
thief.
guess if you say so.
He stole the man's system, but that's not his fucking system.
If you say so.
I'll leave it at this
He
right
knows
here.
two eyeballs more about his system.
If you are a basketball fan and you can't tell that Klay Thompson is just he's not the
It
same,
don't matter. He
something's
a
wrong.
champion. He an NBA
Obviously,
champion.
Klay
But go,
Thompson
Mike. You just said. But
great.
go,
He
Mike. You
regressed
just
in
said Mike Brown is
2022.
better than Steve Kerr.
He's
Steve
obviously
Kerr
not the
just
same
said
player
this.
he was 2 years ago.
Mike Brown.
I'm not
Mike Brown's never
understanding.
had a team. Mike Brown never had two MVPs on the same roster.
Klay Thompson's like 3-hour chew bubblegum, bro. The
What?
flavor's gone.
He's
Sorry,
declined,
man.
bro. He's
Unfortunate.
declined.
Injuries, man. Injuries.
He
Klay
can't
Thompson
move
is
the
not the
same.
same player
Injuries
he
have
was 2
slowed
years
him
ago.
down.
Y'all really hating on Klay Thompson, bro. That shit
No,
sad,
man.
bro.
I don't hate on Klay Thompson. He's a monster. He just hurt.
Y'all
Why
hating
would
on
I
that
hate
kid,
on
bro.
Klay Thompson? Like, Klay Thompson
Klay
is
Thompson's a
without
great
question the
motherfucking
greatest
kid,
shooter to
bro.
ever play the game of
Klay
basketball.
Thompson
I
brought
got
them
Obviously,
out
he's
in
not the same player he
2016.
was 2
I'll
years
take him
ago.
on the Lakers right now.
Come on,
I'll take
man.
him on the Lakers right now.
I mean,
I
y'all
will
will take
take Klay
anybody
Thompson
over
right
there.
now.
Y'all will take anybody over there.
No. Lakers
I'll
would
take him
take him, I believe.
Y'all will take anybody over there. So that ain't really no good thing. Y'all will
Mega
take anybody over there.
Mega Jester. I'm trying not to go. I'm trying to not be disrespectful to you, bro. But please do not come in here and say we're gonna accept anybody. That's bullshit. If
Y'all
Kyle
will.
Anderson said
Y'all will.
no,
Hey, you know I always talk how I feel. Y'all will.
stop talking when I'm talking. Stop talking when I'm fucking talking. If Kyle Anderson right now said, "Hey, Lakers, can y'all sign me?" We would say, "Fuck no." If a B came, okay, we'll take a B. I'm not gonna use that. If Strauss from the Cavaliers came to Lakers, we'll say fuck them. If who else can I say? If anybody from the Pistons say I'm gonna come to Lakers, we'll say fuck all y'all.
Yeah, I'm sure did sign Russell Westbrook.
You a damn lie.
Russell Westbrook can't. Westbrook would tell him fuck you. James Harden, fuck you. Kawhi Leonard, fuck you too. Kyle, fuck you too. We're not gonna just accept anybody, so don't do that shit.
That's
Do
cap.
not do this shit. We have not accepted this anybody. You sound dumb with that tape.
Nah, the Lakers will accept anybody. Like I said what I said.
That's like saying we'll take somebody from the Pistons. No, we won't. The Pistons
Yes,
is
y'all will.
trash.
Y'all will take
That's
Cade
trash.
Cunningham. Y'all will take any of those
Man,
guys.
hell no.
The deep days. So
Trash.
stop the cap.
Cunningham ain't shit. He ain't shit, nigga. But
So
nigga
stop the
garbage.
cap. The Lakers
Nigga,
will take
nigga
anybody,
trash.
like I said.
Clay
The
Cunningham
Lakers will
trash.
literally
Clay
take
Cunningham
anybody,
trash.
and you know that.
Clay Cunningham is trash. He garbage. Clay Cunningham's a bum. He's a scrubber dub. Fuck out of here.
You said Klay
That dumbass
Thompson?
shit.
Whoa. You said Clay's a bum?
I didn't say Clay. I said Clay
Oh.
Cunningham.
He's
For
the
the
best that they
Pistons.
have.
Cade Cunningham
Man,
better than
he's
Klay Thompson right
young.
now.
He's like 20.
I wouldn't sign him either. He's
Okay, how Cade
Cunningham is better
Cunningham
than
is a
Klay
bum? He's a
Thompson right
rookie,
now.
man.
Mm-hmm.
No, he not.
He's
No,
like 20 though. He's super young.
Yes, he is.
Clay Thompson better than him.
Man, no, he's not. Klay Thompson is not better than Cade
Clay
Cunningham right now. No, he's not.
Clay Thompson never had a point guard like LeBron James. Ever in his career.
What?
What are
LeBron
you
James
talking
had
about?
Come on, man.
Wait,
Y'all got
what is this discussion
LeBron
even
James
about?
had
What are
a
you
hot
even
Clay
talking
Thompson.
about?
Look,
Mike is
LeBron James
speaking
had
pig Latin right now.
Clay Thompson
Yeah,
would
Man,
average
this
this dude
boy
is talking
talk.
in complete circles right
Clay Thompson would average 15 points playing with LeBron. Easy work.
What the hell does that got to do with Cade Cunningham?
Clay Cunningham ain't shit.
I think
How
go
is
Mike.
Cunningham?
Go
How?
Mike. This is the part
Cade
I think
Cunningham's
you're
a
not.
rookie, man.
This
Like,
is the
come
part
on.
I think you're not getting, bro. Klay Thompson don't move like he used to, bro. From them injuries, he don't shoot like he used to. So when you say that Klay would play with LeBron and get all that, you're referring to a Klay maybe 5 years ago or 4 years ago. The Klay now, I mean, you're not just gonna get all that like that from him. Come on, man. You know basketball.
It's the same they said about everybody said Kyrie. Everybody said Kyrie Irving was done until what? He came to the Mavericks and revived his career.
I never said
So
that.
I'm just saying.
Kyrie wasn't done. Kyrie
I
just had to
never
get in the
said
right
I never
situation.
said anything about Kyrie being done, bro. I don't know
I
what
didn't
you're
say.
talking about.
I didn't say hold the fuck up. I'm not talking about y'all specifically. I'm talking about the media was acting like Kyrie Irving was done.
Crazy shit.
They was acting like he was done. And this man's now in the NBA Finals. So I'm just saying, bro.
So
Klay Thompson's not done, bro.
So you mean to tell me you're gonna base your take off what the media say? The media say all kind of crazy shit.
No, I'm basing my take off of this. Klay Thompson might just be tired of playing for that team. I don't believe Klay Thompson will. Bro, if Klay went to Orlando, you can see Klay Thompson averaging 15 points for Orlando. Easy
So
work.
Klay Thompson injuries don't mean nothing to you then, huh?
Bro, he's probably tired. Bro, I don't believe he's injured right now. I believe he's just tired of
You
playing
don't
in
think
Golden
the
State.
injuries he
How do
had
you know?
affect him today?
Hey, hold on. This is LaFonso. Mike's the insider from Texas, and they're in California.
I'm just saying the same thing. The same thing happened to what's his name? Derrick Rose. When he's playing with the Bulls.
Yeah.
You know the Bulls. The Bulls felt like he was done. This man got to the fucking T-Wolves. Or was it T-Wolves? Or was it the Grizzlies?
Yeah, Minnesota.
Well, actually, it was
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
He
He
got
was
to
with Minnesota. He got
started
traded
playing again.
to Minnesota after he left New York.
Bro, the whole point what I'm saying is that I believe if Klay Thompson goes in a different system, different team, he will bring his career back to where I ain't gonna say all-star level, but I do believe he can give you 16, 17 points a game, maybe 15.
What did Klay average last year? He was averaging like something decent.
Bro, he's tired of playing in Golden State.
Yeah. I know.
Let him go to Orlando. Okay, so look. Just to save a 5-hour conversation, if Klay goes to Orlando and he give you 15, 16 points a game, what are y'all gonna be saying?
Nothing.
I won't care.
Me either.
I'm gonna, bro. Y'all better hope he don't go to Orlando.
I won't hope anything.
Damn, where you go? Orlando won't win shit.
I'm talking shit to all you
Damn,
motherfuckers.
where you go? Orlando ain't
You
gonna
be talking to spirits, man. You ain't talking to me.
No.
You gonna talk to the walls. You
I'm gonna say
definitely.
this.
So go back and ask you a quick question.
Y'all are not gonna want to. Hold on. Miller, just I'm saying one last thing. If Klay go to Orlando and revive his career, y'all are not going to hop on this panel. I'm gonna talk so much shit. It's not gonna be even funny.
I will, because I don't care.
Okay, now let me ask you one
Wherever he
question.
goes, bro. Like,
Okay, now let me ask you one question.
It don't matter.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking flashy shit. You said
So
what?
let me ask you one quick question.
So it wouldn't matter to me where he goes.
So in the off season, if Orlando just so happened to pick Klay Thompson up, is they winning the championship? Yes or no?
No, they're not winning. Bro, I never said they won the championship.
So what does it matter then?
Yeah, yes, it does, man. Because y'all acting like he's washed up, he's done, he's a bum, he's nobody.
If he can't
This
help
and
them
that.
win a title, then it really doesn't
No,
matter.
the argument started with Draymond Green, who's more valuable.
The argument is this: Klay Thompson will be in the playoffs next year with the Magic, and he will give you 16, 17 points a game. And all you niggas on the panel, y'all gonna, bro, I'm telling you, hop on this motherfucking panel, boy, I tell you, it's
All
gonna
right,
be nasty and nasty
let's
sneak.
keep
I don't
it
care
in
if I get blamed.
let's keep it in perspective. This conversation was about is Klay Thompson more valuable than Draymond Green? And the answer is no.
Draymond Green's a bitch. Draymond Green is all Draymond Green does is kick foreign players in their nuts. That's all he's known for. Come on, dude. He ain't known for shit good.
And what Klay Thompson do? Go out there and shoot 0 for 11.
And what does Draymond Green do? And what does Draymond Green do? Go out there and cry to the referee. Foul, ref, foul.
What does Klay Thompson do? Walk around on defense and go 0 for 9 from the 3-point line.
And what does Draymond Green do on defense besides get cooked and barbecued?
And what was Klay Thompson's last showing? 0 points, a donut.
He do better than Klay Thompson.
I hate after Klay Thompson. I like Klay Thompson.
Draymond Green is a bona fide scrub. He's a scrub.
I like Klay more than Draymond, actually.
Me too.
But I think Draymond is more valuable at this time.
At this time.
Draymond Green's a fucking donkey. That's all he's known for, being a fucking donkey. Straight like that.
But they both have 4 rings, so you can't use the ring argument.
Draymond, bro, why are you bringing up points that I'm not bringing up? I didn't.
That's what you've been screaming the whole screen. What do you mean?
Now see, hold the fuck up. Now I'm gonna see what Texas is talking about because the same thing happened to Texas. Nobody brought up the ring with Klay.
You been hollering at the whole screen.
Once again, I didn't bring up Klay rings with Draymond Green. They both play on the same team. So that argument would not be even smart to bring up. I did not bring up both guys' rings because they both got 4 rings. So I can't go to that argument. So the fact that you're bringing that up is pathetic. Then secondly,
you're
talking about no. You also brought up is the Magic gonna win a ring? Of course not. The Magic do not even have a championship caliber roster. They can add Steph Curry right now. They can add Curry, LeBron, and AD, and they're still not winning a ring.
Huh?
I disagree with that. But anyway, I disagree with that. But anyway, I definitely disagree with that.
You can have LeBron, AD, and Curry right now not winning a ring. You know why?
I disagree with that.
Hold on. I would bet Mingo Jester 10 racks if that ever happened.
Got 10 racks.
Hold on.
What are you talking about? I'm not betting 10 racks. You ain't even got 10 racks.
Hold the fuck up. What you don't understand, Mingo Jester? I got a lot of homies that actually work in the bank. I go to the bank and get out.
Did I tell you? Look.
Y'all laughing across. Hold on. I can't hear. Hold on, LaFonso. At a you in Texas.
Dude really say he got dudes who work.
Hey, go Mike. Hold on. See, this is what we go start. You can't tell a grown man with a laugh. And I'm that grown man. You can't tell. You might tell Texas that.
Y'all all laugh at the same fucking time, bro. Y'all all laughing at the same fucking time. What the hell? Y'all all laughing in the fucking mic, bro.
What? Why does that bother you, man?
Bro? Why can't hold the fuck up? I didn't say that for a joke, nigga. I was being serious. That was not even a fucking joke. So the fact y'all laughing at a non-joke comment is something retarded. It's our
personal preference to laugh. I'm a grown man, and
you can't stop me from laughing, bro. I'm an adult.
You can't stop the pain.
You got a problem with it. That's your problem.
y'all laughing at a non-joke comment. Y'all niggas are all slow. Y'all
Because it was funny because you were so serious
So
about
what?
it.
No, I was not
So what
joking.
if
I
I
was
would
not
laugh?
joking.
So what?
I was
So
not
they're gonna
joking.
rob the bank of 10K.
Nigga, take off your tampons. What
Bro,
the
why would I
fuck?
rob the bank? Why would I rob? Hold on. Let me ask this a serious question. Why in the fuck would I rob a bank and go to jail? You
He said you
dumbass
got
nigga.
homies that work in the bank.
He said you got dudes who work in the bank. Like what the hell?
Hold on. When did I say rob, Texas? When did I say rob? Tell
Oh,
me.
sorry, I jumped. So what did you mean then? Can you mind explaining? You got homies that
When
work
did I
in the
say rob? No. I will
You
offer
never.
you 500 bucks right now.
Go ahead.
Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm putting your ass in the fucking corner, bro.
No, don't do that.
I will offer you. No, listen. I'm offering you 500 bucks to prove that I say rob. I'll wait. Go find the footage.
No, you never
When did
said
I
that.
say rob? When did I say rob?
Oh my God! I'm saying you never said it, but
Go,
what
Mike.
is?
We're joking with you in a sense, man. Everybody's just playing.
Y'all saying
He's
dumb shit.
messing
Y'all all
around,
saying dumb
man. Like
shit.
it's not even that
Y'all
deep,
all
bro.
saying, but I'm not
But why
joking
do you say
around.
you have homies that work at the bank? What does that mean?
Why
Oh
do
my
you take
fucking God!
all
How you
this
gonna say
stuff
shit?
so serious
Yeah,
though?
y'all niggas,
Like dog, like
because
why you
one,
getting your pennies in a
y'all
bunch of
all
for
cutting
no
me.
reason,
Y'all
bro?
all cutting me.
Like come on, bro.
Once again, y'all had to stop, bro. Stop the bullshit, bro. I never once said rob. So the fact you said that shit, bro, that's some low class ass shit, bro. Real talk. Nobody mentioned about robbing anything, bro. The fuck you talking about?
Where are you getting
Now,
10K from?
You got to remember to take your pills, bro. What the
Y'all can't let me
fuck?
talk,
You
bro. This is
acting real
fucking crazy.
bipolar right now, bro.
I'm gonna go on mute because right now y'all ain't let me talk, so I'm gonna go on mute, bro.
Good idea.
Yeah, good.
Man,
You need to
bro.
shut up.
Once again, Alfonso, I'm trying to go on mute and you're still talking to me. Talk to fucking Texas.
Go on mute, nigga. Go on mute.
Stop
And don't
talking
forget,
to me,
next time,
bro.
take your pills,
Bro,
man.
stop.
That bipolar shit don't help.
Bro, I'm trying to go on mute and y'all still involve me in the conversation. Can
Go
we
ahead,
slide
man.
this to
Hey,
anybody
man, we
else?
just fucking with you, man.
Hey, King,
Damn.
say something, King. King, ask him about the fight or something, bro. I'm tired
King,
of niggas
just
talking
save
to
this
me.
nigga, King.
No, because they ain't let me talk, bro. Go ahead, King, say something. Man, just get something to
Hey,
say.
LaFonso, do you hear Mike drowning?
Yeah. Sound like he's just drowning underwater.
Don't matter, bro.
I
Stop
told you,
involving me in the
man.
conversation. Stop involving me in the conversation. Y'all talk to y'all still, bro.
See, you always telling a grown man what to say, though, bro. That ain't cool.
Stop talking to me. That's what I said.
I'm talking to Texas.
Okay, talk to Texas.
Well, why you so sweating over this? You a grown man, right? We
Y'all ain't
both
let me
grown
talk
men,
because I'm
right?
pissed. No,
You sound like
because
a
y'all ain't let
fifth
me talk.
grader.
No, talk to Texas. Talk
Hey,
to Texas.
teacher, he's
Hey, Texas
talking
told
about me.
he talking to you, Texas. He talking to you, Texas.
We just go, Mike. Go take a break, bro. Go take a
Y'all ain't let
medication
me talk.
pill.
No, because y'all ain't let me talk, bro. I was trying to say some shit and
Go
y'all ain't let
ahead.
me talk, bro. So
Go ahead,
talk to
then,
him.
man.
Tell
Go
Texas.
ahead.
No,
Go
talk to
ahead.
Texas. Talk to
Go ahead,
Texas.
man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish, bro. Go ahead.
God damn. Y'all got it now? I mean, shit. This nigga's about Robin Banks and shit. When did I say Robin fucking Banks?
Well, you was talking about a lot of money, and we didn't know how you was gonna get it.
Oh my God! Here we go with the slow bus shit.
Go ahead,
Here we
man.
go.
We just fucking with you, man. Go ahead and say what you
This
was
shit
gonna
wild.
say, man. We
This
just
shit
fucking
wild
with
as hell. This shit wild, bro. Man, just want to go on mute now all of a sudden with his bitch ass. Can't hop on, and he must be still at work or something. Something's going on with that picture. I need somebody to switch the subject, man. This shit get out of
Okay, then
hand.
I'll switch the subject then. And go, Mike. How many people do you know that work at a bank?
Nah, man, leave Mike alone. Mike tripping, bro. How you leave Mike alone, man? That's not even God.
Y'all over here saying, how you gonna ask me? How you gonna ask me a question? How you gonna ask me a Hey King, how they gonna ask me a question, King, that I was trying to answer, but then all these goofy ass niggas wanna laugh in the mic and shit, and I can't hear myself fucking talk.
Our bad, man.
Make
Go
that
ahead.
make
Our bad.
sense.
Our bad. Go ahead. I'll let you finish, man. My bad. Because I want to hear the bank thing, but
Yeah.
shut up.
No.
Let him
How do you get the
talk.
money? Yeah.
When you
I want
go
to
to
know that.
when you go to the bank, you can get a loan of any amount.
Yeah, child.
When you go to the bank, hold on, King. Come on, King. You really went on mute for that, King? Really?
No, he
You
just
gotta be
playing. Go,
joking,
Mike. Go ahead. He just playing. But tell us. Go ahead. Go ahead.
bro.
You still
Like I was
alone?
saying, like I was saying before, a lot of you niggas have no morals at all. The
Right.
fact of the
I
matter, what I'm
agree. We
saying is,
don't. We low life scums. I agree.
bro,
I'm a
bro,
Yeah,
my
bum,
I'm a
man.
thing
piece of
is,
shit.
y'all
Yeah,
keep,
yeah, I
y'all
am a
keep.
piece of shit.
I won
Okay,
the
so
piece of
some of
shit of
these,
the year. I won the award of piece of shit of the year like about 6 months ago. So I
Hi
man,
understand.
ho,
listen,
Mr.
Hey,
Hanky.
dude,
I
Christmas
won the
time.
asshole of the year 13 months ago, so I'm not
let's
tripping.
stop trolling, please. Let's stop trolling. Stop the trolling. Cut the bullshit. I'm not 5 years old. Stop the trolling. And
All
King,
right, yeah, y'all stop playing, man. Let him go
if
ahead,
you're gonna
though.
talk King, if you're gonna talk King, don't come on the mic laughing with
The
bullshit.
father, this is serious
Actually
now.
have something to
I
say,
know
bro.
it is. I want to get
Bro,
a okay. So go, Mike. You go get a loan,
We were
right?
playing earlier, but
So
it's serious
go
business
ahead,
now.
finish though. I
Serious.
wanted to hear you.
Yeah, I want to hear it too, for real, man.
The fact of the matter is, when you go to the bank, you can get a loan of any amount. So
Right.
just like I told you, if it came down to it, I'll go right to the bank, get a loan of 10K, whatever I need, and I send them in the gesture if I lost. But what I said is factual though. LeBron, AD, and Curry is not winning a ring on the fucking Magic. Curry ass is injury prone and he can only shoot. And even then, his shooting ain't the best like it used to be back then either. Then you look at LeBron James. He ain't the same player he used to be. You look at who else was saying? AD.
AD.
AD gonna be fucking hurt. One play into the fucking game, he gonna be grabbing his fucking shoulder. So that team's not winning a fucking championship. I don't care what Mingler talking about. Mingler just is the same nigga that bashed LeBron consistently. Just want to sit here and lie and say he want to win a ring with Curry and AD. No, fuck you not.
Okay, so if I ask you a serious question, and I'm not joking,
bro, why you keep saying
so
my name, bro? I ain't even saying nothing to you, bro.
I'm saying your name because you're the one that started this mess. Half of
Oh,
it. Half of it.
talking about this before y'all even saying my name, bro. What you trying to? What did you do? What are we doing? Oh, Mike tripping, man. You might be off your meds or something. You're tripping.
No, I'm not tripping. That nigga was all cutting me off at the same time. That's why I got mad, bro.
all right,
But,
go, Mike. So listen. On a serious note, when you mention the bank and people you know, so when you go apply for these loans, is it based on knowing people or you just got good credit?
It's based off of two things. You can have good credit, but let's say the bank don't want to. Some banks, even if you have good credit, they still might not want to give you the loan.
Right.
because you gotta have collateral.
What?
You gotta have collateral.
Bro, that shit don't mean shit. If the bank, if the bank take one look at your ass, if the bank take one look at you, you can have collateral, you can have great credit, and they can still say fuck you ain't getting shit. Point blank, period.
Oh, but then
And I don't mean like something like literally fuck you, but just not give it to you. So I'm just saying.
man,
So
all I'm saying
is that when the people that you know come into effect that work at the
Yeah,
bank?
your
Tell them and say,
homeboys. They come in.
hey, look, I need a loan,
That can
bro.
come into that can only come into effect if you have good credit. If you got good credit and you got all the right credentials and
But
all
that
that
helps you
stuff.
though. Yeah.
Hold up, but here's what I'm saying, Texas. If you got a homeboy at the bank, right, with your credit fucked up, you're not
Right.
getting shit either way it go.
Right.
Because if your homeboy at the bank give you a loan and your credit is fucked up, boy, I tell you, not only is your friends getting fired, they going to jail.
So then it
You
what is
can't
it
get somebody a
based
loan
on
with
then?
fucked up
Just good
credit.
credit or
No. You have to have a combination of things. If you don't have none of the things that you need to get a loan, and they just give you a loan like that, but all those shit's fucked up, that's gonna look bad on them. Because the people that work at the bank gonna be questioned. Why did you give him a loan when all his shit fucked up? His credit fucked up. His he don't have a lateral. This fucked up. That fucked up. This, you know what I'm saying? You have to have the right stuff to say I'm worthy of a loan.
so if you and Mingo Jester would have made that bet, you could go in the bank tomorrow and get that type of loan then.
I'm going to the bank tomorrow. I'm getting that type of loan because I got great credit. I got great lateral. I got everything set up. So I can easily go to the bank and get that kind of money.
Can you
Hey, what's
Easy work.
can you tell me what bank you go through so I can get involved with them?
I would never mention my bank to anybody else. So I don't really know you in real life, so I definitely couldn't tell you.
Okay, so I can't have that then. Can you send me a text then with that bank name?
No, sir.
Hey.
No, sir.
So you can go get you a loan tomorrow then, huh?
Tomorrow.
I would only look. I would only get a loan, LaFonso, is if I know I need it. If I make a bet that's just flat out crazy, and I know I have to pay somebody, then I'll be forced to do it. But I don't like doing it. But if I have to, I will. Whatever the amount is. If I have to go there, so be it.
Are you trolling?
No, because if I make a bet that crazy, I have to pay you. I can't be like fucking Brandon, not paying people. I can never be fucking Brandon. If I gotta get a fucking loan out to pay a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, LaFonso? I can never be Brandon.
Hey, LaFonso, if Mike lost that bet, he'll close his entire channel down.
Texas. What if you know me to run from the bet, bro?
Brother, if you owe $10,000, you know you shut everything down.
I would never make that. I would only hold on. Texas. How many times have you seen me how many times have you seen me make that bet on this channel?
That's what I'm saying. If you make it and lose it, you're gonna shut everything down.
No, I'm not. If I made that bet, Texas, I would be a man unlike Brandon.
They're gonna search up your channel, and it's gonna have that icon that says 404 not found.
Bro, that's cat, bro. Texas, Texas, you gotta stop. Texas, you gotta stop trolling. Every bet that I made, Texas, I'll pay you. So don't sit here and troll like that, bro.
I know that's a fact. You have, yes.
If I made a bet that crazy, I would have to pay it. But the thing is, Texas, when have you seen me make a bet like that? I haven't. But if I did make a bet like that, I would only bet something, Texas, if I feel like I can win it. You know what I'm saying, Texas? And LaFonso, I'm only gonna make a bet on something that I feel like I have a chance to win. I'm not gonna bet 10K on something,
right?
And it's a dumbass bet like, oh, I bet you 10K Golden State goes 82-0. That's fucking stupid. Shit like that is dumb. Or I bet you 10K the Spence can beat Crawford. I would look fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? You only make those kind of bets when you really feel like it's like a 90% chance damn near you winning.
So you would actually make a bet for a 10K? I don't think I would.
I would only do that, LaFonso, if there's a 90% chance I'm winning. Like damn near guaranteed type shit. Paul like 95%, like damn near. Like for example, if somebody said, I bet you 10K that so-and-so will be so-and-so, I would only bet on something if I feel like it's damn near no shot you're winning.
But then see, if you lose, you're going to have to be working at every fucking Walmart in Texas to pay that.
No, I'm not going to make that. No, LaFonso. If I was Doors, I would lose that money easy work. But I'm not Doors. I'm actually strategic in my bets. I'll actually evaluate situations. So I wouldn't just throw 10K out there stupidly, knowing that I got no shot of winning that bet. If that makes sense. Like for example, if King said, "Hey Mike, I bet you 10K on the Packers," I would tell King, "Hell no." I would tell King, "Hell no," because yes, I love this. Yes, I love the Packers, but I never bet 10K on them. Nope.
Do you know a lot about the Packers history?
I don't really watch that far back. I want to know really is Rodgers and up. Rodgers and Huffley, whatever his name is, Huffley, Jordan Love.
Huntley.
So I started watching the Packers in really in 2000. That was back when they had Brett Favre, but I didn't really like Brett Favre. He was too boring.
Brett Favre? Boring?
Oh, go ahead.
Brett Favre was boring?
Brett Favre was boring compared to Rodgers. And Texas, I say it's because in 2000, I was a little kid. You got to think, I was born in 96. By 2000, I was only, 4 years old? So I didn't really know much about Brett Favre. So watching him at that frame, Texas, you can't really say that I'm bullshit about saying he's boring.
But he also played up until, I think, 07 with them? So
no, but
you were old
thing,
enough.
Texas, it wasn't. But the thing, Texas, even then, Texas, I really know about football really until like 2008, 2009. We were really like around there. That's when I really started to understand.
So you so happened to know about football as soon as you left, huh? Okay.
No, I'm just saying it's like when you first start watching something, you don't know much about it until you really game plan, you study it and you really research it, and everybody's talking about it. This is the first down, this is the third down type of shit. So I'm just saying I really didn't know about football until Brett Favre left. When Rodgers took over, that's when I started to know about football at a high clip.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
You said what now? No, go ahead. I was done.
Didn't Brett Favre lead the Packers to back-to-back Super Bowls? They didn't win both, but I think they split it, didn't they?
Yep. Brett Favre did do that, but he ain't shit compared to Rodgers. No, I'm capping. Rodgers is not better than Brett Favre. Brett Favre was boring football wise, but he was just tough. He was tough. He was gritty. Rodgers was more. Well, I'm not. See, I don't think I'm sus. I ain't trying to be sus with it. Rodgers' football game is a little more fancy compared to Brett Favre. Brett Favre just like he
That's
just straight
not
to the field.
Yeah.
And Rodgers gonna run, turn sideways, look you off, and throw me.
Hey, Alfonso.
Yo.
If Mike does lose a bet, he can't pay. He got to call JG and Whitworth. 877 cash now.
Either way you look at it, and Alfonso, he's saying all these jokes. But guess what?
I'm trolling, man.
At least I'm paying.
Yeah.
At least I'm
I'm trolling you, man.
Go, Mike. I think a lot of people was trolling you tonight.
Either way you look at it, Alfonso, he can say all the jokes he wants. Either way you look at it, I'm not branded. However I gotta pay you, I'm gonna pay you. Cause I'm not branded. I don't make $500 bets like Brandon do and then dip off. That's crazy. That's asinine. And I saw him on Bane channel just yesterday.
Yep.
And I also believe your Packers won the first 2 ever Super Bowls, if I'm not mistaken. I tried to do some research on this, see that, but I think it's true. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I think you pay. Yeah, it's all good. A lot of people have been trolling you, but you get all hurt. You do. You get hurt.
Y'all were here trolling me worse than Luka got trolled after he went down 3-0. I see why Luka played defense in game 4. He said, "Fuck all you niggas. That's why you can't play defense first this."
And you had dudes saying there's nothing he can do.
Yeah.
Man, he proved them wrong.
Yep.
Did you think Alfonso? Because I know you watch. You've been watching. Hey, there's a big UFC fight.
King?
Yeah.
I
watched the boxing. Yeah, I watched the boxing King. Yeah.
What's his name getting ready to fight? Ain't it?
What's up?
What's your what? You didn't ask the guys a comment about the boxing match.
Well, I started and you started talking about the bank and shit. So,
Hey, Javante impressed me, man. I mean, go ahead. He impressed me. That was a good fight.
Yeah. He did what I wanted to see him do. So I don't think nobody could fuck with him at 135 or 140.
And Frank Martin fought a great fight. I think around the 7th round, from what I saw with my casual eyes of boxing, he started to kind of be more stationary, which is bad news. I thought, like y'all said, and they said it too on the broadcast, Frank Martin, you don't want to pressure Gervonta as much as he was, but he was off to a great pace, but you can't keep that up for 12 rounds.
Yeah, his cardio wasn't up to it.
Yep.
Hey, real quick,
normally,
go ahead. My bad.
normally in a fight you want to train for 36 rounds. But if your game plan is to stay away from the puncher, you really have to train for like 72 rounds.
Or minutes?
No, rounds.
Rounds. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Dante still there? Or did he leave?
Yeah, he left.
Okay.
And you can see it around the late 5th, 6th round. He just started slowing down and posting up in the corner and against the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Gervonta had a good game plan. Just pressure him early. See what his power like. If he can handle it. And once he realized he couldn't hurt him with his power, he just started walking through him, walking down, and hey, I can't nobody touch him at 135 or 140.
That's got to be scary though when you fight a guy like that. He doesn't mind you. You know, I think I had it 2-1 the first 3 rounds. You could argue, of course, 3-0 from Frank Martin, but I knew it was only a matter of time. You could see where the pace of the fight. Every time, what's his name got in trouble, Frank Martin, he tried to go into this like wrestling thing, like level change. And it's like the dude said, it's the wrong sport for that. Like when he would try to hug him or whatever, and because he knew he was in trouble. But Tank predicted he'll knock him out in the 9th round, but he got him out in the 8th round. But I don't know. I thought Frank Martin, if he had kept that pace up, he would have won that fight.
Yeah,
he was close.
Yeah. I had him winning the first 5 rounds.
Yep.
And then, like I say, just start slowing down, and like he needed to punch his way off the ropes. And when he grabbed him, he needed to do what Bud did. What
Spin
Bud
around.
did.
Yep.
Yeah, get your back to the center of the ring. And then he started going from one corner to the other corner. Like so when the ref break you up, you ain't even getting to the middle of the ring and trying to box him. You just move to the opposite corner and just stand there. I'm like, yeah, you finna get your ass knocked out.
Yep.
And sure enough, he got his ass knocked out.
Yeah. Did LaFonso watch the fight?
No, I'm actually doing some research on this bank. I'm trying to find this bank
he
was talking about.
Yeah, you find the bank in Poland.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get a loan, so I'm gonna see if I can get cool with a couple of people at this bank. About.
Yeah, man. I was impressed. That's the first boxing fight that I watched complete, even though it didn't go 12 rounds. It was a good fight. It was entertaining.
Yeah.
Unlike Benavidez, that was a snooze fest. I mean, I saw like the last maybe 4 rounds because I didn't want to miss Tank Davis's fight. And Frank Martin. I respect him though, Frank Martin too. Undefeated. He's 18-1 now. I didn't know that he trained with Errol Spence in Dallas. So
yeah, they used to have the same trainer.
Mm-hmm.
You still talking about me, LaFonso?
Yeah, I'm researching this. I'm trying to find this bank you're talking about. I need a loan, man.
No, you should not take out a loan unless you really have to.
Yeah, but credit is important, of
You don't
course.
want
Yeah.
to. You said what?
And I was saying, yeah, your credit, of course, that's important. That'll help you in a lot of
No,
things.
it's not just a credit thing. You can also go to jail as well. If you take out all this kind of money and you can't pay that shit back, you're at risk of going to jail.
Yeah.
So in reality, LaFonso joking about that is not really like cute. You know, you should only take a loan out if it's like desperate. You really need that money. But just doing it just to do it, no, you don't want to do that.
Alfonso, you should go to wherever. Go ahead.
No, Texas, go. Mike don't even know. I have a bank. I have a business. I have a bank that I go to for my business, and I have a personal bank. But no, I'm not looking for a loan. I don't need a loan. I have a nonprofit business. So,
But to make a joke about a loan, I mean that's not like
well,
I mean,
get
just tell
unhurt. There's a button you push on the side of your hip. It's called get unhurt and move on, nigga.
But the fact that you're still talking about me, bro, I went on mute for like 5 minutes and you
I don't
still
care.
bringing me up,
I
bro.
don't care. You don't like it? Kick me off. I don't care. You sensitive, nigga.
Bro,
Get
suck my dick,
unsensitive.
nigga. Bro, suck my
Get
dick, nigga.
unsensitive.
Bro, why did you saying that?
Get unsensitive.
Suck my dick, nigga.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, that sounds like some
nigga.
old
I was
fruity
trying
ass
to
shit there,
Bro,
nigga.
suck my
You
dick,
need a
nigga.
girl, nigga. You need a
You
girl.
want it without a condom, with a
Ain't you
condom,
tired of
nigga.
them
I'm
blow
gonna
up dolls?
Oh no! What's happening? No, hey, let's change. Let's say, hey, back
Ain't
to
you
the
tired of them
boxing
blow up
thing.
dolls?
Hey,
suck my dick, nigga.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit right there.
I don't give a damn. Suck my dick,
So,
nigga.
so Tank Davis, they threw out a few names when he wanted to fight Pitbull again. I think he said he would smack up what's his name again? What's his name? The
Ryan
Hispanic
Garcia.
dude. Yeah, Ryan Garcia. And they named a third name. I forgot who the third name was. I forgot. Dang, I forgot his name.
Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. Yeah.
They can't beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't none of them dudes beat him. 2 of the 3 he already fought.
Uh-huh.
And maybe like a year ago, I thought Shakur could be a problem for him because his boxing ability and his defense.
Yep.
And I thought Devin Haney could give him trouble.
Yep.
But after seeing Devin Haney, he's chinny.
And his weak punches, he'll get swept by Tank.
Yeah.
Tank's not going to feel those punches.
At all.
No.
And I kind of feel the same way about Shakur. He gonna walk through Shakur's punches. Shakur's defense is good, but I don't think his stamina is good enough to avoid this dude all night long. Tank was doing a great job of cutting off the ring too.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
No, he kept stalking. Yeah, he kept stalking Frank Martin. I'm impressed, and like I said, I don't watch boxing, but I can support the Tank Davis. I watch the rest of his fights as long as he's in his prime, and I watch Crawford in August. But yeah, man, yeah, he's entertaining.
Yeah, I was highly impressed because, like I said, he usually fights on his back foot. He usually evades dudes early and get them comfortable, like where they stalking him, and he runs them. He sets up traps and runs them into punches. This is one of the first times I've seen him on his front foot hunting a dude when the dude wasn't already hurt.
Yep, because he knew his power wasn't there. That's like,
yeah. It really was impressive. So he probably need to move up. And really, I don't know too many dudes at 147 that I think could beat him.
What's Fonzo laughing at?
Oh no, I'm just listening.
Yeah, man. I never thought I'd watch boxing, but Tank's got me interested. And then, like I said, keep saying Crawford. You know, those two dudes. Canelo, I'll see who he fights whenever he fights. Maybe I'll watch him too.
Right. I know a couple of boxers. I know more UFC than boxing, but
Oh yeah.
boxing was hard for me to keep up with all the belts. Who got what? It's like they got all kinds of belts, and I can't keep up with all of it.
Mm-hmm. His fight was entertaining though. If you go back and watch LaFonso, I was like, this is a good fight. Frank Martin did a good job too. Like I said, I mean, he wasn't a tomato can, at least not from my perspective.
No, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all.
He applied pressure, but then I know what you said. Other people said too. In the boxing media, they're like, that's not the way you want to fight Tank. Just constantly trying to always force the issue. Yeah, that's not the way you want to fight him. Because Tank did sneak a few of those body shots in the early, like maybe I don't know, 4th, 5th round.
That's when he started slowing down.
Yeah.
Late 5th round and 6th round, you could tell he started slowing down. And so with him already doing a lot of moving, he was throwing some nice combinations early. I mean, he was fighting masterful, and I'm like, wow, this dude, he really is ready for this fight. Yeah. But Tanker hit him in the gut, hit him with a liver punch. Plucked him up behind the head, once or twice. And he just started slowing down. And after that, you could hear Tank even say it in his corner. He was like, you're doing good. Keep the pressure on him. Watch the straight left. And Tank say, he ain't got nothing on it.
He's so confident, man.
I'm like, damn. Yeah, so at that point, I'm like, yeah, it's a wrap. He don't respect his power at all. He finna just walk through them little punches just so he can get his off.
Dang. Yep. He's got a little Floyd in him from that standpoint because people call it arrogant. I don't see Tank as arrogant. Like when he was talking crap to Garcia in the presser, he was just giving his honest, synopsis of what he thought that he could and could not do.
Tank drain Ryan though. Let's be honest. He drained.
The hydration clause.
It didn't matter. Ryan Garcia is a fucking bum.
Why you couldn't fight him straight up?
He a bum, dog. It don't matter.
Why you had to have that hydration shit in his clause? That's bullshit.
But Fonzo, this is just the antagonist.
Nah, this is bullshit though. Straight up. Why you ain't fighting straight up? That's bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
I heard about the dehydration thing, but
look, I think the IBF and the WBA have automatic hydration clauses.
No, the hell they don't. That nigga only got that shit. No, the fuck they don't. That nigga only got that shit.
That's a damn lie.
No, it's not a damn lie. What other boxers got it? What other boxers got it?
I know the IBF for sure got.
What other boxer have it? Name them. Name them. Nigga, you heard what I said. What other boxer got it?
Hold on, you better calm the fuck down, my nigga.
Bro, who gives a fuck about that shit you talk about? Fuck that. Name another boxer that got it.
Down or go talk to your wife,
bro. Nigga. You ain't talking about a bitch ass thing. Anyway, name another boxer that got the shit. You trying to argue with me? Fuck that. Name another boxer that got the shit in their clause, in their contract as a clause.
Little girl, I said the IBF.
Bitch, ain't nobody want to hear that.
WBA.
I'm gonna say it again.
This is crazy.
Name a boxer. If you say in the IBF, all the boxers that's in the IBF, name one that got that in there besides Tank.
Little girl, I just told you.
Bro, ain't nobody want to hear you, bro. You just talking to talk. You just talking to hear yourself talk. That's some dumb ass shit you done came up with. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Ain't nobody else got that shit but Tank. Fuck out of here with that.
You going to mama? Shout it. You finished? So like I was saying to you, the IBF, I think the WBA, I'm not sure about the WBA. But the IBF has weight clauses in their bylaws. And on top of that, it wouldn't have mattered if Ryan Garcia came in that bitch 300 pounds. He's still a fucking coward. He a bum.
Bullshit.
He's gonna get his ass whooped regardless.
Bullshit. Tank ain't want that. Tank ain't want that smoke with that boy straight up. That's why he put that bullshit ass
That boy is a
damn train
fucking
shit in
bum.
there. Man, Tank ain't want that. I bet he won't beat Shakur. I bet Tank won't beat Shakur.
Well, Tank said he wants to fight him again. He said he'll beat him
He
again.
don't want nan Dale Shakur. He calling out everybody else. Why he won't fight Shakur? Why he running for Shakur?
He said after the fight, he said pretty much anybody.
Man, yeah, okay.
No. Any of those three names, Pitbull, who I think he already beat. That was a toss up though. I mean, a tough fight. But Shakur Stevenson and then the other dude we just named Garcia. I keep forgetting his name, Garcia.
Ryan Garcia. He don't want that. He don't want that smoke with Shakur. He don't want that smoke.
Ryan Garcia is a bum.
He don't want that smoke. You know he don't.
That motherfucker quitting the ring.
Is Fondo still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Nah, Tank's got me interested in boxing. I'm not. If you get a chance, I mean, and then when he knocks the dude out, he'll do the backflip off the turnbuckle. That's cool. I mean, he did it before, I know, but
well,
you got swag, man.
You sure don't know nothing about boxing, and if Tank got you into boxing.
But sir, I admit it, I was a casual though.
that is sad word.
I'm an admitted boxing watcher until now. I'm gonna watch Tank and Crawford and maybe Errol Spence and Canelo.
Tank's not gonna fight Crawford. They in two different weight classes.
I didn't say he was gonna fight him. I'm saying the fighters separately, brother. Pay attention.
Anyway, that's what I'm saying.
What were you saying?
Oh, Mayweather. All these guys, Roy Jones, all these guys that fought. You mean to tell me Tank the one got you to watch boxing?
Brother, I had no interest in boxing all these years, brother.
You ain't had no with guys like Mayweather, Pacquiao, and all them guys. You ain't had no interest. Okay,
I just wasn't interested. Brother, I went around with Mike Tyson, Dodo.
That's crazy, nigga. I don't know how old your dumb ass is.
The man talking exudes the most ignorance, which is you, Mr. Jester.
How old you is?
So then, so idiot. If you don't know, then why are you speaking in pretense?
I say what the fuck I want to say.
Oh yeah, clearly, that's a bunch of dumb crap.
That's why I say what the fuck I want to say. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to say. It is what it is.
I see you're not getting any, huh?
I was just wrong. Okay, whatever. You didn't see Mike Tyson. Okay, it's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You good, bro? Hey, LaFonso, this is the sounds of a man who doesn't get laid.
Yeah, how the fuck would you know? With your stupid motherfucking ass.
Hey.
How the fuck would you know what the fuck I do?
Your IQ matches that receding hairline you got.
Get the fuck out of here with that stupid ass shit you be talking with your ignorant ass.
Ignorant smarter than you, brother.
This bitch talking about some, yeah, you don't even know, you don't get laid. Bitch, you don't know what the fuck I do.
Smart men don't get overly emotional over clear jokes and banter.
But anyway, that stupid shit you talking.
I don't see anything you stand on seriously, brother.
And I bet you don't.
Why are you so worked up though? That menstrual cycle still going strong, huh?
You just don't play with me. That's all I'm telling you. Oh.
I'm playing. I'm messing with you right now. What's up?
That's all I'm telling you.
Okay, I'm talking to you. I'm playing. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, Mr. Jesse?
Professional talk. All you do is talk.
That's all you do. Talk bullish.
That's you right there. You're a professional talk. All you do is
and
talk.
that's all. And you're synonymous for getting destroyed in a lot of these verbal debates.
Okay. That's okay. You got a lot of guys like that, and that's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
But how does Garcia have you all up in arms?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about Garcia.
Well, clearly you did.
He must have lost some motherfucking money.
No, cause bro came out of nowhere talking about all the IBF got that in it. That's a damn lie.
That
That's
ain't
what
what
I
the
was.
fuck
That's what
I
I was
said,
saying.
you goofy motherfucker.
That is what you said.
Well, his
What you
That's
name
talking
not
is
what
about?
the
That's
fuck
Jester,
I
so it
exactly
said.
what
fits.
you said.
That's not what the fuck I said, dude.
Y'all, what did he say? What did he say?
I said the IBF and the WBA has
That's what
that
I
in
just
their
said with your
bylaws.
stupid
I
ass.
didn't say you said I said IBF fighters. I ain't say nothing about no fucking fighters,
The
goofball.
same thing. Bro, that was the exact same thing. IBF to
It's not
IBF
the
fighters is
exact
the
same.
same
Boy,
thing.
you about as dumb as a box of rocks. I don't know where the
Bitch,
fuck
that's the same thing.
it's not the same thing, goofy.
So the IBF ain't the IBF fighters. So what is the
No,
IBF without the fighters?
bro, the
Somebody with
IBF
your
is a
stupid ass.
sanctioning body.
You're a
Like,
special
what the
kind of
fuck are you
retarded.
talking about?
You're a special kind of
He just
retarded.
wants to just yell, man.
You're a special kind of retarded.
It's
He got
clear
the
you
people.
are a casual boxing
There is
fan. You
no
don't know nothing
IBF
about
without the
boxing.
fighters. What are you
You
talking?
don't know
There's
nothing
no
about
IBF
boxing,
without the
bro.
fighters. What are you saying?
You don't know nothing about boxing. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, you talking crazy. Do you hear yourself? What are you talking about?
Hey, man, it's on the internet. Pull it up and read it. Do you know how to read?
Nigga, I ain't got to pull nothing up.
Okay.
I already know.
Words of an ignorant man. I have to pull anything up to educate myself.
I ain't got to pull nothing up. I already know.
All right.
Jester, you're hilarious, man. Hey, LaFonso, he's so hilarious. That's why I don't really find him worthy of an opponent to respond to like that.
Damn, this is the jungle in here tonight. Welcome to the jungle.
I'm eating grapes and blueberries, man. Gotta eat healthy. I have a headache, though. Hey, LaFonso.
Yo.
This chick turned me on to some I gotta see what product she told me to go get. I need to send you a screenshot. It's just about it's like for health.
Oh, like healthy eating stuff?
No. Well, like healthy supplement and like healthy. Well, she turned me on some kind of, I don't know what she turned me on to some kind of regimen, like for like skin. But hey, man.
This a
But there's
new
no.
chick or what?
No. I've got nothing going on with her. She is in Maryland.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You know, I try to be a good dude, so she said that she has the C word, and I prayed for her if that's true. Now
Right.
I cash apped her. I don't know if she was trying to fleece me. She's like, oh, I wouldn't lie about that. She said I was diagnosed with something in 2013. She was diagnosed, and then she said something came back. I hope she's lying, and hear me out now. I hope she's lying because I hope she doesn't have it.
Right.
I sent her money just because I think I still have a good heart. I mean, my heart wants to go black sometimes, but I went ahead and did that. I hope she's lying because I don't want her to have cancer.
Right.
But
Right.
so he'll be like, "Why would you want her to lie?" I mean, I hope I don't want you to have cancer, but if she does, then like I told her, you know, yeah, pray for you.
Oh, wait a minute. You sent her some cash?
Cash app, yeah.
Oh, you know what that's called, right?
What?
You a simp.
I mean, it wasn't any money, bro. I don't care about, bro. No. I just sent her what I just sent like around 50. It is what it is.
Right. No, you trying to help her out?
It was my heart because think about it, bro. Because if she really truly had, because she said she needed like some like pills, she could have been BSing me.
Right.
But my thing was that I'm gonna do what is good in my heart, and that's what I just felt like. It could have been God, it could have been anything. I don't know. I said, is what it is.
Well, you can say, hey, I did my charity work for this,
Exactly.
next
God
couple
saw
of-
what I did.
Right. Yeah, hopefully, man. I mean, that's a tough one. But if she does got it and you did do that, that's kind.
It wouldn't matter anyway. I did a good deed. I mean,
Yeah, that's how I would look at it. Just, hey, I did my good deed I'm good for the next, year. Or
she hit me up
7 months or
later.
whatever.
Yeah,
Right.
she's an attractive lady. She's
She is.
43.
How old is she?
43.
43.
Yeah,
And she's dealing with the C word, huh?
allegedly, yeah.
Maryland. She in Maryland.
Maryland. That's where Tank's from, I believe.
Maryland. She's in Maryland. Maryland. What is she? White, black,
She's
Mexican, Indian?
she is Snow Bunny, yeah.
She's pretty cool though. She's like down to earth, or
Yeah. Might have to take a flight over there, Alfonso.
yeah. I mean, seriously, if she's dealing with the C word, I mean,
I don't know if I'm gonna go over there, man. If I go to the area, I don't know. I'm not concerned about that, man. But I hope she was lying only because y'all don't want somebody to have cancer. But if she wasn't lying, I sent that amount because it wasn't that much.
and she said she was going to use it for her pills.
Yeah, I think the pills they're supposed to alleviate certain cells. I don't know. That's scary if that's true.
Yeah, I mean, if it's true, that's a good deed though. But I mean, it's a deed where you can say, "Hey, I did it. No matter what, it was a good deed on my part, and I did my deed for this month or this year or whatever." Because I don't know. Sometimes people play the role, but sometimes you don't really know if they're telling the truth. But I wouldn't see like there's this thing called karma. People say that shit about themselves, then they'll end up with it.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Yep.
I mean, she could be one of them people on there telling everybody that trying to get money. You never know.
Exactly.
Maybe she'll be hitting you up in a couple weeks that, hey, I need more pills.
Well, she'll get blocked.
She might be getting those pills you pop for addiction.
But I don't agree with her lifestyle because she gets very busy. So.
Oh, does she?
Yeah. She's attractive though, but yeah. She looks like she's 5'2" though.
Oh,
let me
short,
see her.
huh?
Yeah. Let me see her. Cause I could put her. Hold on. She put her name on here. I'm not gonna say the name.
She's probably getting busy before if she does have it, before she go. $5'2", boy, that is short though. It's like a midget.
That's what it is on this Cash App.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know, that's short right there, boy.
Yep.
She's stocky.
I guess thicker.
Oh, like short and thick, huh?
Yeah, but I don't care about that stuff, man. Short is no.
Right, thick ain't bad, but short is too short.
Yep.
She got kids, or she's?
Oh, I don't believe so. I don't believe so, man. Oh, I have no interest in the woman, man.
Y'all just talk as friends or whatever, or just?
It was just a conversation.
Yeah. That's cool.
She probably was playing a bunch of BS, but hey, like I said, I just had it in my heart to just say, I'll just go and send this, whatever.
Right.
Because either way, it was a blessing. I mean, yeah.
I mean, I believe whatever she did with it, she bought pills, either pop or for health or whatever you call it.
Who knows? I might give her a call. You know, and just say, hey.
Yeah. Just
I would make a joke there, but I don't want to do it. I really want to say what I was going to say, but hey, since I gave you the money for your thing, you know, not just playing. Let me stop.
I'd be like, oh, I fucked up. I didn't mean to send you 50. I meant to send you 20. Can you give me 30 back? Or she owed me a favor? I can just hear her say, oh, well, I have to go to the bank. She probably got money in the bank, too. Yeah, actually, I'm going to leave that word alone for the night. When is the game, tomorrow?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. You popped out a couple times.
Yeah, so she said.
Oh, you popped out again.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Well, okay, so I can't do it on my phone then, because normally my phone works properly when I do this. Yeah, there's something called the Hero Regimen. Hero Regimen.
What was you finna say? You what? You gonna do what with her?
Oh, nothing with her. I'm saying no. She said something called the Hero Regimen.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yeah,
You try it?
I may try. I may buy it. I don't know. We'll see. We will
Oh,
see.
it's like it's something you gotta buy. Is it over the counter stuff?
Well, yeah, you have to buy it and they ship it to you.
Oh, I see. I ain't never heard of that.
Yep.
Hero. You still there?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh. So I might try it. I mean, because maybe it can help me look even younger and younger.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. You read up on it?
No, I'm gonna do my research. She said that's what she used, but I'm done talking about that woman. I don't know.
She looks younger.
Yeah. She's 43, probably looks like in her, I don't know, mid-30s.
Oh shit. Maybe that shit works then.
Yep.
Cause ain't nothing wrong with looking young, you know, the rest of your life.
That's the
a
goal.
plus.
Yeah. That's the goal.
Hell yeah, because nobody want to look like they aging.
Exactly. Because I don't see how dudes can be content with having that salt and pepper beard at like 37. That stuff is crazy, man.
Right. I would read about it, man, and look into it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, could be something that'll work for you.
Yeah.
I don't know. You think I don't think I could ever have a beard, man. It irritates my face. It don't feel right to me.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know about that stuff, man. I don't know.
I tried before and it just becomes irritating. I end up just cutting it. I tried like 2 times in my life. I didn't like the feel of it.
Mm-hmm. I use a razor, but I don't really. My hair doesn't. I don't grow my hair out. That's crazy.
Will you cut it all the time?
Yeah, with the razor,
Oh, you shave it?
shave it. Yeah. hmm
Yeah, I did that a couple of times. Mine just like, yeah, I'll shave it and then I have to shave it like every 3 days.
Yep. I have to shave mine every every other day because of the stubble and stuff.
Right.
And I bought some DHT blockers. You know that helps promote hair growth, but it's mainly to prevent like hair loss. I don't have that issue. My it's full hair, but it's good to get started early.
Right. Yeah, I got
Mhm.
that. I got that. Mine's worse than LeBron. It runs in my family with the guys.
Dang.
That's why I always just mainly shave it.
Yeah,
Are
don't let
you
your
are you going back to Texas ever to live, or you just out of there for good?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to have like a place in Texas. Oh yes, Texas is the greatest state in America, Alfonso. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't care what you say, brother.
I don't give a damn, Cap.
Hey, Alfonso, it's good that your hairline is not as far back as this dude's, bro. It's like 4th and 20, bro.
All I can tell you is Cap. That's Cap.
It's like you're wearing a beanie. I thought that was a beanie in your profile, but that's actually your hairline, bro.
Bitch, it is a beanie on my. It is a hood on my head. Yo, dumb ass.
I didn't know.
Stupid. Stupid ass.
Hey, yo, I was right. The IBF got it, and the WBA just implemented it.
You said they just you heard what his key word was, just implemented. It wasn't there before.
What did I in Texas? What I said? I said
No,
the
you didn't.
IBF.
But you didn't say just.
I said the IBF, and I believe that the WBA
But did you just
has
did you just say
rehydration clause in their bylaws.
Just implemented it.
Yeah, it don't matter when it happened, motherfucker. It was implemented when I said
It
it.
wasn't there before. Is what I'm saying.
It was there when I said it, motherfucker.
Nah, nigga. It just implemented that shit.
Goofball ass nigga.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Bitch ass boy.
And
Why you so
Canelo, and,
hostile?
the bitches who had you, homeboy.
Bitch ass boy.
The bitches who had you.
Nigga, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck me. Fuck
Lame
me.
ass nigga.
Yeah,
Nigga, I ain't about to fucking with your lame man.
I know it. I know you ain't. Like, you an internet tough guy. You a YouTube toughie.
Nigga, I'll slap the fuck out you in real life too. You don't even know that though. But you don't know that though.
Well, hey,
What you
where you
saying?
from? You from H-Town, huh?
No, nigga ain't from no fucking H-Town. Fuck you talking about?
I was hoping that you was. That's all it was. Wishful thinking.
Nigga ain't from no fucking H-Town. Fuck you in H-Town.
Oh my god. So what state is better than Texas, Mr. Jester?
Nigga, it's a lot of states better than Texas. California, Florida, it's a bunch of states
I'm
better
done.
than Texas.
I'm done.
Fuck out of here. Nevada.
He said Nevada. Brother, oh my god.
Las Vegas, dog.
Brother, that's just for a tourist attraction, you dumb
Bitch ass
mofo.
nigga. Exactly. Boy, you a special
We're
kind
talking
of
about
retarded.
to live, bro.
I'm convinced you're a special kind of retarded.
Don't explain it, bro.
I'm convinced.
If you notice, I don't take Jester seriously. Anybody else that I'll find worthy, then I'll talk back and forth. I just let Jester do his his little antics every now and then. Yo, Father, isn't it funny how this man is 40 gets so mad, man, or almost 40? Like, it's crazy.
That's because he don't know shit that he be calling himself talking about.
Man, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit you be talking about.
I just don't know how a grown man is this cranky, like an adolescent.
Nigga, don't fucking worry about me. That's
like a
how.
woman,
Like
like a
a
fucking
chick.
woman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. This is crazy. You can't make this stuff up, man.
I bet he a tranny.
Oh man.
Listen at his lame man.
Oh
I bet
man.
he a tranny.
And
Listen
he
at
is
his
from
lame man.
he is from Georgia. Probably not
Bet
far
he a
from
tranny.
Atlanta.
Listen at his lame man.
that nigga a tranny.
Oh shit.
I think Jester went on mute to collect his thoughts.
It ain't on mute with your stupid ass.
Oh, he just walked away. Jeez, man, you argue like a broad, man.
I just like calling y'all whole ass niggas bitches because that's what y'all is.
I know
The main one talking.
You would never say that shit in a nigga face, bro.
Nigga, you must be out your fucking. You don't know me in real life. That's why. Out your
Well,
fucking mind.
hey, well, if that's
You
the
don't know
case,
me in
my
real
nigga,
life. That's
like,
why.
like make a
Out your
trip,
fucking
make a
mind.
trip, make a trip to
Nigga, I'm
Texas
not
and show
doing all
me.
that shit for your stupid ass. For what? What that
Well, I
gonna
mean,
solve?
goddamn, if you saying it, then you supposed to be about it. You know what I'm
What
saying?
that gonna solve? They ain't gonna solve a bitch ass thing.
It's gonna solve a lot.
No, it's not.
It's gonna solve a lot.
Me hurting your ass and that's it. That ain't gonna solve shit. That
Yeah,
ain't gonna
it's gonna
solve a
solve a
bitch ass
lot.
thing.
It's gonna solve a lot,
This
bro.
dude's a gimmick, man.
It's
That
gonna
ain't gonna
solve a
solve a
lot.
bitch ass thing.
So somebody gonna find out,
Bro, man,
and it
that
ain't
ain't
gonna
gonna
be
solve a
me.
bitch ass thing. I'm telling you that now.
Then why you so motherfucking tough over the internet then?
Nigga, cause I can back the shit up. That's why.
But you unwilling to because it ain't gonna solve nothing.
It really not. I mean, it's gonna be another black person hurt up.
Nigga, you ain't gonna then
Like, it
you
really ain't gonna solve shit. But I
When
mean,
did Jester
whatever.
become
then you
so
ain't gonna
tough,
prove it,
Alfonso?
nigga. Like what the fuck you talking about?
It ain't gonna really solve nothing. Not really.
What happened in your personal life, man? You're never this inimical.
Nah, that whole ass nigga came at me first. He
But
started talking
you
shit to
came at
me,
me
but
for
I
no
didn't even
reason
say
too,
nothing to
man.
him. I
You so
just responded.
mad.
He came at me, started talking that shit, and I responded. That's all that was.
See,
Well,
Talk your shit, Mingo Justin.
now you also lying like a woman too.
Nigga, so you ain't come at me first when I had said that's a lie, and you were talking about nigga, and you came at me.
You bro, you lying. You
So that
clearly
ain't what
don't
happened.
remember the
Nigga, rewind the
conversation.
screen. Tell go
You
Mike to
clearly
rewind the
don't
screen. You
remember the
came at me
conversation.
first.
I was talking to the other
Y'all just
gentleman.
mad because Mingo cooking y'all asses.
You jumped in talking about Javante Davis put a weight clause on Ryan
And I
Garcia,
did.
bum
And
ass.
I did.
Okay, and I said the IBF and I
And that's when
believe
you
the
got mad and came at
WBA.
me.
I ain't come at you, nigga.
Yes,
I
the hell
made a
you did.
statement and you called me a fucking lie. You a goddamn lie. You a motherfucker. And I say, nigga, you better
That's just
fucking
saying you a lie.
relax. I
Bro, that
told you
ain't
to
coming at you.
relax, nigga.
That's just saying
I
a
ain't
lie.
come at you. I did
Bro,
not
you
come at your
did. Yes, you
cross-dressing
did,
ass,
bro.
motherfucker.
Nigga,
You
you a liar.
raised your voice at
You a
me and
fucking
started
liar,
coming at
nigga.
me.
Nigga, you a fucking see, he doing it now. Bitch
You
ass nigga.
fucking right,
You
I'm
doing
doing
it
it
now.
now, nigga,
Hoe
because I
ass
gotta be
nigga.
bitches and hoe
Nigga,
ass
fuck
niggas and
you.
all this
Fuck
other
you
when
shit.
in that shit you
did
talking.
Jester
All the way
become
from
Nigga,
tough
fuck
all
you
of a
in that
sudden?
shit
It's
you
crazy.
talking. Fuck boy.
Hey man,
Fuck is you saying?
when
You
you
doing
when
the
you
shit
when
now.
you
See, you're
when
doing
when
the
you
shit now.
home
That's
when
what
you
I
home
did. You did the
when
shit
you
the
home
first
by
time too.
yourself, bro, you can take that thong off and put on regular,
Oh,
let your
Nigga,
balls
fuck
breathe.
you in that
Because
same nigga. Why you
apparently,
keep talking about gay shit? Is that
you didn't had
bro?
your
You
dick
out the
tucked too
closet. It's okay.
long, and
Everybody,
now
a
it's
lot
starting to
of niggas doing
irritate
it.
you, bro.
Bro, if that's your lifestyle, bro, if that's your lifestyle, it's okay. You can come on out the closet. A lot of niggas doing it. It's okay. Because that's all you talking about is gay shit. If that's your
Yeah,
lifestyle,
because
bro,
you
it's
gay.
okay.
It's
It's
clear that
fine.
you
Bro,
got a
it's
man's
fine.
voice, but you got woman tendencies. So it's
Bro,
clear to me.
bro, it's fine. If that's your
It's clear to
lifestyle, bro,
me.
I'm not mad at you.
You went
I
to the
mean, you do sound like a
RuPaul
southern
School
aunt,
of
bro.
Manhood,
Bro,
nigga.
I'm not mad at you. If that's your lifestyle, bro, I'm not mad at you. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. If that's your lifestyle and that's the life you live, I'm not mad at you. Just don't try to project it on me. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
you projecting it yourself, little mama.
Just don't project
Because
it
you
on me.
acting like a whole broad
If
on this
that's your
panel, man.
lifestyle, bro, don't project it on me. I'm good
You
with
acting
it.
like a whole broad up
I'm
here,
good
man.
with it, bro. I'm good
LaFonso,
with
what
it.
happened to Jester, man?
Just don't project it on me. I'm good with it. If that's your lifestyle, don't project it on me.
You
I'm
never
good with
talk this cash crap, Jester.
Bruh,
it. I'm
Jessica is
good with
in
it.
her motherfucking feelings.
I'm good with it.
Jestera.
Cause I slap a bitch and don't think shit about it. That's one thing about me.
Well, that's what
Hey
women do.
man,
They slap, so it would make sense.
yeah, I mean it's whatever. Man, whatever. Anyway, it don't even really matter at this point.
Oh, that's the words of a chick too. You start something, oh, it doesn't really matter.
It don't even really matter at this
Heard
point.
that quite a few times.
Of course, your whole ass heard it.
Oh my goodness gracious. Jeff, you know I don't take you seriously, bro.
No, I don't give a damn what you take serious.
Clearly you do. You're responding to me.
No, the
man.
fuck I don't. I don't give a fuck what you take serious.
Look at your voice, bro. It's always on octave 8, bro. You're always just arguing, bro. Your estrogen levels are high, man. Get that stuff checked, bro. Is that pad still crimson red, bro? Or are you changing it? Anyway. Stop what you started.
Anyway, next topic.
Next topic. Now all of a sudden, that's some feminine tendency, man. Oh, that's cap. You a piece of shut your. Okay, okay, I'm so sorry. I just had a moment. My levels were a little bit high.
You know I ain't apologizing. Fuck you saying?
I know your levels got up, man.
No, I don't apologize about nothing.
Yeah, he's going through the menopause phase.
Sorry, not sorry.
You nigga estrogen levels is too high.
That's one thing about me. Sorry, not sorry. Oh ass nigga.
Man, this is crazy. This is what happens. Hey, all the young people.
I bet your boyfriend broke up with you tonight. That's why you up here mad.
Bro, stop trying to project what you like on me.
I'm not a jester.
Bro, stop trying to project what you like on me.
Your whole mood did change out of nowhere. That's what I'm saying. Like, what possessed you?
Got something to do with that shit there. Everything that come out of this nigga mouth got something to do with it. Bro, stop trying to project what you like on me.
Fonzo, but something happened. Like, something happened within the span of the last 12 minutes.
Everything that come out of this nigga mouth, it got something to do with it.
Don't talk like that, Texas. You might start sharing.
And dude, it's okay. It is okay for you to be like that. Don't try to project what you like on me. That's all I'm saying. Everything come out of this mouth, it's got something to do with something sus.
Yes, because you sus, my nigga.
Don't
you
put
up here with
what you like
with
on me.
bitch tendencies,
Just 'cause you
man.
like that, that's okay. Just because you like it, that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, man.
That's your lifestyle. Everybody got a life to live. It's up to you. It's okay.
Hey, brother.
Just come on out the closet.
Whatever it is you like to be called.
Bro, just come on out of the closet, bro. Let everybody know.
I don't want no problems over the internet.
Just come on out the closet, bro. Just let everybody know.
I don't want no problems over the internet.
He came out the closet. Oh my God, a rubber. Just let everybody know, bro. Just let everybody know.
That's your favorite verse, right?
Why would you sing that?
That's your favorite verse, huh?
It's fine, bro. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
This started singing the homosexual verse of R. Kelly song.
Oh, man.
God damn, bro.
That is nasty work. That's nasty work.
How do you even remember that shit? You be listening to it every day.
Well, Fonzo, do me a favor and go on P. Diddy's social media and tell him he's got another member that wants to join him.
I know about all.
Let's try to get back to basketball or boxing.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah,
and you thought he was talking to you personally when he was singing the songs too, didn't you?
I'm a fan. See?
Yeah, I know you. Bro, you can say whatever you want about me, bro. I know what life I live.
He a fan.
Talking in the background. Y'all just go ahead and
brother, you can say whatever you want about me. I know what life me and God know what life I live and don't live. Go ahead.
Yeah, how about Tank Davis, man? He a beast.
Just go ahead and exchange phone numbers.
Do you see Mike trying to help his boy now? Because now Jess is not getting the good end of this. So now all of a sudden, let's change the subject.
Just go ahead and exchange phone numbers and leave me out of it.
Only a fruit of the loom mind would think like that. Exchange
ain't
numbers.
Got nothing to do with nothing. Everything come out of y'all mouth got something to do with that. Why?
What did I say that was sus this entire time? Bro, you literally sang a song and made it zestier than what it was.
That's crazy.
No, you're crazy.
But y'all out of this world crazy.
You literally was
You know
singing that
who
song
it is.
with
The only thing
passion,
y'all
bro.
can say
You
is
were
this.
trying to actually make it into a note.
Everything y'all say it got something to do with something sweet.
No,
Y'all
no, not me, bro. Not me.
Special other buddy.
Not me.
That's all he think
Hey,
about.
man.
That's all on his mind.
Oh, that's funny.
R.
That
Kelly was on your
is
mind quite a few times
nasty,
over the
bro.
years, right?
That is
You said you're a big R. Kelly fan. You thought he was
nasty.
directing his songs at you.
Nah, I actually like R. Kelly. R. Kelly is a good artist.
He was.
He's a
Never
really good
mind.
artist.
I'll address him very bad. Never mind. You
I
catch
mean, that's
myself
on
with
you.
songs of.
Say whatever you want to say. I mean, I'm not R. Kelly, but hey, he's a good artist, though. He was a good artist before all that crazy came out.
I wasn't that crazy to you. Trust me.
But he was a good artist, though.
I'm not arguing that, man.
Just don't sing stuff. But
oh man, whatever.
And just for the record, last I'm gonna say on it, Canelo Alvarez used the rehydration clause a few times.
Against who?
Against Jacobs and Kovalev, I know for sure.
Okay, and who else?
What's dude's name?
But see, the thing is, the rehydration clause is basically just making weight. That's basically all it is.
No,
like
it's not.
Whoever got to go down to whatever weight, go up or down to whatever weight. Because that's what
not.
they try to say.
That's not true.
But listen,
nigga, that's not true.
That's what they're trying to say about Errol Spence. They're trying to say that he was drained when he fought Bud. They said he was
weight drained, but they both fought in the same weight class.
But they were saying he was drained, though. That's my point. That's my whole point of the whole thing. They were trying to say he was drained.
But that don't matter. You said the rehydration clause is for the person who got to come up or go down. That's not true. The rehydration clause is that when both dudes make weight, that there's a certain limit that you can rehydrate to, that you can gain weight back to. So if you get down to 140, you can't come into the ring 157 pounds like you a junior middleweight. The IBF says the most you can gain is 10 pounds. The WBA said the most you can rehydrate to is 12 pounds over your weight. That's what the rehydration clause is.
You're right. You're right. Yeah.
Is Fonzo still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm just saying this is crazy, man. Crazy.
It's been a crazy stream here.
Man, but on the Mavericks Celtics, man, I really hope the Mavericks can win games 5.
That's a L.
It may be. I'm saying I hope, sir. You had the Mavericks winning, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I did. But Boston had a bad game 4. They just had a bad game. That's all that was. And
I'll say this.
That's it.
Because I'm rooting for a longer series. If they can make it to 6, that's fine. But I think the Mavericks need to continue to play fast. You need to continue to penetrate the rim, because the first quarter in the last game they had 22 points in the first quarter.
But
and
I only picked the Mavericks. I actually wanted to pick Boston. I only picked the Mavericks because I want Kyrie to win.
I want Kyrie to win. Yeah.
The only reason why I picked the Mavericks, because I want Kyrie to get another ring outside of LeBron. But
he made sure to mention that.
I mean, but that's what it is. That's the gravity of the situation.
It's not serious, man. I'm just,
But that's all I'm saying, though. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
yeah.
Kyrie to get another ring. But
me too.
Boston team, they got 5 guys in the starting lineup that can give you 30 at any moment in the game.
I know.
5 guys that can give you 30 points at any moment in the game. That's tough to guard, bro.
Exactly.
That's tough to guard. So I don't know. They even got Xavier Tillman out there looking pretty decent.
I still, they got to get Exum more minutes. He had 10, 14 minutes. I mean, he's a good defender. He's the second statistical best shooter behind Hardaway somehow. That doesn't make any sense to me, because I think Exum is the best shooter on that team. And he also can create his own shot every now and then off the dribble. But This series has been dragging too long, man. I mean, they if it goes Game 7, that means it's going to end on the 23rd, and the series started June 6th. It feels like the series has been going on for like 3 weeks.
So you
They've
trying to
been
say he's better than Kyrie? You know, Kyrie a good 3-point shooter too.
Well, statistically, I think Exum finished because he finished number 2, but
You know, Kyrie be damn near shooting 50, 40,
Kyrie
90 out here.
Kyrie can shoot the 3. I know, but I'm saying Exum is a sniper. That's his job, 3 and D, and hustle. Kyrie's a mixture.
Well, he gonna need that in Game 5 tomorrow or today.
Yeah, but the kid's got to give him the minutes though. He had 10 points in 14 minutes. I would play him 31 minutes. Man, you haven't watched the Mavericks this year or in the playoffs. Exum is good, man, in his role.
So he's gonna play Exum 31 minutes. Okay, so
yes.
he gonna have to take somebody minutes. So who minutes taking out of them 31 minutes?
Take a combination of Josh Green and Josh Green's been getting like decent minutes. Take his minutes and then
And who else?
And then also, Boston ain't if Kyrie Irving plays not Kyrie. If Luka played defense like he did in Game 4, the Celtics are in trouble.
Oh yeah,
the Celtics are in trouble. If Luka come out there and he can play defense at a high level, boy, I tell you.
If it goes 6 back to Dallas, oh man. Even Charles Barkley, not that he's wrong a lot, but Charles Barkley said he said it though. They're not winning here because they were in Dallas. So when they were in Dallas after the game, he said they're not winning here in Dallas. You know, in Game 6. Man, Boston needs to close this game out tonight. They're not winning in Dallas.
Boston won't close it out because J Kidd, the way he sounded after the game, he sounded like he desperately wants this game, and the coach that's desperate is going to take desperate measures. So I don't think Boston is ready for the smoke with J Kidd, man. J Kidd is an NBA champion. J Kidd, and I told King this before the series started. J Kidd is a hungry motherfucker. He's not going to fold under pressure. He going to make sure his guys are ready. Luka gonna come out here and lock up Jrue Holiday again. Kyrie gonna put the fits on Tatum. Brown is the only hope for Boston. After that, like I said, Brown and Derek White ain't shit. Closing niggas off. All Luka gotta keep doing is keep winning. Luka has to keep using his size against Derek White and Jrue Holiday, both sides of the ball. Just use your height. Just keep the man in front of you. Use your height, use your length, and contest. You don't got to play Holiday super close. Holiday's not Steph Curry. You don't have to sprint out there to him. All you gotta do to Jrue Holiday is what, Texas? Stutter step at him. He gonna pull it down. Jab step. Pump fake, jab step. Then he gonna try to drive. That's when you cut his ass off.
Hey, out of curiosity, how tall is Derek White?
6'4", I think. 6'4". Yeah. I watched him in Colorado. He played for the Buffaloes around 2016.
Him and Holiday is like 6'4". As I said, Luka gotta use every bit of that 6'8" frame, bro. Every bit of it. You gotta use that shit.
Yep. That's true.
He has to play like his size. That's the difference in the series for me. Because if Luka plays defense, the final said this a while back. When LeBron plays defense, it gets the whole team going. So it's the same thing with this. When Luka played defense in Game 4, it motivated his whole team to play defense. Well, he's playing D, and he's not known for D. Now everybody's playing D.
Yeah.
So Luka doing Game 5. Yeah.
When your star player and your role players are seeing you hustle your ass and play defense hard, the only thing they can do is follow. You know what I mean?
That's it. They're gonna follow suit. So all Luka got to do is do it again. Lock up on defense, and everybody gonna follow you.
And what I like, huh? What did you say?
Easier said than done.
No, it's not easier said than done. When you got an NBA champion as your head coach, you see, Minga just act like this is Darvin Ham coach. You act like this is who else can I say? Monty Williams coaching. You had like this Nick Nurse coaching. This is a Hall of Fame point guard and an NBA champion as the head coach. I believe he will get Luka to play defense 3 more games. Trust me. He will get Luka to come out here and play defense.
But Nick Nurse got a championship though. Nick Nurse got a championship though.
Okay, but here's the difference. Jason Kidd won it. Jason Kidd won it on the floor. Jason Kidd won it in the player.
But this is what people don't look at.
Anybody to win it as a head coach. Who about to win it as a coach and a fucking player?
Win it as a head coach. Why a lot of coaches ain't win then? If anybody can win it as a head coach.
Bro, Jason Kidd, hold on. Nick Nurse, yes, he did get a ring, but he didn't get it as a Hall of Fame point guard. Jason Kidd didn't just get a ring. Jason Kidd didn't just win a ring. He's a Hall of Fame point guard.
Steve Kerr did.
Arguably top 5. Steve Kerr's not top 5 in his position. The hell?
No, I'm saying he's a Hall of Famer though.
Bro, he's not on the. He is not on the team. If you what do he play? Shooting guard or point guard?
He was a
shooting
point guard.
He's a point guard. Is Steve Kerr even a top 20 point guard? Is Steve Kerr even a top 50 point guard? No. So he's way out of the conversation. Jason Kidd is easily a top 5 point guard all time. Easily.
But see, this is what gives me confidence for the Mavericks to a degree. The Mavericks did not have to play it.
Go ahead.
I was in the Mavericks played like their star players that didn't have to play a lot of minutes. But on top of that, everybody forgets as bad as the Mavericks played, we could argue, and it's hypothetical, but you can argue the Mavericks could be up 3-1 if Kyrie in game 2 just makes up literally 4 more middies. And with no KP. No, yeah, I understand. But I'm saying with no KP, these games are still very close. And so that's what I'm saying. It's not hard for me to think Dallas can win tonight and then possibly steal game 6. But it's just a tall order, to just
Kyrie can have 15 points. If Luka plays defense, Kyrie can get you 15 points. I'm not looking at the points, Texas. I'm looking at Luka's defense. That was the difference in game 4 to game 1, 2, 3. If Luka don't let Jrue Holiday put up 30 on his head and game 3 or 2, whatever that was, they lose that game. Luka's defense has been the problem in this series because Luka's bad defense in the first 3 games allowed what? Penetration, kick out, all that shit. But in game 4, you saw how, guys out of place. Now that Luka sat down in the chair, you didn't see that as much. So if Luka just does that again, because Kyrie only gave you 20 points?
21.
It wasn't like he scored 35, 40. He gave you 20 and they still won. That's because Luka decided to sit in the chair like Jason Kidd told him.
Everybody else played defense. Yeah.
Everybody followed him.
Yeah, that's the game plan. That's what I was telling FYF and even Infamous because the night that they lost, they said, he can drop 20 pounds, but he's not going to be any faster. I'm like, bro, and even HC said it. It's just about putting effort. It's about cutting off that lead dribble and make him have to improvise or do something else. We know Luka's not stopping anybody for the entirety of the game, but if you could provide a little bit of resistance, that might cause him, instead of having an open rack attack, he can just kick it out. And now they got to reset. The dude misses a shot, you get the rebound. There you go. That's decent defense. It's not max. It's not. Yeah.
And he's 6'8". He don't have to be fast. You're 6'8".
Yeah.
And the thing about Jrue Holiday, do you have to guard Holiday super close? No, you don't. Holiday is not gonna just. He's not gonna shoot. He's not gonna shoot your face off.
But Holiday can knock that shot down though.
No, you're missing the point.
With
You're not listening, Mingo Jester. Luka is 6'8". He
Mhm.
don't have to. He don't have to kiss him on defense. He can play him arm's length. He can give him an arm's length with his height and still contest the shot and guard the drive. You don't have to kiss Drew Holiday on defense. He's not Steph Curry. He's not Klay
But
Thompson. He's not a
he
dude you
quicker.
can blood.
He
Huh?
quicker than Luke out. He quicker than Luke off the first step though.
Him being quicker don't mean shit. All Luka got to do is force Holiday to shoot. Give Holiday a little bit of room, arm length. When he try to shoot, contest, but don't jump, stay down. Drew Holiday is a non-athletic player. I've noticed that. He is not an athletic player. So if I'm Luka Doncic, if he pump fake, I'm not jumping. He's not going to just wildly going to the goal. So we're coming to Holiday, a non-athletic player, just stay down all his pump fakes. Bro, just force him one way. Make him drive, let the drive right. That's it. Don't give him two angles. Force him to the help. Know where your help is. Luka has to know where his help is at all times. Force Holiday into the crowd like he did in Game 4. In Game 4, he didn't give Drew Holiday two sides to drive to. He forced him right to the help. And that was good defense. Do it again.
And I keep saying, man, kid needs to. I hope you learn this stuff. Give Exum minutes, man. Exum is a very nice player in his role, man. That dude is lightning off from the three. If you can, dude, man, like just. I just think it might be too little, too late, and that's what I'm afraid of. Because the Mavericks, that's what I was telling people. This should have been an even series with no KP. Now, if there's KP's playing, this series would be over in 5, no doubt, because we would have seen what happened in Game 1. But really, with KP not really playing, I think this series the Mavericks can still win it. If they win tonight, if they win tonight, you gotta understand this too. Boston, they have experience. That's true, but they also have experience in choking leads and choking series. So you got to know that's going to probably play in their psyche if it's 3-2 going back to Dallas. Because I'm telling you right now, they don't want to go back to Dallas up 3-2 in Dallas, and then they're going to play even more desperate with the crowd. Oh my, with Kyrie, and I'm not a fan of Luka, but Luka, man, oh my goodness, woo, that's pressure. LaFonso, that's pressure, LaFonso.
That's the only chance they got is without KP playing.
Yeah, facts. I agree. I would agree. That's why if you heard me, Jester, you didn't hear me say before the series who I thought was going to win. You can call me a punk. That's fine. But
hey, go ahead, man.
Because
the Mavs got to force the issue. If I'm a Dallas Mavericks and I'm Luka Doncic, I don't care who's guarding me. I'm taking your ass to the motherfucking rack, and I'm laying this bitch up. I don't care if it's Brown, Tatum, who it is. I'm going to the goal, I'm laying the ball up. You can't stop me. I'm Luka Doncic. That's the mentality you gotta have if you're Luka, because Dirk did it when Dirk had LeBron guarding him and Chris Bosh away. He didn't give a fuck. Pump, fake, shoot. How you like it? One leg jumper. How you want it? Layup, spin move. How you want it? But Luka gotta have that Dirk mentality. Fuck who guarding you. Get a ball.
Also, Luka got to cut down on his turnovers too.
Yeah.
The only way you can get Luka to cut down turnovers is make him share the ball more with Kyrie. Luka has the ball too much sometimes. He gotta let him and Kyrie gotta find a way to split the tone.
Yeah, I hate that, man. Yeah, that's facts. I hate that Luka does that BS, man. He'll hold the ball, and there's times where he'll shoot the stupid three with like 18 on the shot clock. Man, run something sometimes. Like, I'd rather Kyrie have the ball in like big time moments, because I know Kyrie's not going to do many dumb things with the ball. They say Luka's a smart player, but he does a lot of dumb stuff too if you watch him.
And if you take early shots in the shot clock, it means that Boston is not having to play defense. You have to make them play defense for a whole shot clock. If you're the Mavericks, if it's wide open, take it. So be it. But if it's not open, you should make at least 10 passes in 24 seconds. Make them niggas have to shift their feet. Don't be taking shots early in the shot clock. Make the niggas have to move.
That's true.
And you know what's funny? I mean, like I said, Lamont knows the sport, but like he said as well, you know, the Mavericks would need an off season to implement more of a motion in this series, bro. What are we talking about here? You do not need to install a whole off season to install an offensive motion, bro. You learn that in high school, like interchangeable positions, just to move the ball around and stuff like that. You don't need the same way how he said Luka. I don't know if you heard LaFonso, Mike, and King and Jester. I know Mike was on here. It was him and Infamous saying there's nothing Luka can do. But you saw what happened in Game 4 when he actually did something defensively. So I say the same thing here. You don't need an entire offseason, brother. To be a great team and to be a great coach, improvising is a big key. You got to be able to make in-game, in-season adjustments, which is what I thought Jason Kidd was able to do. He showed that 2 years ago when they beat the Suns. I mean, I don't know, man.
That's facts.
They make too many excuses for these dudes, bro. Like LaFonso, they were saying they pander these guys, man. There's too many grown men. You make excuses for them. Oh, he can't move. Nothing he can do, bro. Effort and being able to play defense are kind of two different things. Because when with some effort, you can at least, like Mike said, guide him into help defense, kind of cut off his initial angle, and then now he's got to. Because if you watch Brown and Tatum, they are not great like guys. Like if you cut their first dribble off, they won't consistently just beat you with another move like off rip and go the other way just like that. They don't do that consistently. They're not Stephen Curry, Kyrie. They don't do that. D Wade. They don't. LeBron, Jordan. They don't do that stuff. You can cut them off and then they got to kick it back out and reset or pass it. Tatum is not that gifted, bro, as a player to me, man. He's not. Brown he's a good player, but these guys they're good players, but they're not just naturally talented. They're just not.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I know
they might not be naturally talented, but they got
Boston still might win the series. I'm not going to, of course.
They might not be naturally
Boston not
talented, but
winning
they
the
got a
series.
hell of a team, and that's what it takes to
Boston
win a
gonna lose.
championship.
It's a collective. Yeah, collective.
But Boston's best chance to win is tonight. If they lose
I agree.
this game, if they lose this game, it's gonna be Mavs in 7. Straight like that. 'Cause all the momentum is shifted, and you can't give Kyrie confidence because he's the same nigga that came in from 3-1. So you let him get confidence. Shit. Bro. It's not just that, Texas. Kyrie's never won in Boston. So you let him win in Boston for the first time and God knows how long. Bro, his confidence is gonna be on dummy time. He gonna come out of game 6 and he might give you 45. And then back up game 7 with another 45.
If they go to Dallas in game 6, you cannot be confident as a Celtics fan. I still think Boston wins, but you cannot tell me if it goes to 6 in Dallas that you are just confident you're going to win the series at that point. But you have to end it tonight, like you said. You have to win tonight.
Kyrie finally won against Boston.
Is it what?
Kyrie finally won against Boston.
No,
he's saying
he won against him, but then he has not won in Boston. So Kyrie wins in Boston.
Not only that, the point I'm making is 0-11 against Boston, like as a whole.
But Mingway, that's one level of confidence. We're talking about if he's able to finally win in Boston, his confidence will be on a different kind of level. Because it's kind of like if I go to Texas crib and I never fucking win, but then I finally win, now I'm gonna have some confidence because I finally beat him in his crib. So it's kind of like this right here. Now that he's beaten Boston, he has a little confidence. But if he's able to beat Boston in Boston, that's a whole nother level of confidence.
But Lucky on the floor.
Hey, is Fonzo watching the game tonight?
Yeah, I am.
This is gonna be a good game, man. I can't wait for this one. Let the series go back to Dallas. The game 6.
Lucky on the floor.
This is what I've been waiting for. I need Dallas to beat Boston in Boston.
Yeah.
Lucky on the floor though.
Screw Lucky.
I need Kyrie to stomp on a Lucky charm and then drop 45 in Boston.
Lucky on the floor, man.
Like LeBron did, huh?
I think Lucky put a curse on him or something. I don't know. It's crazy.
Look at
That's
you.
what I'm saying.
Hold on. You literally going for Kyrie and now it's like you're happy look at this dude, the
I'm
ultimate
not.
flip
Well,
flopper.
No,
hold on,
I
but
still want Luka. I mean, I still want
let's
Kyrie to
let's
win.
let's let's stick to the matter at hand though. But if Kyrie's able to break that curse in Boston, bro, I can tell you this: Jalen Brown gonna be spooked. He gonna be
Oh yeah.
fucking spooked. He like, oh, he finally beat us in our house. But the whole Boston team gonna be spooked. Montezuma, he gonna be spooked. Like, here we fucking
Joe,
go.
Joe Mazzulla.
So, I saw him play with
Whatever his name
Virginia,
is, he
bro.
gonna be spooked.
Word.
You gotta think. You're up 3-0. They got the Vince Lombardi trophy ready to give it to you. And you mean to tell me that you
You
can't
got the
close the series?
He said Lombardi.
Larry
Hold
O'Brien.
on. I'll say it this way because I don't want to get into the whole debate about the trophy. The point what I'm saying is you got the NBA championship trophy in the building, ready to give the Boston. Boston looking at each other like, oh, we about to win this shit. And then the Mavs come back and win this series. Ooh, we Boston gonna be salty. Like, damn, it was right there for the taking. We lost it.
I said the Lombardi. I know that's right.
If Dallas wins this tonight, and if they do, I'm going to give them a 50-50 chance. I don't care if they'll still be down. I'm giving them a 50% chance if it goes to Game 6 to win the series.
No, they definitely winning Game 6 and 7.
So you
I'm
saying
telling you,
if they win tonight,
you
50-50.
For me, it might sound dumb, but hey, hell well.
Game 5, Texas, you heard the saying that most teams that win Game 5, they got a great percentage to win the series. So if the Mavs win Game 5, they're gonna have a damn good shot to win this series. What?
And I don't want to play Luka and Kyrie in the Game 7. Oh my goodness! Hey, that's why I say LaFonso and Mike, and that's why I say, bro, what's better than a Game 7 when you facing Kyrie and Luka? Anything can happen. Same thing with LeBron and Kyrie. Anything can happen. I was like, man,
bro, you ain't gonna never get the end of that, bro. If the Mavericks come back and win this series, bro, you ain't gonna never hear the end of that.
How could you not want Game 7?
You ain't gonna never hear the end of that
against Kyrie and Luka.
And that never happened. You know that never happened, right?
Yeah,
it never came back from
never
down.
happened.
Never. That'd be the first time that ever happened.
Look, I ain't gonna lie to you. If Kyrie does that, LeBron gonna have to retire. The media gonna be that. Bro, the whole media is gonna be trashing LeBron. Like, hey, LeBron, Kyrie Irving came back from 3-0. You didn't do that.
Definitely, that definitely. I mean, LeBron's legacy is set, but that definitely does do something there. I have to be honest.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
His legacy take a hit. No, his legacy takes a hit because LeBron.
No, it won't take a hit because
it takes a hit, bro.
That strengthens Kyrie's legacy, obviously. But
I love LeBron. I would agree with that. I think it enhances Kyrie's legacy, but I don't think LeBron. How?
Because Kyrie Irving played with LeBron.
Yes.
And then you forget, man, a lot of the media say that Kyrie ain't shit without LeBron. He can't win without LeBron and all the other stuff.
But that ain't got nothing to do with LeBron.
But hold on. It's not. It's the point you're missing is the media is gonna make this such a big deal. Like he didn't just win without LeBron, but he came back from 3-0 with nobody's ever
it's a
done
big
it.
deal. Yeah.
That's gonna be a big deal.
So if Kyrie gets this done, where would y'all rank him amongst point guards of all time if he can come back from this?
Shit, number one. Nobody else did that. Number one.
No, not number one.
Man, this dude's caught in the moment.
I would say he's top 10. I would say he's top 10 all the time. In my opinion.
I'll put him number 8. That's just me though.
That's still top 10.
I know.
I say top 10 too. Top 10.
LeBron's legacy will take a hit. LeBron's legacy, if Kyrie does this shit, the media is.
I don't know how LeBron legacy take a hit if Kyrie win a championship.
I pray this goes 7, bro. If this goes 7.
Watch how many media people gonna talk about LeBron. It's gonna be bad, bro. It's gonna be
wait. So Dallas wins this series because I think the Warriors and Cavs 2016 was the best finals I've seen in my life. Keep in mind, in my 20s, so I haven't seen everything. Where would y'all rank this if Dallas pulls this off? I know the Celtics aren't the Warriors, but What would y'all put this if Dallas pulls this off? Nobody.
Nobody.
Minka don't think it's a big deal, but
No,
trust me, if Kyrie do this,
I didn't say no.
Kyrie
Wait,
do this shit,
I did not say it wasn't a big deal. What I'm saying is, how does LeBron legacy take a hit? That's just like saying.
LeBron
Kyrie will be the
LeBron,
only player to come back down 3-1 and 3-0 if he does this in the finals.
I get that.
The only player.
And I get that, but that's just like by that logic, that's just like saying if Drew Holiday win without Giannis, then
no, it's
Giannis
not. It's not the same thing.
Because, like,
Nah, that's different.
I'm not. No. That's different because
Kyrie is like the first or second best player on the team. He's the driving force. This dude, Drew Holiday, is good. But he's like the fourth, fifth best player on the team. It's different.
But Drew
Kyrie
Holiday,
leading it.
game three, Drew Holiday won game three for them.
Bro.
It was Chris Middleton and Giannis over Holiday. Holiday like third or fourth best player.
But we're talking about just the overall team and throughout the playoffs and including the finals, man. Kyrie and Luka are the driving force.
Man, I don't know about that.
I know about that.
Here's why it's different. Here's why it's different.
That's crazy.
Hold on. Mingley, here's why it's different. Drew Holiday won his series in 6. Right?
What that
Drew Holiday, hold on, listen for a second. Drew Holiday never had to come back from 3-1. Never mind 3-0. So if Kyrie Irving, and you got to factor too, Giannis is not seen on the level of LeBron. If you really think about it, LeBron James is seen as an iconic figure in the league, and everybody said that Kyrie ain't shit without LeBron. So if Kyrie come back from 3-0, this shit will, man, LeBron gonna look
I disagree.
silly.
It doesn't hurt his legacy, but you do ask questions though. Like, man,
It's not gonna hurt his legacy to us, to me, you and Mingle, Jester, and us on the panel, but to the media, boy, I tell you.
This is an entertaining thought exercise, but Dallas ain't winning this series.
No, I think Boston's still winning, but I pray Dallas pulls this off.
Basically, game 5. Okay, so since you saying that, Mike. Since you saying that, then that means LeBron still have to get in hand because he came down from 3-1. Nobody never did that in the finals. So
LeBron coming back from 3-1. LeBron coming back from 3-1 is impressive, Minglad. But if Kyrie ever come back from 3-0, that's better than come back from 3-1.
They losing tonight.
He'll be the first player to do both.
If they win, I'll tell you what, Boston's best chance. If Boston want to win the championship,
win tonight.
Tonight is the night. If Boston lose tonight, if Boston lose, but he'll say, Mr. Jester, you and King have y'all's opinion. If Boston does the opposite of what you and King are saying, they're fucked. If you let this team,
I didn't say they winning tonight. I don't know if they're gonna win tonight. I just know that they're gonna win the series. This Dallas Mavs team,
they're not gonna win.
This Dallas Mavs team is not gonna be the first team to come back from down
3-0. Hold on, King. What did I tell you? At the Mavs win game 5, what did I tell you on the last stream? The two streams ago? I told you that I'm gonna take a bet with you if Mavs win game 5. I clearly said that. If the Mavs win this game,
I happily take your money.
Bro, I'm gonna take your money with my eyes closed. Cause Boston, if Boston lose tonight, they fucked. They lose tonight, they screwed. So Boston better not piss the fucking bed.
If Boston lose tonight, if I'm a Celtics fan, I would be scared, man.
Boston lose tonight. All King got to do is watch Brown and Taylor's interview. They're gonna be shook. They're gonna have that scared face on. Trust me. Let them niggas lose tonight. They're gonna have that spook face on. What the fuck happened?
Do you remember how much King said that bet would be? Because I think I can remember. You remember the amount?
Not on top of my head.
I thought it wasn't it 200? I thought he said 200 or something like that.
For what?
No. No. I wanted to bet him 100. If the Mavs win Game 5, I'm betting 100. I'll bet him
So the
100
question
if they win Game 5.
the question is, after Boston win, how long I'm gonna have to wait for my $100?
If Boston lose, see, look, I'm not gonna think about them winning the series because they lose Game 5. I believe they lose the series because the
That's
same
cool.
thing.
But how long?
I'm not gonna think that.
If Boston wins
Uh-huh.
Game 6, how
No way they win in
long
Game
am I?
6.
Okay, but how long? If they do, how long I'm gonna have to wait for my $100?
Sure, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, it's going to depend on what it's going to depend on when if Boston wins Game 6 or 7, hypothetically speaking, it would depend on what day that fall on. So it's going to depend on the day, when the pay period drop, when the check comes in. All that shit is going to have to line up all together. But I'm definitely going to get you the 100. It might not come off the bat. It might come off the bat, but then it might not. Because everything has to line up together. But it's definitely gonna come. Definitely not Brandon. Definitely not that. So if I owe 100, I'm gonna pay it when I can. That's all I can say on it. It's not guaranteed it's gonna come right away. It's not guaranteed it's not come right away. It might come the same day. Who knows? It could be a couple days after. It could be a couple weeks after. But it's definitely gonna come. You know what I mean? If I make a bet, it might not always come like at the exact moment, but it's gonna come. That's what you gotta know. So it's going to depend on when the series ends, when it happens, how it happens. All that's going to play a role. When the pay period come through, when the checks come in, all that. Because I can make a bet if I bet you after Game 5, and let's say the checks don't come in until like 2 weeks later, type shit, or 3 weeks out. Because right now they got something going on where the checks ain't coming on time. Something going on with that. So I'm just saying, it's going to depend on everything's going to have to play a role. It's going to all play a time frame. So if Boston were to win Game 6, I might have a great shot to get you on. I might have a great shot to get you on time if they win Game 6, but I don't know for sure. So right now, I don't have a finger on it. I just know whenever I get the 100, I definitely will send it off.
I just want to see. Go ahead.
Can I say this without being funny?
Hold on, real fast, Ming. Damn, I almost called you Mingway. LaFonso, real fast. I'm not betting King until after Game 5. Wait.
Well,
if Dallas wins the series, you're gonna get your money the same night immediately.
I don't be tripping, to be honest. You know what I mean? As long as, for me, as long as it's not like a 6-month period, shit like that. As long as it ain't like 5 months, chilling, bro. I mean, as long as it comes, that's all I look at. As long as I know I'm getting it, that's all I look at, man. But Cam, for example, Cam owe me 100, still ain't paid me yet. Like that type of shit, you can't do that, bro. If I owe somebody, I'm gonna definitely make an effort to send them something, even if it's 25 a week. So let's say I lost and I had to break it up that way. I would definitely do that. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't trip. I wouldn't trip if I didn't get paid the same day. Just as long as I got paid. That's all I look at it. As long as I get paid, as long as it's extremely long.
So you saying I could pay you $1 a day for 100 days?
Nah, come on, King. That's come on, man. Come on, man.
I just said you was gonna say, yeah, that's fine.
What the hell?
That'll be some
crazy,
bullshit if a nigga sent you $1 a day for 100 days.
Bro, that'd be crazy as fuck.
Hey, Coach Mike, why don't y'all go ahead and just up that bet to 200?
Definitely not. No, I'm not. I'm not Doors. I'm not Doors. I would only the the only way I would have betted King. See. I still haven't bet him yet because the game fight ain't happened yet. But the only way I would feel comfortable with the best mighty 200, Lafonso, if Luca was healthy, then I would have that confidence. But right now, Luca's battling a lot of shit. He's battling bad rib, bad ankle, bad leg, all kind of shit,
Ain't no
bad
wrong with that
shoulder.
I
motherfucker.
can't tell.
Yes,
Oh, that's why I
hold
said
on,
ain't nothing wrong with that motherfucker.
hold on. When you hold on, we're not inside of Luca's body. We don't know
Oh
what
my
he's
god.
feeling.
Oh my
So we
god.
can't just come up. How about? Here's what I'm saying. It's factual though. It's kind of like
Okay,
if
then
King tell me that
why
somebody
you
hurt,
saying he hurt? If we ain't in his body, you
but
can't say he injured neither.
but he is. But here's the thing though. According to Jason Kidd, he is hurt. Jay Kidd even said he was hurt. He
Man,
be
fuck
playing
Jason
hurt.
Kidd. Jason Kidd ain't in his body.
Bro, hold on. Even the medical staff, even they've talked about him being hurt.
No,
Other
they
people have
fucking
talked
didn't,
about it.
Mike. Stop saying that
Yes,
shit. Ain't no
they
medical.
do.
Bro,
Jason
it's against
Kidd
the
talked
law
about the
for them to
medical
discuss.
staff.
They cannot do that. It's against the law.
Jason Kidd has mentioned that Luka is not 100%. He's not 100%. If you think about it, Luka is not 100% at
Okay,
all.
well, who in the
Kyrie
finals is
has a bad
100%?
Listen. Instead of just run off at the mouth, I'm trying to keep it respectful. I ain't trying to go to Mingo just a route. I'm trying to keep it within respect range. So what I'm saying is this: Luka is not 100%. I don't care how you look at it. Kyrie Irving is wearing what they call the little latex tape on his shoulder. So some's bothering Kyrie Irving. You look at Kleba battling something with his shoulder. Now I know it's the finals. A lot of people ain't healthy. Woo the woo. But what did I say, LaFonso, earlier in this stream? I said I only make bets that I feel like I'm damn near 95%, 90 or more percent to win.
Right,
So
right.
betting 200 would be stupid on my end because one, who's a better team? Boston. Two, who's the healthier team? Boston. Boston just got too many motherfuckers. They got too many guys that can put up 30. Even without Porzingis, they got a lot of dudes on that roster. So I can't just say confidently, I'll bet 200. That'll be just stupid. That'll be a Doors bet, LaFonso. I would have to be Doors to make that kind of bet. So I'm gonna wait till game 5. After game 5, the Mavs win. I'm gonna put 100 and 100 even. I'm not Doors. So y'all gotta stop trying to act like I'm Doors because I'm not Doors.
Man, game 7. See, and yeah, a lot of people that say they're. I'm not saying one here on the panel. I'm saying other people say, oh, they're basketball fans. Well, if you're a basketball fan, you want to see this series go 7 from this point forward, unless you're a Celtic fan, because the game 7 would be huge. Oh my goodness.
No. I'm not a Celtics fan, but I hate that. I don't like the
Oh
Mavs.
yeah. Well, you got that Houston rivalry. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like the Mavs.
I'm weird. I got ties to both Houston and the DFW, so I like both.
When the Mavs win the series,
except for the Cowboys. Screw the Cowboys.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. After game 5, I put 100. If the Mavs win game 6, then I might think about another one. So I'm just saying, everybody heard me clearly. After game 5, I'm putting 100. If the Mavs win game 6, I might be tempted to go higher if they win game 6.
And LaFonso,
Yo,
if the Mavericks do win game 5 by some fortune, man, Scott Foster, I hope they get him back in game 6 so he can extend this series to 7.
if they get him back in game 6, that means Dallas win that one too.
Game 7.
They don't need Scott Foster to extend the series. All they need is Adam Silver to make that phone call and tell the ref, look, make these certain calls, and they're gonna win the fucking game. For real, Adam Silver, you watched him in Boston the last game they played in Boston. He was in the fucking crowd. All I'll take is that one phone call. Hey, look, I need you to call this. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Now King gonna be mad when the Mavericks win. And I'm gonna talk shit to his ass. Woo, you better hope Mavs don't win. Woo-wee.
Who said I'm even coming on the panel? I'm just gonna send your fucking money. I'm going to bed.
Oh damn, straight like that?
What if the Cowboys won it all this year? I bet he'd be like, "Oh crap!" Now
That's
that
how
would be
you feel,
terrible
King?
if the Cowboys won.
If the
That'll be
fucking Cowboys won the Super Bowl, y'all better pray for my family. I'm gonna be on suicide watch.
Oh man.
Oh damn, King is that deep, bro.
Look, yeah, I can't bear it. The fucking Cowboys win the Super Bowl, and my fucking team then lost 2 in the last 13 years. No.
I can't. Hey, King, you're not alone with it because Cowboy fans give me hell about them just playing the playoffs. So if they won the Super Bowl, I would have to call one more and be like, look, y'all, I love y'all, but I gotta quit. I can't work no more. And they're gonna say, why you can't work? I'm gonna say, because the Cowboy fans are crazy. They're gonna be like, huh? What? I'm not gonna be able to go to work. I'm gonna stay in my crib, locked behind the door. I'm not going to the gym no more. I ain't doing nothing outside the house. Fuck that.
Well, I ain't quitting my motherfucking job. Shit, I got bills to pay. But
no, I'm gonna do OnlyFans.
My God, why'd you say that? Anyway, but
Oh shit! Oh damn!
These blueberries are good, man. Blueberries and grapes.
What the fuck?
Who the
Oh,
fuck laughing like that?
That's him.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh shit!
This dude's weird.
I'm dying laughing. Oh Lord, that's the most I laughed all stream. Oh God. Woo. Now for real though, I might just sell feet pics. Fuck it.
You fucking weirdo, dude.
Oh shit.
I don't even think they want to see your feet. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Might put you in jail for doing that.
I'll just get a pedicure. You know what I mean?
You probably have bunions and all too. Oh man.
I'm gonna have all my feet looking super nice when I sell them feet pics. They're gonna sell like hotcakes.
All right, let's move on.
Your ass gonna go to jail for indecent exposure.
No, I'm not.
That's what I said. You go to jail.
No, you can't. The OnlyFans.
You send that picture. You send it to a random chick, man. She's gonna report you to the authorities.
I will. So be it. And I sent it to the police too. You want to buy one? You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Damn.
I'm just saying, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Like you gotta say fuck it. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I guess.
The Cowboys won the Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing OnlyFans. I'm selling feet pics. I don't give a fuck.
That's fucking crazy.
I ain't even Lafonso. I ain't even buy my own groceries no more. I'm ordering online. Fuck that shit. I ain't going to no store. Nope. I ain't going outside my crib. You know how many Cowboy fans live in my neighborhood? Bro, my family is the only family on the whole fucking street block around the corner that's Packer fans. Everybody around us is all Cowboys. So if the Cowboys won the Super Bowl, bro, I couldn't leave my crib, bro. Couldn't do it. I couldn't even go outside.
What if the
Dallas
rank?
ain't winning no, Dallas ain't winning no damn Super Bowl, not no time soon anyway.
I know. Hopefully it stays that way because I live around diehard Cowboy fans. Like diehard. I'm talking about like call you outside. You know how many Cowboy fans I've gotten in fights with? Oh my god. I got in fights with a lot of them.
Like when you built those two 6'9" twins, you say?
No, because Cowboy fans, no, because Texas, he's not taking this stuff serious. But like Cowboy fans are disrespectful. They're blatantly disrespectful. Like it starts with football, but then it goes to like bitch ass nigga. Once you say the word bitch with me, those are fight word. Once you get outside of football, you can talk shit about football, but Cowboy fans they get disrespectful. And once that happens, Alfonso, it's fight time. Once I hear the word bitch ass nigga, pussy ass nigga, okay, now it's on top. We ain't talking football no more.
Yeah, Texas. We just talked about that. What? A couple days ago, I think, about those two guys at 6'7".
Yeah, he says he's 6'7", 6'9", or whatever. The twins.
Yeah, y'all niggas over here cracking jokes, but I'm being dead serious. Cowboy fans, King,
That
am I
was
lying,
in
King?
jail. He said.
King, King. Where's King at?
I'm here.
King, tell me I'm bullshit about these Cowboy fans. They disrespectful as fuck.
But
They
see,
blatant about it.
it's a bunch of Cowboy fans in my family. Now they ain't gonna get disrespectful, but I definitely have to deal with them or block their ass for a minute. But my mama's a Cowboy fan. My brother's a Cowboy fan. Cousins, uncles.
Now I ain't talking about family, King. I'm talking about a random motherfucker that's a Cowboy fan, and they getting disrespectful. There's a whole bunch of that down here in Dallas. You get blatantly disrespectful. It's okay to be a fan, but like once you get disrespectful and it's getting out of hand, like it's kind of this can't if it's your mom or your dad, you know, your family members, you can just block them from me to come back to them. But if it's somebody that you know you just see outside, you know, you see them in the store, you might see them down the street, and they blame disrespectful. We all know you're gonna be thinking whoop that ass. Real talk. Because Cowboy fans are not respectable. They're just not. They talk crap. Oh, you bitch ass Packers suck. What? You said what? I don't care about the Packer part. It's the bitch part I'm looking at. Alfonso Texas is taking this shit for a joke, but this shit ain't jokeable.
Don't
This shit is just straight
work with some
facts.
Cowboy fans, don't you?
Huh?
Well, I said, don't you? I thought you said before. Don't you work with some Cowboy fans that's disrespectful or something like that?
Bro, Alfonso, I don't know how to address you. There's Cowboy. So basically, my whole neighborhood is Cowboy fans. There's most of the people that shop at Walmart is what Cowboy fans. So I deal with a lot of Cowboy fans. If they won the Super Bowl, I would have to hide in my crib, not because I'm scared, because I would end up in jail. The first thing you come in saying about, your bitch ass Packers lost and the fucking Cowboys won, I'm thinking slap you. I'm thinking punch you in the face. That point in time. Once you start cursing at me, bro, acting all crazy, no, it's time to get out my face. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm going with it. And it's a bunch of crazy talking.
Yeah, I don't think that. No, I'm saying I would never talk crap. It's not that serious. You have people's.
Of course, you're not taking it serious. You on the father, but there's people out there that they take the shit to fucking heart, and you can't just walk to some random motherfucker and say, "Oh, your bitch ass team suck," because you can say my team sucks, but once you use the word bitch with another man, shit.
You literally have people whose happiness hinges on their team's success. So if you're a Cleveland Browns fan, if your life is only happy if they're doing well, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like imagine that, LaFonso. You got a lot of these men who, of course, you want your team to win, and you might feel a certain way if they lose in the moment, but you got people who are literally incensed if their team is having a bad season, so now their entire life is in shambles. Really? That's crazy.
Crazy. Then that means that my life will be super fucked up because I'm a Bronco fan.
I support the Chiefs. I mean, to a high degree, to a degree, but I mean they win. But I'm not getting any. I'm not getting any money from the Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? So they don't care about me.
Your Broncos trash for Zongo.
Huh?
Your Broncos trash.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Based on them, I would be like miserable life.
Mm-hmm. You literally have domestic V words going on because of a team. That's crazy.
I know. Hey, to me, I'm a fan, but after the game, I leave it there. These are all grown-ass men out there playing.
LaFonso, I can respect you in Texas and King, but a lot of people don't think how y'all think. A lot of people think like they team winning. I'm gonna talk shit to somebody, and it's like you can't just crap talk anybody. That's crazy.
And what's even more pathetic is you got grown men arguing for LeBron or Jordan, really getting into full-fledged heated debates. I'm like, bro, it's not that serious. And I'm not arguing over another grown, rusty man. It just doesn't happen. I don't have energy for that.
Don't you hate on LeBron, nigga? You understand me, bitch ass nigga?
That's fine, man.
LeBron's a motherfucking bro. There be some channels like Lake of the Fire, love to do. But a lot of these channels, you have people full blown flesh arguing over LeBron, Jordan, Kobe. I'm like, these players are not paying you no money. They're giving you one fucking dime.
Yep. And I don't wear jerseys and stuff, not like that, especially if a dude's still playing or anything like that, man. I mean, I just don't do it. I don't know. The last time I wore like a jersey was it wasn't even a jersey. It was like a basketball T-shirt. You remember LaFonso? Remember back in the day when Mike and King, when they used to wear like those basketball T-shirts they came out with in 2013. Those were sick. It was like a jersey, but it was like a T-shirt number, the name, and the jersey. That was crazy.
Cool.
I had the all black Darren Williams. That was sick. But I was in high school though. I was in high school.
It's funny you bring up Darren Williams. Bro, whenever he was young, man, he was a beast, man.
He doesn't live far from you. He lives in the colony.
And Darren Williams, I mean, shout out to him from being down here in Texas. That dude got in his younger days, he watched his highlights. He'll sauce the fuck out of motherfucker real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Sauce you and hit it in your eye. And he'll dunk on you. Ooh, wee. I love watching Darren Williams growing up. I don't know about you and LaFonso, but I love watching that dude growing up.
Oh, I like Darren Williams.
From Texas or what?
Yeah, he was born in West Virginia, but he claims Texas because his mom and him moved to Texas.
What college did he go to?
Illinois.
Yeah, I didn't know about him until he got into the NBA. I didn't see him in college.
Wasn't he a Beast King?
Who that?
Darren Williams?
Yeah, he had about a 3-year run.
Mm-hmm. Him and Chris Paul, man, woo, back and forth.
Which team was the best version of Chris Paul? Would y'all say?
What do you mean? He was on?
Yeah, the team. Which team he was the best on?
2017 Rockets. To me.
Yep. Okay, because you're saying as far as winning wise or just as play wise?
Man, just as play wise. I have to say that was one of his best years to me. Yeah.
I would have to say the Phoenix Suns because because the Phoenix Suns have not made the finals since who?
Oh, yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah. I forgot that. I forgot, yeah.
And he took them to the motherfucking finals. He would have took the Rockets to the finals, but he got hurt. I agree with that on King's point. If he didn't get hurt, They definitely beating Golden State, and they sweeping the Cavaliers. I don't give a fuck. They shoot, bro. The Cavaliers cannot shoot the ball with the fucking Rockets. They would shoot them niggas out the fucking gym. Literally. Shoot them down. How you want it? AKA machine gun. I'm telling you. The Rockets would have swept the Cavaliers. LeBron wouldn't know what to fucking do. Get swept. The Rockets shooting them niggas out the fucking gym. Now, Kim might think I'm crazy for that shit, but I'm just being honest. The Rockets with Chris Paul, they sweeping the Cavs. The Cavs can't defend that. They can't defend that Chris Paul and James Harden with them shooters. Shit.
Well, I don't argue that because it never happened, which I agree. They would have beaten them. But it never happened.
It'd have been bad. It'd have been a clown show.
And Mike just farted. That's crazy.
But King, what about Tank Davis won against Crawford?
He ain't fighting no fucking Crawford.
Why not?
Crawford is on a different level, and they in two completely different weight classes.
So even in the same weight,
he'd have to move up like 2 weight classes to fight Bud, probably 3. I think they fought at one. I think he fight at 140. He could be at 135 though.
but even in the same weight class. But look, even if you put them niggas in the same weight class, you still got Crawford winning.
Huh?
If those two are in the same weight class, would you have Crawford winning?
Of course.
I told Texas that shit earlier.
I never. I literally said I would have Crawford winning.
I'll be seeing he's paying attention to this.
Nah, man.
Yeah, Bud, his arm reach, his height, his punching power. He ain't gonna be able to walk through Bud punches like he did Martin. But he'd have a puncher's chance in the fight if he was able to land, one of them punches, that Bud didn't see. It'll definitely give him a chance to win, but that's about all he'd have is a puncher's chance. I pick Bud to knock him out.
What about Benny Diaz against Crawford?
Who?
Benny Diaz against Crawford.
You keep breaking up.
Hold on.
Did y'all hear him?
He said Benavidez versus Crawford.
Oh, David Benavidez?
I think, the Mexican monster.
Yeah. David Benavidez too damn big. He too big for Bud, man. Bud beat his brother. But Bud, I don't think Bud would get in the ring with David Benavidez. He'd have to put on too much weight. Even though watching David Benavidez fight last night, I wasn't overly impressed by him. His movement for that weight class could be a benefit to him, but his punching power don't look like it traveled up with him.
Yeah. Fonzo still there? Oh, he's out.
Damn, we finna have to go a whole month with nothing.
Well, you know, I watch baseball and the UFC. But
Yeah, I don't watch baseball till October.
Yep.
And by then, you got football going on, you got basketball going on.
That's the best month of the year for sports, as they say. You got hockey for people who like hockey. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that.
That's honestly, in my opinion, I mean, outside of maybe the Super Bowl, October is probably if you go like, you know, sports bars or like just restaurants, you know, where they serve pizza, burgers, all that stuff. That's, to me, October, from my experience when I worked in restaurants, those are the busiest. Outside of the Super Bowl, that was the busiest month. I could be wrong, but I know that's a lot of, because you got all these sports at one time.
Yeah, it's between October and March.
Yeah.
For the March Madness college basketball, the tournament.
Yep.
But yeah, for overall sports, it got to be October.
And of course,
college football, NFL, baseball, playoffs, basketball's getting going. So all the major sports, hockey, like you said, all the major sports is going on in October.
Yep. And so you still got your boxing and UFC events, you know.
Yep.
So, yep.
I'm ready for August to get here.
Yeah.
King.
Yo.
King. Can you hear me?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm answering you.
Yeah. So what I was saying, Benny Diaz against Crawford, how'd that go? Texas sleep now, probably. Oh, he fell out.
Me and Texas was just talking. I was just talking to Texas. I had already answered it. I think David Benavidez he too big for Bud, bro. I think Bud would have to gain too much weight to fight him. And then the dude is like 6'3" or something. I think he's like 6'3".
6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, he a little too big for Bud. And then he fight in 168-pound weight class. Bud would have to go up 2 weight classes. Now he'll go up there for Canelo, but Canelo's only about 5'7", 5'8". You know, Bud's 5'8". You know, so even though Bud can probably get close to that weight, I think fight night he'll probably be about 165. But his speed, his defense, his movement ability, his counter punching, his boxing ability, that's what would offset Canelo. Canelo is not, you know, overly big. Benavidez, like I say, 6'3", fighting 168, arm length, punching power. Even Bud boxing him, moving around, counter punching. I just think Benavidez, you know, just kind of lean on him, and then he could fight Bud from distance, which would force Bud to have to take a bunch of chances, expose himself too much to get hit by Benavidez. So I don't think that's a realistic fight for Bud.
He wouldn't want the smoke. Come on, bud.
Now he want to fight Canelo. Canelo
Canelo's a bitch.
he is a duck, but he's the biggest draw in boxing. So he want to fight Canelo. That's a huge payday. Plus, well, Canelo ain't undisputed no more, so he might not even want to fight Canelo. But it's still a big pay. It'll be a big payday.
I would still fight Canelo because Canelo's considered one of the best boxers now, right?
Yeah,
He's like top 5 easily, right?
yeah.
So you beat him. It's not just like you win money, but your credibility goes up.
Yeah, well, I think the first thing he's gonna try to do is he gonna try to go undisputed at 150, 154. And if he can go undisputed at 154, I think his final fight will probably be against Canelo. And if he can go undisputed and turn around and beat Canelo, there's going to be a discussion on if Bud is the greatest boxer of all time. I don't know who that is down in the chat, but I think
There's J Will.
yeah, I think Canelo is getting stripped by the IBF. Whether he drop it or not, I think he gonna end up getting stripped because he don't want to fight his mandatory. I don't remember the dude's name, but he's Canelo's mandatory, and Canelo don't want to fight him. So I believe the IBF is gonna end up stripping him anyway, even if he don't drop the belt. But the IBF be moving funny because they Canelo then held that belt for a long time without fighting his mandatories. They never stripped him. Errol Spence held the IBF title for 2 years and they never stripped him. As soon as Bud went undisputed at 147, they stripped him because he wouldn't fight Boots. But he couldn't fight Boots because he was still locked into a rematch clause with Earl, which Earl activated the rematch clause knowing fucking well he wasn't going to give Bud another chance, a rematch at that fight. But he activated his rematch clause September, I think, of 2023. And they tried to order Bud to fight Boots like in November. And when he told him he couldn't fight him, they stripped him of the belt. They didn't give the IBF strap to Boots. Boots was supposed to fight Crawley as his mandatory in the IBF, and that fight ain't happening. So he finna fight David Avanesian, the same David Avanesian that everybody talks shit about Bud fighting. That's who Boots finna fight. So the IBF be moving funny. Yep, yep. They tried to strip Usyk. Yeah, for Don, I went on that lame ass motherfucker. I went on his shit a couple times because he be talking funny about Bud on a bunch of bozo ass shit. He'll act like he ain't biased against Bud, but he is. That's why uh Bud cussed his ass out, called him out, and then the motherfucker had a mental breakdown on his live. Check that on Canelo with the purse bid because he was in a purse bid, but then he turned around and that's when he first said that he was gonna drop his IBF strap. That's because he didn't want to. Nah, I didn't see the sparring. That's why he. That's why he said that he was gonna drop the strap because he didn't want to fight his mandatory. I've been hearing. Well, I've been seeing that there was a video of the. Oh, no, the Devin Haney. I ain't see the full video. I seen the little edited clips that they put out, but I ain't see the whole thing though. Yeah, I know he loved Earl. I really got a kick out of the night of the fight when Earl fought Bud. He did a live stream, play by play of the fight. And you can see his fucking energy was just draining round by round as Bud was beating the fuck out of Earl. That shit was funny. Oh, you going to see the Boots fight? Well, Ryan Garcia is a bozo. The thing with Boots and Avenesian, the one thing that they want to see is they want him to beat Avenesian worse than what Bud did. Remember, Bud knocked Avenesian out cold, I think in the 6th round, with a 2-piece uppercut, and then a hook. Left uppercut, right hook, and he put him to sleep. So they definitely want Boots to do him worse than what Bud did. Bro, I was so fucking pissed off at Gary Antoine performance, bro. Oh my God, that dude killed me. Now, first of all, why the fuck did he leave Bomac? Why wasn't Bomac in his corner? Maybe because Bud got a fight coming up, but bro, he fighting this dude. The dude taller than him, got longer arms than him, got good movement skills. But you can see that he didn't want to get into a back and forth with Antoine, right? Antoine will get this dude against the ropes, get him in the corner, and he's going for headshots every time. Dude just duck under. Well, first he was grabbing him. He was doing what Bud do. He'll grab him, twist him, grab him, twist him, get his back to the middle of the ring again. After he got a point deducted, he stopped grabbing, but this dude, he seen the punches coming. He'll just duck under the punch, get up out the way. Now he back to controlling the action. And I'm yelling at my fucking TV, bro, dig at the fucking body. When you get him against the ropes, you get him in the corner, dig at the body, stop going for headshots. And if you throw a punch to the head, make it an uppercut. Throw your uppercut, body, uppercut. He wouldn't fucking do it. And this dude is controlling the action. Then he was controlling pace with his jab late in the fight. I'm like, and I was watching the fight, but I'm on my headset on my Xbox with my homeboy, and we, watching the fight, and I'm like, bro, he finna lose this fight, bro. He got his brothers in his corner, but they not telling him, bro, dig at the body, get to this dude's body. That's gonna slow him down. It's gonna take away the same thing that Tank did. Tank started going to the body against Martin, and it slowed him down to where once he got to the ropes or in the corner, all he's doing now is trying to get into a turtle shell to avoid getting knocked out, which it didn't help because Tank hit him with the uppercut, knocked him silly, and then knocked him the fuck out. You have an appointment with sleep experts immediately. Shit is crazy, bro. Gary Antoine pissed me off, bro. He pissed me off, bro. Yeah, Matthias. Yeah, dude was a good fighter. I'm not saying he lost to a bum. Like, the dude was a good fighter, but his game plan against him was horrible. It was a horrible game plan. And I know it, unless I'm mistaken, I thought Antoine was training. I thought Bomac was training Gary Antoine. Now it could be the other dude, Davis. It could be Davis. Because I know he in their camp too. But I thought he was training Gary Antoine. Right. Yeah, I didn't know that much about him neither. But he fought a good fight, bro. I agree with that too. Antoine needs to stay more active, but bro, his game plan was bad. His game plan was bad. Now, if dude is willing to give him a rematch, or if he had a rematch clause, then he definitely need to try and make it happen. But they need to come up with a new game plan. I was disappointed. That fight and the Benavidez fight, I was disappointed because I thought Benavidez was gonna come out and put on a motherfucking show. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I don't know if that's the reason, but I just didn't like it. I ain't like it. It wasn't a good look, in my opinion. He could have did so much more. And I thought early on in the fight, he was looking good. He was doing what he needed to do. He was missing still, but dude kept on grabbing him, holding him. So he was making sure early in the fight that he wasn't gonna get into no real exchanges. So anytime that he got up against the ropes or got in the corner, he'd immediately grab him and turn him. He wouldn't let him get off on him. Then after dude took a point, he was real aggressive in that round, which I thought was good. He didn't already got a point deducted. If you really just show out in that round, then it's a 10-8 round. That bodes well in your favor. But bro, even with the aggression, he was still just head hunting. And I'm like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, come on, fool. Yeah, that's why I said his Benavidez don't look like his power went up with him. Now, his movement skills, punching angles, all of that stuff, it was there. Speed, at that weight class, it looked like it went, but the punching power didn't seem to phase old boy at all. I ain't know that. I ain't know he had been retired for 3 years. See, I ain't even looking to the backstory of old boy, but I picked Benavidez to win the fight. I thought he was gonna put on the show, bro. I really did. And it wasn't a bad move for him, to take, kind of like, especially if he was gonna make that permanent. But he didn't say that he going back down to 168. So if he was staying at 175, that'd be something different. But he ain't even staying at 175. He going back down. And you ain't even put on the show in the fight, bro. You won, but you ain't even put on the show like that. That fight was kind of boring, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think he didn't read too much into that moniker that Mike Tyson gave him, calling him the Mexican monster. He ain't look like no damn monster to me. Tank. Nobody's beating Tank, bro. Nobody's beating, not at the lower weight classes. Ain't nobody beating Tank. I didn't seen everything I need to see. Yeah, yeah. I didn't seen everything I need to see from Tank. The one thing I wanted to see from Tank is him fight on the front foot. I wanted to see how he would look if he had to be the aggressor, especially against a guy who has the ability to move. Who's not just gonna be a sitting duck. And Tank just walked that boy down, walked him down, tired him out, and knocked him out. That shit there is tough. So now I know Tank could fight on his front foot. He could fight on his back foot. His power's too much for anybody in those weight classes to deal with. Ain't nobody from the lower weight classes beating Tank. That's why I say the only way he can really challenge himself is to go up to 147. And even at 147, it's really only maybe one or two dudes that I believe that can cause a problem for him. One of them is Boots. He did, bro. He nah. See, and I was just saying this earlier. I thought Shakur, I'll say maybe like a year ago, probably a year and a half, year to a year and a half ago. I thought Shakur could get him out of there. But I also thought the two people that I looked at and I thought if they got in a fight with Tank, that they could beat Tank. That was Shakur and that was Haney. Because of their boxing skills, defense, movement skills, counter punching. I thought those guys could get Tank. Well, I found out that Devin Haney chin might as well be attached to a motherfucking 8-year-old little girl because he chin. He can't take he ain't no way. Tank fuck around, put that boy in a coma, knock his ass into a coma. And Shakur, even though he has the defense, I think Tank will walk through his punches and that pressure. So he would have to, and people would criticize him. The only way he could win is if he became Floyd Mayweather and ran the whole fucking fight, get one or two punches off and grab or get the fuck out the way. But Tank also showed he's great at cutting off the ring. You know what I'm saying? So he'll take two or three of Shakur's punches to land one of his. And all it's gonna take is one. I don't think Shakur could beat him. That's a fucking fact. From far, far away, nigga. Boy, he is not gonna want to take on his ass at all. Nigga, the fuck away from me, boy. I I struggle with T.O., bro. I struggle with T.O. I see the skill set. I really do. I see the skill set in the young boy to me. I feel like he got heart, right? But his fucking mouth, the antics, all that goofy shit, calling out Bud, no fucking well. You not finna climb your goofy ass in the ring and fight Bud, bro. Like that's the only thing really turns my stomach about T.O., man. Yeah, you don't know which one. Because his last fight was subpar like a motherfucker. And then the bitch started talking about retiring or some shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Dedicate yourself to the sport, nigga. Either you in or you out. Come the fuck on, man. Bruh. That shit blew me, man. You talking? Oh, every person Bud fought was injured. Him and his goofy ass daddy. Oh, fucking well, y'all not finna get in the ring with Bud. Come on, man. Stop that clout chasing ass shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. That shit is goofy to me. That shit goofy. A lot of these motherfuckers be talking that rah-rah shit, knowing they ain't finna come with their fucking 300 square miles of Bud. And Bud walked up on his ass at a fight, and the nigga was all friendly and shit. Bud the boogeyman for real. Pop out on your motherfucking ass, nigga, get friendly. Oh man, you know I was just talking shit. Yeah. They getting real motherfucking mouthy. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, the dad, even if they was a trainer, they kind of played the background. Even if they was involved, they played the background. These motherfuckers nowadays, shit, they want to be bigger superstars than they fucking sons, and they ain't even getting in the ring. All they motherfuckers talking and shit. And probably why Garcia beat the hell out of Devin Haney, because his daddy was doing all that motherfucking woofing. You can't come in here and fight for your son, nigga. I don't remember Danny Garcia, old man. Yeah, Bill, man. Always with that street shit, talking like he a street goon or some shit. That shit don't mean that, man. Now everybody know your son Chinny, nigga. Somebody gonna put their hands on you. Bro, I said the exact same fucking thing. I said the exact same thing. After he lost, I say his daddy need to get the fuck out the way. He need to get out the way. It's cool for you to still be a part of the team, quote unquote, but him training Devin, that's not the business no more. Like it didn't get to me. It didn't got to the point where you didn't took him as far as you could take him. You got to get the fuck out the way. It's time to get the fuck out the way. If people don't talk about my boy Freddie Roach, I think Freddie Roach is a great trainer. Freddie Roach, he need to get with a Freddie Roach. Shakur Stevenson need to get with a Freddie Roach, bro. But somebody definitely need to step in Devin Haney corner besides his daddy. Fuck no. Fuck no. I don't watch this channel. No. No. Um I watch Goat Thriller. I don't know if you know him. Um Through Goat Thriller, I came across IOTBA, and since and after and really I went to IOTBA channel after Bud beat Errol because he was one of the only ones to keep it a stat. You know what I'm saying? And give Bud his props. So now I'm subbed to his channel. I listen to him. I've been on his panel a couple times, chopping it up with them about boxing. Um, I don't frequent for none, but every once in a while I catch him early in the morning and he get to talking some crazy shit. I didn't jumped up there once or twice. Um, I used to I used to listen to what's that nigga name? Manager Marty. It was right before the fight. And after the fight, when the motherfucker started talking about Snack, I stopped listening to him. I stopped listening to his ass. So it's only a couple of dudes. What's that nigga Bushido boxing? I listen to his channel. He was, bro. That nigga was. He was obsessed with that shit. He's still obsessed with it, really. You know what I'm saying? But man, that nigga made about fucking 20 videos talking about Snack. I'm like, come on, man. Come on. Knockout. I don't fuck with him like that. I didn't came across a couple of his videos. I didn't watch a couple, but like I ain't sub to him. You know what I'm saying? Or nothing like that. Cause he another one, you know, talking that shit about Bud don't want to sign with PBC. And so PBC basically ain't gonna give him no fights because they don't want him to win they belts and burn off with him. But y'all let Canelo do it. Canelo can come to PBC, win the motherfucking belts, and burn the fuck off with him. Cause that's what he did. Or that's what he do. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this nigga. Bud ain't gotta sign no fucking contract with y'all lame ass. And then they don't want to give him the fights that he really want because when they had Canelo sign the PBC and Bud was still quote unquote sign the PBC because he had the rematch clause with Earl, Bud wanted them to make the fight with Canelo. If you ain't gonna do that, they put Bud in the fight with Tim Tszyu for that strap at 154. Because everybody knew Bud was leaving 147. He said it was hard for him to make weight when he fought Earl. He had already said if he wasn't going to fight Earl, he was going to move up to 154. This is all documented. So this thing about he's scared, he ducking Boots, why he won't fight Boots, bro. He not staying at 147. He wasn't fighting at 147. They even said after the fight that the rematch was going to be at 154. So this shit about fighting Boots at 147 is goofy. Then motherfuckers talking about, oh, well, if he fight Boots, he can become undisputed again. Ain't nobody gonna respect that shit. He beat the Boots the fuck up. They gonna say Boots was too young. He was too inexperienced. Him being undisputed twice in the same weight class don't count as 3 times undisputed, bro. Anyways. But yeah, he won't fucking Bud to sign with PBC. And here Bud then moved on, don't need PBC, and is now finna fight to become unified at 154. Was this his fourth division champion? 35, 40, 47, and 54. And if he win that fight, then it's gonna either be the winner of, well, it ain't gonna necessarily be the winner because Earl is like, this might be my last fight. That motherfucker trying to get the fuck out the way. But if Fundora won, then he could end up fighting Fundora for that WBC strap, or he gonna fight what's up, boy? I can't even remember his name, but it's finna be a fight for the IBF at 154 for the vacant IBF. And Bud would probably get to fight the winner of that. Bro, Usyk cannot be in the top 5 pound for pound. Like, heavyweights are never included in pound for pound because they heavyweights. So Usyk can't be in pound for pound. I believe that too. If Fundora, if Tszyu wouldn't have got that cut where he got it, I believe he would have beat Fundora. I do believe that. And I was mad as hell during that fight because his cut man, whoever the fuck that was, need to have his ass ran out of boxing. This motherfucker, he come to the corner. They wipe the blood. He hold the motherfucking towel on the cut for 5 seconds and then start smearing that motherfucking shit on his head and the blood is still leaking. Like, bro, why the fuck you don't take that full minute and apply heavy pressure to the fucking cut? Even if the fucking the ref comes to the corner like, okay, he got to come out the corner, that's when you should be putting the shit on the cut. Try to stop the bleeding, bro. Hold that shit for the whole minute. Let somebody else clean his face up and shit. But put pressure on the cut. Try your best to clot the fucking man. That shit had me hot. Yeah, yeah. This bitch using Q-tips and shit. What the fuck are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you doing? And bro, my homeboy was laughing at me because I'm like, bro, get this bitch out the corner. Like, what the fuck are they doing? This dude coming out the corner for the next round and already got blood streaming down his face. What the fuck did y'all do? Y'all ain't stopped the bleeding at all. You ain't even slow it down. Like, that shit was crazy. Yes, Wilder need to quit. It's over. It's over. It's over. And really, truthfully, it's been over. The motherfucker lost to Fury twice. Then you lose to this motherfucking Parker dude. I ain't even know who the fuck Parker was. I ain't finna cap. I ain't know who the fuck he was. Then you get your ass knocked the fuck out by Zhang. Come on, man. It's over with. And that's why he said he knew it was over too. Because before that fight, he said, if I lose, I'm gonna retire. Bitch, okay, so you already know you finna lose and that you finna fucking retire. It's over. Right. Right. But I found that shit funny because fucking Fundora and his camp was talking about because he got his nose broke that he wasn't gonna be able to fight until December. He wasn't gonna be able to fight till December. And this was after they found out that they had to fight Bud, that they couldn't just, bypass Bud and go fight Earl. Oh, well, then we finna do medical leave. He won't be available to fight until December. Like he'll be ready. The nose is gonna heal around November, and so they'll be ready to fight in December. Funny how once Bud gets a fight with Madrimov, now he can fight in October. What fucking broken nose takes 7-8 months to heal? It was all bullshit. And so they still got they fight with Earl. They still gonna get that fight, but it don't matter. Cause ultimately, like I said, they finna have to drop the WBO or they getting stripped of the WBO. So the moment Bud step into that motherfucking ring, the fight is gonna be for the WBO and the WBA strap. So it really don't matter. Which Tim Tszyu said the same thing. Had he won, he was gonna drop the WBO strap and fight Earl for the WBC. No, Earl gonna retire before that shit happens. He gonna retire, bro. It's possible, but because the thing about Fundora, that lame ass, weak ass jab, bro. He just pawned with that fucking jab. It wasn't nothing behind it, like whatsoever. Whatsoever. That's why Tim Zoo was still knocking his motherfucking nose in. It's just, I think all that blood had Zoo shook a little bit. And I'm sure that getting all that blood in your eyes, it's hard to really focus and see, you know what I'm saying? But I also don't believe that Earl has the punch resistance. Bro, if you go back to that fight, and I'm not saying that Fundora is a puncher like Bud, right? Because he never wobbled Zoo one time in that fight. Never wobbled him, never shook him. But Fundora's natural fighting style is in the pocket, is in close range. That's his natural fighting style. He changed it for the Zoo fight, and that's ultimately why they gave him the fight. Because he was using his jab. He was, trying to fight at range, that type of thing. I'm not sure that if Zoo get a couple of uppercuts on Earl, that he won't have Earl doing the stanky leg again. I'm not sure. Now, me personally, I'd pick Earl to win that fight because I'm like you. I don't think that weak ass jab is gonna keep Earl off of him. I really don't. And Earl loves to go to the body, and that motherfucker there, so damn skinny. Earl might break a rib or two. He might. But I also believe that if Fundora catch him with some good shots, he could wobble Earl. Earl don't move his head off the line. He's really just a straightforward fight. He fights like a Mexican. Just a straightforward fighter, fights behind a jab, gets you up against the ropes, and let's go, just beat the body. Like he beats you, he beats people, over time. I'm not sure that Earl could stop Fundora necessarily with no single punch. So, I mean, that fight could be a war. Now, like I said, I pick Earl to beat Fundora because I just don't think Fundora is really all that great of a fighter, personally. Okay, your first question, I got Bud beating Floyd. I just do. Floyd would try to run from him, but his Bud's hand speed, his punching power, his arm length. I just think ultimately he'll force Floyd into a fight that Floyd don't want to fight. And Floyd would by the last 5 rounds, Floyd would have to output more punches than he wants to. Floyd really only want to throw around 25, 30 punches around. He want to control the action. I think Bud will force him to have to take more chances than he'd really want to take. And we didn't see Floyd get buzzed a couple of times too. Sugar Shane Mosley comes to mind. So I think Bud will beat him. There ain't many people, I think, prime for prime, that I don't think Bud would beat. But I am going to admit, I wasn't that big of a Floyd fan. I was more of a Manny Pacquiao fan. I think Manny Pacquiao versus Bud prime for prime would be a spectacular fight. I think that would be a spectacular fight. I think prime for prime, Sugar Ray Leonard, Bud would be a spectacular fight. Ooh, Tommy Hearns. Well, I don't know. And see, Tommy Hearns was a motherfucker. He'll knock you the fuck out. But if you can get him into the later rounds, you can knock him out. Like that's how Sugar Ray beat Hearns. He got Hearns to them later rounds, and once he got him to them later rounds, he'll send his ass to sleep experts. You know what I'm saying? Now Hagler, Bud, can you imagine? Cause them two fucking dogs right there. Them two real fucking dogs. Ooh, Jay Will. And see, Roy Jones was my favorite fighter coming up. That was my favorite fighter. Roy and Hagler. Ooh. Mm. I don't know. I can't pick. I can't choose. Roy was my favorite, bro. He was my favorite. Everybody else was in love with Mike Tyson. Roy Jones was my favorite fighter. Pacquiao. Too fast. Too quick. Too many hit with too many angles. You know, he hit from too many angles. Duran had clearly he had the heavier punches, but Manny Pacquiao, especially early in his prime, they were saying he was the mini Mike Tyson. The same thing they saying about Monster anyway. That was Manny Pacquiao in his youth. A knockout artist, but Duran would have the power edge. Manny would have everything else. Footwork, speed, angles, you know what I'm saying? And he also had punching power, could drop you with either hand. I'm taking Manny. Yeah, James Toney. James Toney was a monster too. He's massively underrated, in my opinion. People underrate James Toney. People also forget early in their prime, Roy Jones versus Bernard Hopkins. Roy Jones beat Hopkins. People forget about that fight. Yes, he was. That's why I say James Toney is, bro, he grossly overrated. I mean, underrated. He was uglier than a pit bull, but that motherfucker there could fight his ass off. Well, some people, for the most part, I agree with you. The art of inside fighting is lost. But there's a couple, you know, that you see do it who's really, really good at it. Defense, offense, you know what I'm saying? Who can really fight inside, fight in the pocket. And like I like to say about about Bud when he fight inside. Well, I'm gonna put it like this: when he's on his shit, because sometimes Bud gets careless, and he likes to test the limits. And I think a lot of it is, he wants to feel another guy's power a little bit. I think Bud gets into that. But when he's on his shit, he could dance underwater and not get wet. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the great ones, those guys who could fight inside, the real good ones, that's what they could do. They could stand right there in the pocket with you inside and not take one clean shot from you and still just piece you up. Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis, was a great champion. He really was. Riddick Bowe was different, bro. Riddick Bowe was different. I'd have to take Riddick Bowe. Now, Lennox Lewis, especially fighting from the outside, from distance, if he can, establish that jab. But I don't think he'll be able to keep Riddick Bowe off of him, to be quite honest with you. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Lennox Lewis would be able to keep him off of him. I don't think he would. He tried, though. He tried. And Lennox Lewis, like I say, was a phenomenal champion. That's a fact. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It was maybe for about 4 strong years, and they degraded Bud so bad. Top ranked Toby fighting on the plantation. He was ducking Earl. Uh, they wanted to see him against Sean Porter. Daddy throws in the towel. Sean Porter wasn't in shape. Who else? Kell Brook. Whoops, Kell Brook. Kell Brook was washed up. He was on coke. So they want to see the fight, and then when Bud Whoople, it's something else. It's some other reason. Not to me, but they don't say nothing. The fact that Kell Brook was coming off a broken orbital bone, and Earl wouldn't give them a medical exemption. They don't want to talk about that. But yeah, they talk bad about Bud, and I think that's why. Because in my opinion, because I didn't watch that fight, I don't know how many times. Bud could have got him up out of there. If he would have really pressed the gas on Earl, I feel like he could have got him up out of there before the 9th round. But I think, in a way, Bud wanted to punish him. He wanted to punish him for everything, all the shit talking that he was doing, his trainer was doing, his fans was doing, his family was doing. Motherfucking Charlo. That's why he was shit talking Charlo while he was whooping Earl. I think he wanted to punish Earl, bro. He was. He made more money than any other of those fighters at PBC. And they talking about the back end. And he told them, don't nobody buy fucking fights no more like that. Like, they just don't. And everybody thought that fight, the mega fight, was gonna sell over 1 million pay-per-views. It sold around 750,000. But millions and millions of people watched the fight. Now, some of them went to bars and shit. Some of them went to family members who bought the fight, and so they had a fight party, you know what I'm saying? So it was some of that, but it was also millions of people that was illegally streaming the fight. And he understood that. Give me my money. Fuck that back end shit. Yeah, I agree about Kell Brook. And I agree about Bob Arum. With that shit, he want to come out talking about, oh, he could have bought a mansion in Beverly Hills with the money that he lost. But bro, Bud is the fucking fighter. You're the promoter. It's your job really to promote the fight. Could Bud have done more, doing interviews and shit like that he ended up doing for the Earl fight? And after the Earl fight, yeah, he could have. But at the same time, what the fuck am I paying you for? It's y'all job to sell the motherfucking fight. It's y'all job to promote me as your fighter. It's not my fucking job. If I'm gonna promote myself and promote the fight, I don't need to pay you. The fuck? Yeah. Don King was robbing their ass blind too, though. He did have some good motherfucking fights, but shit, well, none of the motherfuckers making money. Don King was making it out. Let me ask you: Have you seen any Marjamal fights? Have you seen him fight at all? And do you think he gonna give Bud trouble in August? Well, he actually had 11. I think he had one draw, so he's 10-0-1. I didn't watch them a little bit. Yeah, they call him mini Triple G. I watched him a little bit, bro. I do like his movement skills. He kind of fights in an unorthodox style. Like, I'm trying to think of somebody who kind of moves like him. Because he'll also hit from different angles. He has these unique fakes kind of like off of one foot, where he'll take a hard lunge step with his right foot, then his left foot, and then throw his left. You know what I'm saying? Like it's unique. So I like that about him. He has good power. He is a pressure fighter. And so that was another thing I was telling somebody about him. Bud is used to guys basically trying to pressure him. Would Madrimov look to have Bud come at him, knowing that Bud is a counterpuncher, right? He's an extremely good counterpuncher. Would he try to get Bud to press the issue, and he counterpunch Bud, see if he could walk Bud into something? If Bud will expose himself to get hit. So that's what I want to see with this kid. Yeah, I mean his power looks legit now. From what I understand, he had a ton of amateur fights. He just hasn't had a lot of professional fights. So where that's gonna come into play now, amateur fights usually only go around 3 to 4 rounds. So in those money rounds, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, how is he gonna be then? Right? Because he's so used to fighting those those short fights. What's gonna happen when he gets pulled into the deep water versus a champion? The best fighter in boxing. Yeah, yeah. I told you he had a ton of amateur fights, bro. He had a ton of them. But from my understanding, that's what they do with they fighters over there. Same thing with truth be told, Canelo. Canelo had a ton of amateur fights, and most of his professional fights actually happened in Mexico before he started fighting, you know, um, American fighters. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know how that translates when you get into the ring with a champion and it gets to those late money rounds. Do you have the stamina for it? What type of adjustments can you make on the fly in the ring? Because you're gonna go in with an initial game plan, but how do you react when your game plan ain't working? What's your plan B? Do you got a plan C? You know what I'm saying? That's true. That's true. American fighters do go pro a lot faster. They trying to get to the bag and earn as much money as they possibly can. Right. Yeah, they probably have shorter you know, shelf life when they turn pro, but they do come in, with a lot of rounds under their belt. Yeah. But Sean Porter, dog though. Yeah, I know that Ugas beat Bud in the amateurs. But again, it's only 3 or 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And Bud traditionally usually takes 2 to 3 rounds, like just to figure out what his opponent is doing. Now he didn't had a couple of fast starts, like he dropped Khan in the first round, uh beat Kell Brook in 6, I believe, um beat Avanesian in 6, dropped Earl in the second. So he didn't had a couple, but usually Bud, kind of feels his guy out, trying to, basically find out what they initial game plan is. And then either he gonna stick with his game plan or he gonna switch it up. And usually him switching it up means he ends up turning southpaw at some point. Right. It helped Floyd. That's how that's how Floyd went undefeated from the point system. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that Antoine beat Boots a few times. Shit, he ain't gonna beat nobody fighting like he just fought on the other day. I don't think that. I think because I thought Devin Haney was fighting a smart fight for most of it. Um but if anything that Ryan Garcia was able to take from it was maybe feeling like, Devin Haney couldn't take his punching power. The only thing that they had to defend against was the left. Like that's really the only thing you have to defend against with Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia did not have the stamina to really fight a complete fight. That's why the dude was trying to stay away. It was big long stretches where he wasn't throwing punches, he wasn't active. He fought him in spurts, but in those spurts, he was fucking knocking dude wobbly. He was knocking Haney wobbly, bro. So maybe he took that from it, but I don't think I. Nah, I don't think I seen Rodriguez. I'm gonna have to look him up. Anyway, too smart. I think it would be a good fight, but we just seen anyway get dropped in his last fight. Now he came back and finished dude off, but we just seen him get dropped. He too small. he could probably move up to 135 and fight Tank, but he can't take Tank's punching power. Can Tank take his? I don't know. I just seen something and I don't want to see it. Well, I think Manny, and I don't know how old it is, but somebody asked Manny Pacquiao about fighting Tank. And he said if Tank moved up to 147, he'll fight him at a catch weight of 145, but he'd have to move up at least to 145. I'd say 5 years ago, or Manny 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I probably would have wanted to see that fight. But at this point, shit, Manny got to be damn near 50. He ain't got the hand speed, the foot speed, the quickness. He don't have it, especially after I seen him lose to Ugas. Nah, I don't want to see it. Yeah, he gotta let it go. Manny gotta let it go, man. Like his legacy is set in stone. In my opinion, this is my opinion, he was the best fighter of his era. I have him better than Floyd. Floyd beat him, but Manny was even at that point past his prime. Floyd avoided Manny like the plague when he was in his prime. So I got Manny as the best fighter of his era, in my opinion. At this point, man, he just needs to do what he's doing, stay in politics, and go to the fight, show your face. Everybody know you a legend. You ain't got nothing to prove. Trying to fight these young bulls. That's not the look for Manny. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I knew it was over when he lost to Tarver. When he got knocked out by Tarver, I'm like, all right, Roy, that's it. That's it, my nigga. Yeah, Manny was the motherfucking truth, bro. Manny was the truth, dog. I mean, like, if you go back through his career and you watch some of them fights, how he beat the fuck out of Miguel Cotto, who was just much bigger. He beat he beat Antonio Margarito like that dude touched one of his children. He made Oscar De La Hoya quit on the stool, put Ricky Hatton to sleep, um, beat Marquez a couple times, bro. Manny was a fucking monster. That little fast, quick motherfucker with that fucking punching power. And even though late in his career he wasn't like stopping people, just straight out knocking them out and shit, he was still dropping motherfuckers, making people run from him and shit. Even after he got older. Remember he beat Thurman running from him and shit from a body shot. And he dropped Thurman. Exactly. Exactly, bro. You don't go back down out like that, bro. You don't. You don't go there. If you do, you got to take a tuna fight or something. You don't go back down and fight no hungry dude like Tarver like that, bro. Yep. I remember that motherfucker. That motherfucker dropped Morales, and Morales sat there on the canvas, like looking at people like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this motherfucker? That shit was funny. That's a fact. That's a fact. I was mad. I was mad when he fought Marquez that fourth time. I had a bad feeling about that fight too. Like, bro, you done already fought the motherfucker 3 times. The fuck you fighting this dude again for? And that motherfucker look big. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. His ass was juicing. Marquez was juicing that last fight. That motherfucker Holyfield ain't have no fucking neck. Big jughead motherfucker. Holyfield was a dog too. I give him that. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one because young Mike with Customato Mike before he won the first belt, Mike. I don't know about that one, bro. I think Tyson gets him the fuck up out of there. Yeah, Pitbull is. And he ain't Pitbull Cruz don't got no skill set, bro. That little motherfucker, bro, just keep coming and throwing haymakers. That's all the fuck he do. He don't throw no jabs. He don't parry punches. He don't bob. He don't weave. None of that. I'm coming. I'm blocking, and when my little short arms get in range, I'm finna try to knock your fucking head off. But nah, I think young, hungry, before the money, before Robin Givens, Mike, I think he gets Holyfield the fuck up out of there. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but Pitbull Cruz, bro, he ain't got no motherfucking skill set. It's just that motherfucker is just he a dog though. That little motherfucker just keeps coming. You know, he gonna have that high guard up. He gonna keep coming. When he get within range, he finna swing. He finna swing with everything he fucking got. Yeah, Rolly is another one. Him and Ryan Garcia, Bum Academy. They fucking. I swear, I do not like either one of them. They are bums. Roller Romero is another motherfucker. Chinny chin chin. He chinny like a motherfucker. He shouldn't even had the motherfucking belt to fight Pitbull in the first fucking place. He was trying. He was trying to get away from that little motherfucker. He was trying to get away from that little motherfucker. Damn. No, that shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious, bro. Shit, I need to get my fucking charge. That shit was funny. Yeah, that shit was funny, man. That's another motherfucker who need to retire. Rolly, get the fuck up out the game. Hell yeah. Devin gonna get his ass knocked the fuck out again. I'm sorry, Devin Cheney, bro. He don't got no, he don't got no fucking punch resistance. If he could stay the fuck away from Pitbull, but he can't. Pitbull's gonna walk his ass the fuck down. Pitbull gonna walk him down, bro. At all. At all. He gonna walk straight through that shit. That's why I said at first I thought with his boxing ability, counter punching, defense, that as long as he didn't get caught clean by Tank, that he could beat Tank. And truth be told, Frank Martin kind of showed that if you box this motherfucker, don't let him get no clean shots on you. Use the ring, use your jab, throw some combinations in there. You can win against him. You ain't gonna knock him out of nothing, but you can win. But your stamina gotta be on 1,000. Like your cardio has to be all the way on 1,000, and you gotta have some sort of punching power to make that motherfucker hesitant about just walking into your punches. Once he felt Devin Haney's once he felt Frank Martin's punching power, he knew, yeah, I'm gonna knock him the fuck out. Like he was coming in basically with his hands down. And some of that I know was him trying to set a trap for Frank Martin, to throw a punch at him so he can counter him. And he did a couple of times, but he did it to the body. He slowed that motherfucker down. And once he stood still, it was over with. Bro, I just don't think Devin don't got the punching power to keep nobody off of him. He ain't gonna be able to keep a Pitbull Cruz off of him. He ain't gonna be able to keep Tank up off of him. And I told somebody the best fight for Devin, in my opinion, would probably be Shakur. And honestly, that's the best fight for Shakur. Is Devin. Because neither one of them motherfuckers can hurt each other. That'll be a good boxing expedition, but shit, is anybody gonna motherfucking get hit in that motherfucker? Shakur will win that fight in my opinion. His defense is just better. I think his hands quicker. But they can fight each other. They can't fight. Um now 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 Shakur, I believe, could fight Pitbull because his defense, them motherfucking haymakers that Pitbull be throwing, I think Shakur will be able to block him or get out the way of him. You know what I'm saying? And counter punch him. He'll be able to box circles around Pitbull because he ain't got no fucking skill set. Tank, that shit ain't gonna work. St. Paul Janae Najee at a retirement. Devin, I'm telling you, bro, the fight should be Devin and Shakur. That should be the fight. I think that'll be a good fight. But would Devin go back to 135 is the thing. You know what I'm saying? He didn't went up to 140. Is he gonna go back to 135 to fight Shakur? Man, fuck no. Fuck Adrian Broner. No. And I was telling fucking HC who come up on this panel, that motherfucker there, all he is fucking a mouthpiece. That motherfucker can't fight no more. He can't fight. He don't want to fight. He don't throw punches or nothing. Fuck Adrian Broner. Sit your ass down. Sit the fuck down. He need to be a promoter. That's what Adrian Broner need to do. He need to be a promoter for another fighter. Cause he could talk some shit now. He could do that, but he can't fucking fight. Yeah, he a shit talking motherfucker. He a shit talking motherfucker. Quick with it too. But you get that bitch in the ring, he don't want to throw no punches. Get his ass knocked the fuck out. You seen him get dropped in the second round? That shit, bro, that shit is embarrassing. Yeah, that's why I say he should be a promoter. Nah, he can't make no money as a fighter though. Not as a fighter. Not as a fighter. He need to be a mouthpiece for somebody like Devin Haney. Be a mouthpiece for Devin Haney. Get Bill in the background. Put Bill in the background. Let Adrian Broner be his mouthpiece. That's crazy. Oh, that shit is crazy, bro. How you get your teeth knocked out, nigga? Damn. That shit crazy. I'd probably watch it a couple of episodes, but I'd want to. He'd have to step on some toes, right? So he'd have to give some stories the way that he do it, of course, about sparring matches, um, give his commentary on fights. Like I really like Sean Porter's podcast. The podcast he was doing, I don't know if he even still do it. Sean Porter got a real good podcast where they talk boxing, they talk boxers. And you know, he give his perspective, people he fought before, that type of thing. Adrian Broner would have to do the same thing, but he'll do it, you know, in his style. No, Broner would get his ass beat up. Jake Paul beat his ass. Jake Paul a big motherfucker, dog. He big. So Charlo, see, this is what the PBC tried to do. It wasn't him. I know it wasn't him. But so they found out that Bud was finna fight for the WBA against Madrimov. He tried to use his super champion status to be the mandatory for Madrimov for the WBA. What they did was they made him champion in recess, or he was probably already champion in recess. So he couldn't step on Bud's toes for that belt, because what the PBC wanted to do was to keep all of the belts away from Bud. That's why they tried to they really wanted that WBO, because that's Bud's belt. Bud didn't have the WBO since he was at 135. That's why the WBO would not sanction a match when it was Keith Once Upon a Time Thurman versus Tim Tszyu. Thurman falls out, Fundora steps up, so they sanctioned the fight with the WBO, but they made it where no matter who the winner was, they had to negotiate a fight with Bud next. Bud was next in line no matter who won. Okay, so once that happens, both of them dudes is on medical leave, one for a broken nose, Tim Tszyu for the cut. And well, Tim Tszyu lost the belts anyway, but old boy Fundora had the WBC and the WBO belt. So they tried to have Earl Spence jump the line and get the title fight. That would put both belts with the PBC. Now they could stall Bud out the same way they did at 147. Bud goes around them. He gonna fight Madrimov for the WBA, and the WBO is basically gonna strip Fundora for the WBO. But at first they said, okay, Bud is gonna be the interim champion. That's what it initially was. Bud was going the fight with Madrimov and Bud was for the WBA and the interim championship of the WBO, meaning whenever Fundora did come back from medical leave, he was gonna have to fight the winner for that WBO strap. Fundora goes and makes the fight with Earl regardless. After Bud gets his fight, okay, well now you finna get stripped. Because you said you couldn't fight to December. Here you making a fight in October. So you finna drop that belt or we gonna take it from you. Right? Charlo comes out the blue talking about he wants to exercise it because he was undisputed at 154. He wants to use his super champion status for the WBA strap. Basically trying to cut off Bud to fight Madrimov for the WBA. They put him in recess So if he does wants to fight Bud, if he does wants to fight for that belt, it would have to be after the fight between Bud and Madrimov. I can guarantee you, I bet you dollars to dog shit that Bud beats Madrimov. Charlo is not gonna step up to take that fucking fight. He ain't gonna do it. Right. Right. So he's still sitting at champion in recess. And truth be told, if he want that fight, so let's say Bud beats Madrimov, he becomes WBO, WBA unified champion at 154. Charlo would become his mandatory. So Bud would have to fight Charlo for those straps. But we all know Charlo don't want to fight Bud. He didn't want to fight Bud before Earl. He didn't want to fight Bud after Earl. The motherfucker fought Canelo and fucking vanished. Now, a big enough payday, maybe he'll do it. But Bud then said he wants to fight for undisputed. He wants to become undisputed at 154, and he don't necessarily want to fight, these side fights, these side motherfuckers to become undisputed, because that's just gonna prolong him becoming undisputed. He want to get straight to it, so he gonna want to have that fight with Madrimov. That'll get him 2 belts. Then either the winner for the IBF strap or the winner of Fundora Spence. If Spence wins, we know fucking well Spence ain't finna get back in the ring with Bud. We know that for a fact. I think, me personally, that Spence wants to fight Fundora. If he wins, he'll try to fight Canelo. And Canelo would agree to fight Earl Spence because that's more so somebody that he know he could beat. Earl Spence is just a straightforward fighter, don't have much of a skill set. That's tailor-made for Canelo. If Earl loses, then that's who Fundora's gonna have to fight. Or the WBC will then strip Fundora of the strap. Because the WBC then jumped in bed because they hold on. It's what is it called? The WBC specified the fight with Earl and Fundora to where Bud will become the mandatory no matter who wins. I forgot it. Is it Super Champion? I'm trying to remember, because remember, Bud went undisputed at 147. So he still has Super Champion status when he moves up to the next weight class. But the WBC specified the match with Earl and Fundora so that Bud is the mandatory no matter who wins. So if Fundora wants to duck him again and say, well, we finna give Zoo his rematch, they get stripped of the WBC, which wouldn't make sense for them. Well, look, Virgil Ortiz had the opportunity to fight Bud at 147. He ducked him twice, right? Virgil Ortiz had problems making weight at 147, though. So at 154 is easier for him. And fucking Oscar De La Hoya was talking about a Bud Virgil Ortiz fight at 154 before he got the fight with Madrimar. The only way Virgil can put himself in position, in my opinion, is after this fight, who's replacing, because he was supposed to fight Zoo, but I haven't heard of nobody else stepping in. At one point, there was conversation about Ryan Garcia stepping in play, but Ryan Garcia ain't finna fight Virgil Ortiz. I can guarantee you that. Like he could talk that shit like he want to fight. He not finna get in the ring with Virgil Ortiz. He ain't. Virgil Ortiz will beat him the fuck up, and he knows it. I know it. Most people know he ain't finna get in the ring with him. If Virgil Ortiz put himself in position to fight for the IBF, then he'd be in position to have a title fight with Bud. I think that would be a really good fight, to be honest with you. But at this point, I don't know who's supposed to replace Zoo to fight Virgil Ortiz, which I thought that was going to be a really, really good fight. That was going to be a really, really good fight, bro. You say how new and casual boxing fans supposed to follow this? Well, new boxing fans could follow it. You just got to be like tapped in, and some of the people I think Jay Will, on YouTube, that kind of they talk about it. You can just go back to some of their videos. A lot of them do videos on the news, so you can just go down certain, like Bushido. He talks about it a lot. Like he kind of keeps up on new news that's coming out or that's being discussed. So you can kind of follow him. Go Thriller, E3. He don't stream as much as he was, especially around the Bud Earl fight. But he'll pop out with a video every once in a while. And Owl TBA, he got two channels. One is called the Spit Bucket Podcast, and the other one is just his own channels. I'm struggling right now to know the exact name of it, but maybe it's called Mr. Owl TBA. I'm not sure. But if you follow those guys, they'll kind of keep, and the dude, Fanon. Now, it might not be on his live. Like if you watch his lives, he might do it, but he also does like little 10-minute videos where he'll talk about certain news. Casuals, they not gonna never keep up with it. Like, they just pop in when there's a big fight happening. Everybody's paying attention to it, and so they watch the fight. They not gonna keep up with the ins and outs. The Boxing Voice. I don't know. One of them dudes I don't like. I don't know if that's Boxing Ego or the Boxing Voice. I don't think I fuck with Boxing Ego. Hold on. So the Boxing Voice, is it a black dude with a Mexican dude? Sometime they be streaming. They take calls or something. The Boxing Voice, do they take calls? I think I do listen to the Boxing Voice. If that's him, it's a black dude. because at one point he did a stream Bud fighting um David Benavidez because Floyd Mayweather said, "Oh well, if, both of them want to fight Canelo, so they should fight each other." And then he was like, "Yeah, Bud should strive for greatness, and if y'all okay with him fighting Canelo, then you should be okay with him fighting David Benavidez." Is that the boxing voice? I think that's the boxing voice. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, see, the boxing voice, I listen to him sometime. As a matter of fact, before Bud fought Earl, there was a video of him and Bernie the Boxer in a barbershop arguing about boxing. This was for the this was after the fight actually. They was because it was the Bud parade. They was doing a parade for Bud after he beat Earl, and there was a video of them two in the barbershop arguing. So yeah, boxing voice. I listen to him too. I don't follow. I don't think I'm subscribed to him, but sometime I'll catch his videos or his lives, and he be taking calls. Talking boxing. Yeah, him. He's another one because he be up on the ins and outs of what's going on. The day to day, just to find out. Um, piece by piece, you'd have to go through they archives or whatever. You have to go through their old videos and they'll explain a bunch of the shit that I'm talking about. Ness, yeah, 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 yeah. I listen to him sometime. Yeah, like if he's doing a stream, I'll pop in and see what they talking about. Yeah, I probably am subscribed to him because his lives or his videos be popping up on my feed sometime. But I don't fuck with boxing ego. He a motherfucking Bud hater. I don't fuck with Knockout 86 really. Every once in a while I listen to his videos, but I don't fuck with him like that. Like I ain't subscribed to him. Then he be talking about people coming up debating him, but he be cutting motherfuckers off and shit. Um Fanon, I don't really fuck with Fanon, but um early in the morning I done caught his lives and he'll be talking some shit. And so I listen, see what they talking about. Um, I don't fuck with manager Marty like that no more. Now before the fight, I was going on his lives and shit because he'll have Earl Spence fans up, he'll have Bud fans up, and they discuss the fight. After that, when he started going with that fucking snack shit or Earl didn't look the same, making all the excuses, I cut his ass off. Mill City. That's the white guy. I done seen some of his videos, especially with Zab on there. It's another one. Damn, he was right there when you said Mill City. I seen that. Yeah, I seen when he had Victor Conti on there. I don't know if I watched the whole show, but I do know he got him on there and was questioning about Snack. He had another dude on there. Um, and the dude cussed him out. He went on True Media. Malachi, Coach Malachi. I fucks with his channel too. Showbiz. No, I don't think I fuck with him. Yeah, Coach Malachi. Mad Mob, whatever fuck his name in his channel. He talking Mad Mob baby, whatever fuck his name, whatever fuck his channel is. I fucks with him. He be doing lives too. Oh, WCS. You know about WCS channel? He funny as fuck, bro. Yeah, Coach Malachi went to the parade. Yeah. Yeah, he know Bud personally. Nah, I ain't go to nah. I watched it on YouTube. I ain't go to it though. But I watched some of it on YouTube. I think they gave him the key to the city. Um that's how I seen the argument between Ness and Bernie the Boxer. I follow Bernie the Boxer channel too. Bernie the Boxer funny too. Yeah, I mean Bud my favorite fighter, but I ain't going to no motherfucking Nebraska for his fucking parade and shit. I ain't no super fan like that or nothing. Yeah, Sean Porter was there. Yeah, but him and Sean Porter is like friends, like they friends for real. Like they close. At least you know now. I think Bud threatened to fight his daddy at one point when he was in the amateurs. His daddy had said something off the wall to Bud. Bud threatened to fight him. Bud was ready to fight his daddy. Nah, bro. To me, Bud is a throwback fighter. That's why I'm a big fan of his. He a throwback fighter to me. Jay Will, you need to be coming up on the panel mode, bro, so we can talk boxing. Rest of these motherfuckers don't really know boxing like that. Now Texas is getting to know it. He's more of a UFC fan. But shit, he more knowledgeable than some of these motherfuckers who be coming up here trying to talk boxing. Find WCS channel, bro. If you ain't subscribed to WCS, you missing out because he's another one. He's on top of all the ins and outs of what's going on. He's also a Bud Crawford supporter, but he talks about all the boxing matches. He talks about the ins and outs about what's going on with the belts. Hey man, I think I'm finna go and get up off of here. Lay my ass down. I gotta go to work this evening. I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. Jay Will, man, come up and talk boxing with me, bro. Salute to you boys.